A whole-ass military to control a planet of people already bolted into submission. Reminds me of home.
Heyo party people, welcome back to the Bar with an X for some more Borderlands 4. That's what it says back there, Borderlands 4. That's what we're trying to do over here. Entropy popping in. Yeets. I love the yeets with the subs out there. Welcome back, everybody. I hope your weekend was great. If you watched the Super Bowl, good for you. I think I watched like not even 10% of it. Honestly, I was too occupied focusing on sharing in the joy of friends and being surrounded by them. That is a good thing. And for some, it is hard to come by. So cherish those that you find around you, or don't. I'm not your father. Welcome back to the Bar of the Next, everybody. Before we kick things off with a Borderlands 2, technically Borderlands 2 inspired cocktail. Not a lot of Borderlands 4 inspired recipes out there, except for a couple of other creators out there, which I am keeping track of at least as the best as I can. Let's go through some inventory updates, because if you can't tell already, there are a bunch of new items here on the bar, and almost every single one of them, except for that one, I think, and one that you can't see, it's currently obscured by some sushi, is behind the thing. I actually feel like, I don't remember if I did this one already, but we got quite a few different number of ingredients here at the Bar of the Next. Some of them infusible, some of them infinity eligible, some of them neither of the above. So let's kick that off by getting all the way through it. We've got some Nigori sake in stock now. This is a cloudy style of sake that does have a bit of cloudiness left to it. You might be able to see right now that it's had a chance to settle, but as soon as I shake this thing up, it winds up getting a little bit more cloudy again. I'm not exactly sure what makes Nigori sake hazy like this. My guess is it has something to do with yeast, but honestly, I have no idea. Hopefully somebody can educate me on that. I want to say somebody a while back specifically requested a hazy sake like this for some reason. I don't remember who it was, but we've got some in stock now as we try to get a hold on all the different sake ingredients that we have. I also think too that it is, what is it? High enough ABV for the infinity bottle. No, it's actually 14.9%. It is not infinity eligible, not just because of the alcohol content, but also because it's got a lot of particulates in it. And as you know, significantly unfiltered items are not eligible for the infinity bottle. In addition, we have 3 other ingredients here that are not infinity eligible, but should give us some more flavor options for drinks in the future. I have 3 different sojus. These are Korean spirits. One from Damso. This is a lychee soju. One from Sunhari. This is a grape-flavored soju. And we've got a ginger-flavored soju from Hanjan over here. I just happen to see a couple of these different flavors, and I realize we don't have a lot of grape-flavored things. We don't have a lot of lychee-flavored things. And we certainly don't have a lot of ginger-flavored things, which is a good segue to the next ingredient that I've got over here. It is ginger liqueur. Hold on, I'm gonna put this down here. We've got an actual good ginger liqueur in stock now. I've had this ginger brandy on stock for a while, but it really doesn't give that sort of punchiness that I'm so familiar with ginger myself. This is Domaine de Canton. I just heard it's a really good ginger liqueur, and it's apparently got that spicy bite that at least I remember whenever I bite into ginger. So we've got some of that in stock as well. I specifically bought this for a recipe that I want to cover on the stream at some point. I don't remember what game it is inspired by, but as I've shared a little bit on the stream in the last couple weeks or so, the way that I track streams has changed a little bit. Hopefully we'll get to a point where I can give you guys a heads up a month ahead of time what we're doing, so you can let me know exactly what kind of drinks that you're working on, so we might be able to prioritize those during certain streams. We got ginger liqueur. We've also got a couple new infusibles in stock. We've got this nori. This is just regular seaweed. This is in addition to the salted seaweed snack that we have already. This is, to my knowledge, without salt. It's literally just seaweed, and it offers, at least in my experience, can offer a very, very quick infusion for things such as port wines or sherries or just wines in general. We've got some strips of this now that we can technically make sushi out of if we want to, but I'm more interested in infusion opportunities. So this is up there. It should be listed as an infusible right now, as well as some bacon bits. I know y'all have asked for that for a little while. Entropy picked up this one. Entropy also picked up the nori down there as well. So we've got this now, and it's oddly, it's got a weird moistness to it already. I haven't opened up the thing yet, but this is real crumbled bacon, and I think I think it's still got some moisture left to it. So after we crack that bag open, I honestly don't know what we're gonna do with it. I'll probably put it in a vacuum bag or something like that to try to keep it fresh. We also have a red velvet bakery emulsion, which to my knowledge is just red velvet flavoring. This is coming from Loran. We have a few of their flavor extracts, a couple of their oils as well. Apparently, red velvet is a specific set of flavors that is mostly chocolate and vanilla, but also the color red. So we have the color red, chocolate and vanilla, and I suppose cake. I don't think it includes the cream cheese in this, but I think somebody asked about red velvet stuff. Maybe it was Kyrie the other day or something like that. Honestly, I'm having a hard time remembering things right now. But that's also in stock as well. In addition, we have 2 fun spirits. One of them is going to be in our cocktail recipe tonight. It's not this one. We've had this one for a hot second over here. We've got probably the smokiest scotch available to the bar of the next right now. We picked up an Ardberg 5-year Wee Beastie based off of a recommendation from one of our community members. Picked that up at Total Wine over the weekend. We don't have a lot of smoky ingredients here aside from a couple of mezcals and I think singular scotch that I want to say comes from the Isle of Skye. We're getting relatively low on that one, but I wanted to pick up one that had a little bit more of a potent characteristic to it. There are many names out there, many scotches out there, but this one seemed to come in at a pretty nice price point, at least. I think it was at $50 or $60. I don't remember exactly which one it was, but I picked this up, and we're going to try it in the recipe this evening for this Eridium cocktail from the Experience Bar. They're not making content anymore, Silly Goose content, but honestly, their recipes still, like, impress even me, so I'm still kind of going through their repertoire over there. And then the last spirit that we're adding to the collection is this experimental hop-infused grain spirit coming from Jersey Spirits Distilling Company. I tried to reach out to them asking for details on this particular bottle. They had 3 different expressions there. There was a Citra hop expression, there was a Mosaic hop expression, and then their experimental one, which has more details on the back, and we can read that at another time too. There was only one of these bottles there at the store, so I figured I'd pick it up and take it home. This is about $3.75. This is a 375 milliliter bottle, half size, for about 20 something, 25 bucks or so. So I figured this could be experimental because we don't have a lot of hop ingredients either. We have quite a few hop varietals. I think 3 in total for infusions that you guys can use. And I think we have a hopped whiskey and now a hop flavored spirit that are both infinity eligible, by the way, if you want to add some terpenetic stank to the bottle, which I don't think we have a specific club for. But that's all of the new ingredients that we've got here. The Ardberg is going to go off to the side because that's going to make an appearance in our recipe this evening for, again, something inspired by Eridium. We actually have had an Eridium cocktail before as a part of Chat Orders a Drink, but this one predates anything that at least I know about Eridium as it pertains to cocktail mixology stuff. Before I get in here too, a couple more announcements heading in your direction. I've got a Chat Orders a Drink stream happening in a couple of weeks from now, March 6th. Eventually these streams will be scheduled up on YouTube and up on Twitch as well. I think it's already scheduled up on Twitch, where we're doing a whole stream sponsored by our friends over at Hilton Head Distillery. We've got 8 different rums available, which you can check with the !Hilton Head command. There's a specific section of the website that gives you visibility into the 8 different rums we have. We've got a rum cream, we've got a couple of flavored rums, other base spirit rums as well. The requirement for that Chat Orders a Drink stream, again, on Friday, March 6th at the normal time. That's 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That's 7 minutes ago, regardless of what time zone you're in. Each of your recipes has to include at least one of these rum ingredients. So start thinking about those now and get them ready for next month, which I'm looking forward to. I think there are a couple other new commands out there, specifically as it pertains to orders. I've gone over these on a couple of streams before. You might see people use commands like recall or my order. I think I caught a glitch somewhere out there too that somebody was running into that has already been logged. I'll look into that after the stream is over. You have questions on how to use that stuff, you can try to help command, or you can also just like ask the people around you. There are a lot of folks who are very knowledgeable about how the order system works. And I think that was pretty much all I had to say over here, except for a small quick thing, and that is, because I think I saw at least one of them out there already, the Bar of the Next has a couple of editors now, so shout outs to KT Speedruns, as well as a bit from Lycos Lore. I'm not the only person with my hands on the keyboard anymore, taking all of everybody's recipes and stuff, actually helping to encapsulate those into small digestible formats so we can bring more people in here to the Bar of the Next. So that was the big change, at least over the last week or so. So shout outs where shout outs are due. I'm sure they'll be hanging around in chat every once in a while. In any case, so the folks who are hanging with me now, I'm seeing, but not limited to, Cheese, Anakin, Tessa. I see Bliss out there, who I think was the victim of that glitch for the my order command a little bit earlier, so I apologize about that. I see Zesty as well, CJ, Sapphire, Brad, Rosewitch. If I don't see you you on my screen right now, by all means, feel free to say something. I'd like to give you a shout out, at least before we get into the recipe here. I see Levy out there too, as well as Breaker as well, Brick Puncher and Tinker as well. I'm seeing all those folks out there too. Welcome in, everybody. If you are busy, if you're lurking or otherwise, by all means, feel free to do so. The show will continue to run and probably shoot a bunch of people too, because that is the way that Borderlands works, right? I'm seeing Trayton out there as well with a big old hello, as I'll throw a hey-yo back in your direction. I do need to grab a couple more ingredients for this one, so let me just go down in the refrigerator real quick to grab all those. I've got my gin. We're going to use one from Red Eye Louie's today. We've got the Islay single malt Scotch. I got the Blackberry Liqueur. I need my lemon super juice, and I'm going to grab a lemon slice as well as a sprig of rosemary as well. Let me go grab that down here real quick. I'm trying to prepare my garnishes a bit more ahead of time because it makes things move a little bit quicker around here. Unless I screw things up, in which case, you know, we try our best, right? We try our best. Let me put those back here. I think we've got everything that we need for this particular cocktail. I also need a wine goblet, which I did not chill ahead of time, but it doesn't matter because we're sticking it full of ice. Who else do I see out there? Saki popping in as well. All right, let's get into the recipe, right? So this is by the Experience Bar. You might have heard their name around here quite a few times. The mixologist, aka bartender over there. Number of years ago, I think they're based out of New Zealand, has been doing a couple of video game inspired recipes that goes across not just one particular game, but a swath of different games as well. Between you and me, I went through his entire recipe collection and bookmarked them all just in case we get a chance to try them. And actually, I specifically refrained from doing this recipe until now, until I could find a bottle of a peated smoky Scotch, because that's a part of the inspiration behind this particular beverage. It's supposed to kind of turn your expectations on its head. At least the way that Jack describes it is a bright purple, seemingly fruity forward-looking cocktail with a little bit of rosemary or thyme that's kind of sticking out of it, kind of smoldering a little bit, which gives you a little bit of a hint to what the drink's actual characteristics are, which is not just this thing that is fruity and expansive and very, very sweet either. It's got this punch of smoke that's going to unexpectedly hit us where we least expect it, which feels a little bit similar to the properties of Eridium, which at least at the time in Borderlands 2, nobody really knew much about, seemingly. Honestly, I don't know very much about it either, aside from the fact that if you fuck up the recipe, maybe you get a little bit of slag in the process. But isn't that all a part of the mixological experience, all things considered? But anyways, let's see out there. I see KT Speedruns in chat already saying new editors. Who said anything about that? It was me. Austin out there popping in as well. And I see Brad there too. And I see a number of cheers coming in as well. I look forward to being able to celebrate with you all. So I think we got everything we need. So grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of gin. Jack uses Lighthouse gin. I want to say it's one that is local to Australia or wherever he's at. I don't have that. So instead, I'm going to use something over here. He said to use a rather neutral flavored gin, and I find that this Immoral one over here has some citrus notes that I tend to appreciate. Is it neutral? Certainly more neutral than a London Dry, at least in my opinion. So that's what I'm going to go with. Let's see. I'm seeing Brick Puncher out there saying a fifth of the way there for, looks like infusions, because I see you're at the 5,000 point mark already. I think what I'm going to do probably with this rosemary after I'm done using the sprig here is likely dehydrate these as well and add that to the part of the stock as an herb that you guys will be able to infuse in the future. But that'll take at least until probably Wednesday. Probably Wednesday. But anyways, grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of a relatively neutral gin. That's what Jack says. Jack, the mixologist here. Jack over at the Experience Bar says this specifically. We're gonna go with this one. That was a mighty pop. How does that go on the nose? It's been a hot minute. Smells like gin. I like that. Anyways, let's grab one of these guys. I actually caught it this time. I'm happy with that. Zesty out there saying, I know we ended up making slag when we tried to take on Eridium. Yeah, dude. Apparently slag is a bullying term. Apparently the Automod was trying to catch you on that one. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. There we go. 1.5 ounces of that gin. Again, if you're based out of Australia and have access to Lighthouse gin, that's what Jack uses in his recipe. Not handsome Jack, although the Jack in question is handsome. Looks good. Looks good. He's dapper. He's got a vest and a bow tie like me. Or at the very least, a vest. I'm pretty sure he does a vest. I don't remember if he actually has a bow tie. The vest for sure, though. I like it. Anyways, what else do we got here? 1/2 ounce of Islay single malt Scotch using Ardberg wee Beastie. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. I like those. I like those fancy sounds. Can we get the rest of the plastic off? I don't like leaving the plastic on my bottles, but we're going with it. Ooh. Ooh. You can smell the peat. Smell the smoke. Half an ounce of this. Islay single malt scotch. Just making sure it was a half an ounce and not something else completely. Let's see. Very nice pop, says Photon. Good to see you back here. Bliss like smells gin. Smells like gin. You have some serious nose, Cam. It's true. I've been practicing. And clearly you can tell. By the way, this is, in my humble opinion, the smokiest scotch that we have here at the bar. If you are of the mindset of putting this in the infinity bottle, I have given you your heads up. The previous smoky bottle I think we had here was probably one of the mezcals. The Talisker that we've got is not the smokiest scotch on the planet, all things considered. Also, I see here too. Brad out there saying, I'm here for those notes. That's what we're all about. I'm seeing Cloud7's DJ popping in on the YouTube side. Welcome in, Cloud7. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say heyo. If you want a drink, I'm making one right now. So, you're welcome. The next ingredient is lemon juice. I don't know why I went for my brandy. Half an ounce of lemon juice. I'm using my lemon super juice. If you ever have questions on what the heck that means, you can always ask me. It's basically lemon juice plus some other stuff. Sorry, didn't mean to hit you. That was also very cute. Half an ounce of this. Half an ounce of lemon juice. Like that. Turns out we're a little bit low on super lime juice, so I'll probably have to make more at some point. Just a heads up. We're getting to almost the bottom of one of our bottles. I'll have to make some more. Hey, Obi-Wan, welcome back. What else do we got? The Blackberry liqueur. That was the first one. Oddly enough, when I was going through this recipe, I saw that I think Jack specified that he used a sour blackberry liqueur. And so what I was originally going to do was take this blackberry brandy, which runs a little bit sweet for me, and add a little bit of malic acid in it, turning it sour, kind of like what we did with the cherry vodka during that one, during the Star Wars stream a little while back, where we took the regular cherry vodka and made it sour. I was rewatching through the video, and he was saying that if you used a sour blackberry liqueur, you could add a half an ounce of simple syrup to counteract the sourness. The intent is for it not to run too sour, but he just happened to have a sour blackberry liqueur, not black raspberry, a sour blackberry liqueur on hand, which is why he added some extra simple syrup. So I took note of that and am omitting the simple syrup that would be added after this because this blackberry is not very sour at all. I tried to get a brand on that blackberry too, but I honestly couldn't see it. It was kind of obscured from the camera angle, but regardless, this is what we got here, right? So, 3/4 of an ounce of blackberry liqueur. I'm using blackberry brandy. This happens to run a little bit sweet for me. If yours runs a bit sour, add a little bit of simple syrup to balance it out. This was 3/4 of an ounce, right? 3/4 of an ounce. That was a lot. It's all about ratios, chat. Ratios. Here we go. Hey, Orion, welcome back. Brick Puncher out there trying to call to the cheeses of the world. Bliss saying you should add some Miracle Berry to your bar stock. That's a great idea. You know what to do. And if you don't, it's exclamation point suggest Miracle Berry. I think you can buy them on Amazon. That's the thing that makes sour things taste sweet. Among other things. Do we have everything in our glass? We do. This is also supposed to run purple. I am already seeing right now that it's not the purplest color on the planet. Eridium also looks like it sparkles, so a personal touch. I'm gonna add a bit of purple luster dust to this. That's gonna be my personal modification. That's pink. I need purple. Where's my purple? There we go, there we go. The recipe doesn't call for it, but I think this would benefit from some purple luster dust, so I'm gonna add an insignificant pinch. That's what I'll do. Hey, I see Black Feather Bars storming into the bar with an X. Welcome in, Tropical. Welcome in to everybody out there. Boiple, that's right. That's what we're doing. A little bit of this. That's probably enough. I'm thinking it's probably enough. Warple Dust, says Blue Bunny. I see you out there. Everybody in chat with the Shadans. Bliss saying too raid. I love to see it. Eli, what's going on, dude? All right. What's the thing that happens with Eridium, right? You shake it, it turns to slag, right? Slag around a bit? Yeah. Throw some ice in here and slag around a bit. That doesn't sound appropriate. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. I don't know. Slag was flagged as a bullying term earlier, so let's not go with the slag it around. No, wait a minute, we slag it around? No, I don't know about that. Throw some ice in here and slag it around. Somebody's just gonna check and make sure that I'm not, like, saying a really bad thing there. Either way, I'm putting ice in it. And then I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it real good. That's the plan. That's the plan. Let's see. Shadon did it. Daddy did. Slag around. Yeah, see, it's getting caught on all the platforms. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the term. That was a fun sound. A little bit more. Now we will also need this this ice for our glass, so I'm just gonna put that to the side real quick. Over here. Where is the top? I found you. Borderlands style or something. I probably didn't need to shake that long. I know it's going to be served over ice, so. Let's see. Apparently slag is a British insult. Well, there we go. My sincerest apologies to the UK as a whole. Let's see. Excuse me. Strain this into a goblet filled with ice and garnish with a lemon wheel and some torched rosemary. It's a little bit of a callback to that smoke that I told you about earlier. Where's my goblets? Chats. What color is it gonna be? I'm hoping purple. Or eupal. Or pus. Or iridium. Actually, iridium's probably the right color. Yeah, but Twitch is a color. There we go. Skylar color. That's pink, I think. That kind of rhymes. Iridium might be explosive, says CJ. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here's the ice. Here we need. There we go. Maybe one more. I'm feeling it. Can you feel it now, chats? I'm feeling it now. I feel everything. The iridium flows through my body. There we go. I hope it's purple. Excuse you, Taylor. That's the name of my bucket, by the way. It's not as purple as I thought it was going to be. It's fine. Great Scott, it's liver colored. Where's my garnish? There we go. Here's a sprig. A sprig of what? A sprig of you know. I do need to cut this a little bit. Hold up a second. There we go. A little bit of cutties over here. A little bit of cutties. Let's get this. Does it look like a picture? It's gotta look like a picture. Picture! Anna, I will get you. I'll get you. There we go. I'll get you, Anna, and your little dog, too. She says it doesn't look like the picture. I'll show you looking like the picture. Check it. Let's see. See, Black Feather out there popping in just for a hot second and also heading out. Dude, take care of yourself. Bitter Trees, 5 months of Neato cocktails. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm so glad you feel that way. Look at this. It's a tree. Or maybe it's a weapon. Here's the fun part. Here's the fun part. Not to say that this is all the fun part. Blue Bunny's saying, make it purple with food dye. We're already past that point. There's no recovery from here. We'll fix it with fire. Smoldering. There we go. I think that's slaggy enough. Arson, you say? Unheard of. Unheard of. Wow, that smells awesome. Delightful. This is the Eridium cocktail inspired by Borderlands from the Experience Bar. It appears to still be a bit of a smoking gun, if you catch the reference. It smells like smoking rosemary and lemons. Because that's what the garnish is. Wow, who knew? Let's give it a try. Ooh! Kind of tastes like a smoky gin sour in a way. It's not bad. That's not as punchy as I thought it was going to be. It's lemon forward. It's fruity. It's a little bit tarts. It's got that smokiness from the peated scotch down beneath, and you get some of those more citrus forward herbal gin botanicals in there. But otherwise, it reads like a gin sour with a bit of smoke added to it. It's nice. I'll say, if you like gin and you like sour beverages, this is probably up your alley. If anything, this might be a little bit more on the tart side for me, all things considered. So if you wanted to make this less tart, you could add some simple syrup to it, or actually use a blackberry liqueur. This blackberry brandy is not as much on the sweet end. I could add some more simple syrup to it, but honestly, I'm happy just the way this is. I don't want to... I might make this a little bit more sweeter for me, because this is a little bit on the tart side, but I dare not mess with Eridium, because I know what dangers that entails. Oh, hi there. I like the smell of the rosemary, though. Not bad at all. I like it. It does have a little bit of a shimmer to it with that luster dust, but admittedly, if you used some blackberry liqueurs out there are like potently purple, which probably would have rectified things, but you work with what you got. For the most part, I think this lies on point somewhere. I dig it. And that's our pregame cocktail. Again, Eridium, inspired by Borderlands 2 from the Experience Bar. Jack, if you're out there and listening, thank you for your recipes. They continue to inspire many of us even to this day. Bento popping back into the bar. I see you out there. Saki accusing me of arson. You have no proof. KT saying if I want it to be less tart, I'll replace the entire thing with Kool-Aid. Inserts Kool-Aid. Dude, solid, CJ. Solid. She's saying too, pomegranate seed color. How much sugar do you add to your Kool-Aid? That's not my question. I'm just reading chat out there. Zesty saying too, watch out with the Eridium, Cam. You can get addicted. Uh-oh. Too late now, Zesty. I'm into it. I'm addicted to the art of the craft of the cocktail. Is it really an addiction? No, but I guess it could be worse. Anyways, let me take my rosemary and put this in my refrigerator. Alexa, remind me in the morning that I need to take the rosemary out of the fridge.
On it. One moment.
Thanks.
I've set a reminder for tomorrow at 6 a.m. to take the rosemary out of the fridge.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Jinxie saying you look so much like Rico. Thank you so much. I know. I get told it at least twice a...
Though I'm curious
Alexa?
to Rico it.
Alexa, don't stop talking. I'm not talking to you. We're good. We're good. This is between me and chat, okay?
I'm
me
not
and chat.
ignoring you.
No, it's okay.
I'm here and ready to help.
Gotcha. That's awesome. Cool. I hear you, Jinxie. I get that a lot. Anyways, what else do we got out there? So before we get into some Borderlands today, let me put out our little cheers command. If you want to cheers along with us, it looks like there's at least 13 cheers so far. That's great. That means there is some good left in the world. Let me go clean this off a little bit as we get into our cocktail. Are there any reminders I should throw in your direction? I said everything already. I think that we pretty much covered everything. Did we cover everything? I usually give myself a set of notes, but half of my notes are blank. So, Jinxie saying, is that rosemary? It is! It is! By the way, Jinxie, if you're new around here, you can always check what I've got in my glass by typing !SIPS in chat. That's SIPS, if you can't sound things out. Not everybody can. !SIPS in chat will always put whatever the recipe on screen is to your chat box in case you want to copy and paste it, distribute it elsewhere, I don't know, lick it on your screen. It's fine. Jigsy saying there's so much rosemary. Watch this. Now there isn't. Are you happy now? Is that Rico enough for you? By the way, fair warning, I'm a bit of a smartass. I will be putting the rosemary back though, because I do want it. I do like the rosemary. I liked it better when it was on fire though. I thought you were gonna eat it. Let's stick around. Weird shit happens, you know? KT, like, next video, Cam versus Alexa. Wouldn't be the first, right? CJ saying, too, Sir, Eridium can be addicting and explosive, and people still mine it. Hey, you know what? I feel like people say the same thing about alcohol in a way. It can explode. Well, not really. It can set on fire. Ethyl alcohol is a chemical, you know? Excuse me. Anyways, let's put this back over here and get into some Borderlands tonight. It's been a hot minute since I last Borderlanded. Also, I'll give you all a heads up now. The recipe that it says that we're the recipe that it says that we're going to cover on Wednesday is going to change. I will update the thumbnail as well as the description of the video. In case you didn't know already, in the description of the video, especially after the VOD's over, all the recipes we cover on screen will also be in the description. If you want them, some might not. I let you know regardless. Anyways, let's see what cheers we got out there, shall we? It looks like we have a lot. I like it. I like it. Zesty saying drinking a goat energy drink. Goat? Blueberry lemonade? Is that the brand? Goat? There we go. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us. I see quite a few repeat offenders out there. This is incredible. To Anakin, to paying off my bills on Friday and freeing up time to spend time with your future children. That's 4 of them, by the way, dude. It's fucking incredible. To Bento Box, to carrying that weight. CTW. I have no idea what you're referring to, but I carry the weight of something on my shoulders, and hopefully it's booze, because I think that's what I effectively get paid for. To Bliss of Future for the good stream vibes, just as usual. I'm also happy you think that. To Brick Puncher, to a good day at the gym. Boxing, right? I think that's what you're up to out there. To Cheese, to my new jar of Rumple Mints. You misspelled Rumple Mints, you absolute fool. Please enjoy it, Cheese. You have my regards. To Cow King, got a massage gun. Did I read that right? A massage gun? Isn't that one of the things that it's a vibrating gun with a little ball on the end of it that you put against various parts of your body? I was gonna say, like, I remember seeing one of those for the first time, and I did not expect that massaging was what it was marketed for being used for. Cheers to that, dude. To Eli out there, to not having anything due this week. Finally, a chance to relax, dude. KT, to having deadlines. Correct. KT is one of our newest editor, by the way. Raise a glass to KT. He might need it. To Blight Blue Bunny, to getting a new console from scratch. We love that. To Breaker, to the new editors helping both Cam and the guy with glasses. That's exactly what I was just saying. How'd you know? That's incredible. To CJ, recovering from a cold, so that's much fun. Back to Pandora, wait, wrong world. I forgot where Borderlands 4 takes place. Honestly, I forgot anyways. I forgot to. Although my thing over here says Pandora, so that's, if anything, I'm the one misleading you, right? To Ryan out there, to fumbling through developing a custom VS Code language extension and failing miserably. I gotta say, I've never coded an extension for VS Code before, but I think that's on your journey of becoming the person who is the, what is it, source of truth for, was it Lisp or was it something else, dude? Either way, I assume that the hardship is going to be well worth it for all the people that you help in the future, so a big cheers to that out there, Ryan. We'll extend a cheers to Sake for 3 things. Found another song to imagine animatics of me and my lovely wife Skylar 2. 2 to Cam X for giving me the go-ahead to info dump about Groove Coaster to him. And 3, I christened one of my virtual pets after you. I'll send you a screenshot of the little guy. Isn't that excellent, dude? Apparently, we are inspiring lives around here for one reason or another. Yes, indeed, Saki and I are conspiring on potential drinks for a game called Groove Coaster, because lo and behold, nobody else has made drinks inspired by Groove Coaster, so we're just going to have to take matters into our own hands. A big old cheers to that. To Tinker, to Pasta. You could be a little more specific with that. I'll say to elbows, to elbow pasta. We like that out there. To Rosewitz, to my tattoo, also almost getting able to take off the second skin stuff. I hope it's not as itchy for you as it was for me when I got my tattoo. And finally, to Trayton, 64 out there, to playing Super Mario Galaxy again. I miss that game, dude. I want to play Super Mario Galaxy 2. I'll just have to live vicariously through you guys for now until at least the movie comes out. A big cheers to everybody out there, no matter your goals or otherwise. Slancha, Nastravi, Gesundheit, Kampai. Slancha again, because I like that word. And I'm trying to remember the French one. Laissez le temps rouler. I think Mardi Gras is happening this weekend or something, right? I hope I'm saying that correctly. Regardless, I don't care where you are. Cheers to you. Let's play a video game. It's Borderlands! Where's my game? I found it. Daboja! Anyways, let's see. Mardi Gras is the 18th. Well, you know, is it really too early to celebrate drinking in some way, shape, or form? Or just like being human? Skull. Bliss out there going to sleep now. Go get your sleep out there. Want to get more than the usual 3 hours when you stream. By all means, please don't let the Bar of the Next interrupt your sleep schedule. If you do, the Bar of the Next legally takes no responsibility. Cool with that? Great. Cool. Anyways, let's shoot shit. That's actually not where I need to be, so I'm just gonna go. I think I just gotta go in here. We're trying to fight this guy named Vile Lecter, I believe. I think that's what we got going. It's been a hot minute since I did anything in this game, so in case it takes me a little while to get back on top of things, I apologize. Let's get some twists in here. Oh, hide it. What the heck is that? Hello. Wow, hello there. There's even more. What the heck is that? I know I have a stim. I can do this. Oh, no, twist is this way. Twists are this way. All right, I don't know what the hell happened there. I need to refamiliarize myself with the controls all of a sudden. That's how I dash. All right, that's great. Cool. I can crouch with that. I go to the side. That was a grenade. Great. That's a shoot. Great. That's a scope. Great. Wolfie out there heading out for your pizza. Go get it. Get the bread. Get the bread. Who is shooting me? Oh, hi there. It's you. I figured as much. I can swap weapons with the Wii button. I got a shotgun. I see. Hi there. Hello there. I can crouch. I can... Whoa, hi there. That's a nice little dash. I like that ability very much. There we go. I gotta refamiliarize myself with everything. And there we go. That's the melee button. That looks corrosive. Slowly but surely, we'll figure out what the hell we're doing. Hi there, Grunt. Oh, hi there. Yeah, this will take a hot minute. Where'd you get... Who is shooting? Who is shoot... Hi there. Get gravity, dude. Get grab... Oh, crap. That's okay. Where's my blood boy? Blood boy! Blood boys bring me back to life! And, wow, again. Happy Mercenary Day? Happy Mercenary Day indeed. What does that mean? Oh, that works great, dude. Hey, yo, Big Callan. Been so long, I just got out of work and got promoted. Dude, a promotion? That's fucking awesome! I'm very glad to hear it. Is that related to the bookwork that you're doing, or is it related to something else? Perhaps a day job, unless the actual writing is the day job, in which case, dude, more power to you. Oh, man. Oh, that's badass. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool. Any blood boys around? Blood boy of blood? Nah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that was gonna work. I really should have committed. I really should have committed. Oof. Gosh, let's see. Sapphire saying that the mercenary thing is a part of a new free DLC that you just added. Oh, interesting! That was that big update that I had to download before the stream started. Callan out there saying it's the day job, the day job. Writing would be a sick day job, though. Yeah. Would y'all believe it if I told you that this stuff here is my day job? Actually, technically, the streaming part is my night job, but it's all part of the same end, you know? Hey, Oscar, welcome back. Good to see you again today. I'm sure we'll get it. It just takes getting used to. That was the badass one from before. If I gravity you, that will probably be to our advantage. There we go. That's what we're gonna do. There we go. Mercenary Day indeed. Apparently, I'm leveling up something. Hello there. Go, reload. Hello. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Who's shooting me from above? Oh, I see that. That's a button. Yep. That takes me somewhere. Hopefully to get a little bit of distance from this badass. Is this semi-automatic? It doesn't appear that it is. Oh, there is something up there. There is something up there. There is something invisible. I see you up there. There is something invisible up there. Yeah, take this, you ass. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I see it right there, dude. I see it right there. I know. There we go. Blood boy! That was helpful. All right, where are you? Where are you? You're in the air and you're invisible. Vault card level 2. Excellence!
Sick of these beat boot bitches.
Dude, I feel the same. Hi there. Hi there. Lictor's Fist. Yep, we've seen you before. Hello there. Zesty saying you can use points to get cosmetics for your character and new legendary weapons. That does sound pretty cool. I do enjoy cosmetics. It's just about remembering that I actually have them. Or the ability to change them. That's the thing that winds up hurting me the most. It's the badass cam. It hits you when you hit it. Oh, is that what it did? I've learned something today. Oh, hi there. I forgot about you. That's okay. If I just like go up here, will we be cool? Hi there. Nope. There we go. This feels good. Get frozoned. Yeah, we like that. Let's see. Cow King saying, Cam, besides an old fashioned, which drink can you make blindfolded? So long as I have a recipe and I have things set up ahead of time, probably a lot of them. Probably a lot of them. That's my guess. I mean, the way that I typically do things is based off of prep work ahead of time. Like, let's see. Based off, like, I know where most of these bottles are over here, and I mostly know, like, what the shape of some of the ones that I've got on the well on. So there's probably more, and I don't think I'd be able to list them all out for you. Anyway, let's take this guy. Is this upgraded repair kit? Hey, on use grants. Oh, lifesteal. Oh, I do like that. I do like that. I'll take that. I will take that. What else do we have around? Let's look at all these chests. I gotta remember about the chests, you know? Callan out there saying, I started a new D&D campaign, though, which is going pretty well. 2 dropouts and had to do some rewriting, but the new script is even better. Well, there we go. I'm a big believer in the fact that as things are is the best way that they can be. And what I mean by that is unexpected changes that happen, whether that be losing data on a progress or losing players in a game or having to do rewrites or things of the sort, basically means to me that it wasn't as good as it could have been the first time. And that's the world's way of saying, in a completely coincidental way, that, you know what? Your best work hasn't been done yet. That's the way that I think about it. It's probably a more optimistic way of looking at, you know, when drives fail and you lose a bunch of data. But, you know, sometimes a positive outlook on life can be much better than just wanting to punch your computer screen in the face, you know? Let's see. Brick out there also in a new D&D campaign. And Echo popping back in. I need that optimism in my life right now. Well, there you go. That is for free. I give that to you for free. That is how I try to live my life. Granted, sometimes, in the moment, I cannot be as optimistic. And what I'm specifically making a reference to, chat, is the covers on the videos. I have a specific file that I kept those things in, and I lost a bit of progress on one of those, like months of progress on one of those, and I completely redesigned it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but that was my way of saying there's a better way to organize your files. And honestly, it didn't look that good to begin with. Granted, that is hindsight, right? That is me looking back on it and being like, it was hella frustrating at the time, and I acknowledge that, but now I'm over it. And it's even better than it was, you know? Zesty saying, if you go into your menu and scroll to the last one, you can see if you have any points for weapons. Oh, you know, I should look at that. Vault cards, right? Hey, the vault card menu is where you can view and purchase gear and cosmetic rewards for completing challenges and earning tickets. You passively earn experience for your activated vault card just by participating in any activities that reward normal experience. You can also earn tickets from completing daily and weekly challenges randomly assigned to each vault card. Complete these activities to earn tickets. Challenges also reward XP and have daily or weekly resets. Spend vault card tickets to purchase from a variety of cosmetic rewards and legendary gear! Gear rewards may be purchased as often as you'd like. Cool. I have 2. I don't think I got anything yet. Appreciate the hint there, Zesty. I think I have some rewards in my inventory. I remember seeing that there. Open. Open. Oh, no. Okay. Click button. Go over here. Click button. There we go. Let's see. I see Lawyer popping in chat saying, I encourage people to look up Sumatran striped rabbit sometime. A very beautiful bunny I did not know about. Well, there we go. Welcome back, Lawyer. Good to see you. Brad saying too, that rabbit, at least on the picture I have, kind of has the Dota logo on it. It's an unexpected reference, chat. The universe is trying to tell you something. You should play more Dota 2. I don't want to, so respectfully, universe, I'm going to decline. Hey, oh, Pony Girl, welcome back. Heavily, this thing is new. Did it say that I have something better? Oh, hi there. Oh, that's not an Insta though. That's overtime. That's overtime. This one's overtime. This one's overtime. Oh, you know what? No, dude, this feels awesome. We're gonna take that. That feels better. That feels better. Let's see. Anakin out there saying, not this week, but next week you'll be starting a new position and you might pop in late. By all means, dude, take your time out there. If there is something that happens on this stream that jeopardizes you getting paid, please turn me off. But like if it otherwise wouldn't be of a disservice to you, you are more than welcome to. Don't turn me on because my partner gets very angry when other people do that. But you can like tune in the stream if you want. If you want, you know. KT, like you guys are getting paid? The moderators? No. You're getting paid those, KT. That's public knowledge. Brad, you didn't hear me say that, by the way. My beautiful moderator. Anyways, how's everybody up to? Everybody else getting paid out there? That's good. That's good. That's great. That's great. Zesty out there saying Sapphire can help you with the best gear for your character. She's beaten the game with everyone and knows what works best. I'm pretty sure that you told me a couple weeks ago that you guys officially 100%ed Borderlands 4, which now makes me wonder, what about this new expansion? Like, is that an ever-long thing? Like, it just keeps on going, right? Excuse me. Brad, like, I get paid by Cameron telling me, letting me store bottles of stuff I like in his closet when I'm out there for mod for him. If you consider that to be a form of payment, let's make sure we get that in writing, okay? Then that's wonderful. Blue Bunny out there saying, wild to say my mods ain't getting paid in front of them. I mean, they know that already. Chat, I don't know if you got the impression or not, but I try to be an honest fellow, especially. Not out here trying to mislead people for anything. At least that's what I keep telling myself. I mean, but you can be the judge of it. Be the judge of your destiny, chat. And kill the mushroom dude. Bye-bye. Where's the other one? Hi there! I love the sound that this gun makes, dude. I love that. It's a corrosive weapon, right? So it eventually makes them explode. Gosh. Blue Bunny saying, honesty is significantly better than lying. That's what I try. That's what I try. Hey, yo, Cinnamon, welcome back. And Ryan like, wait, people are getting paid? Some people. Some.
Bad news, Calder. There's some very
hi there.
looking energy blocking the store. I'll need help getting past it.
Nice. Dude, I really like that corrosive weapon, dude. I really like that.
You're wet now?
What's up there, buddy? Where's the other one? Another one? Oh, it's the oh, radioactive. Hi there. Well, whoa, hi there. Going away, going away, going away. Hi there. You are... Oh, hi there. I guess you're my blood boy now. Welcome to Blood Boydom. I think. Nice. I was gonna say, I'm gonna try to use my gravity ability on you. Yes. CJ, like, you're using a radiation weapon. I know. At least I thought I knew. I'm gonna swap it, actually, because now I'm insecure about it. Oh, hi there. No. Hey, Steph, welcome back. Good to see you again. Ryan out there saying, I gotta talk to my employer about compensation. Bro, I hope you're getting paid out there. That's rip. That's rip. All right, well, you're very far away. I don't like that. Anybody who decides to float in front of me is asking for an ass whooping. Floating's not cool because I can't do it. Therefore, hi there. Yeah, I figured. Oh, hi there. Even better. Get out of here. Take a seat and sit down, dude. Take a seat and sit down. Hey, Brenny, welcome back. Is this game good? Never played it? I mean, I think it's pretty good. I think for the most part, these types of games just generally are not my favorite, but I'm having fun playing it. I've been told that Borderlands 2 is the best one, though, but I haven't had the pleasure yet. Hi there, hi there. Throw. There we go. Very nice. We like that. Smack. Smack. If anything, if there's anything about this game that I actually don't like, it's the fact that all of the story notes are happening while I'm trying not to die. Oh, did you get... Are you... where'd my... Oh, grab ability. I see you. I see you. I can't believe I missed them. Dude, can you... I want to get you in my gravity bubble. All right, it's apparently not working. That's okay. Oh, hi there. Thank you. Bruce? Is that who you are? Bruce? Oh, no, you're my... Oh, I just noticed. Bruce is friendly. Oh, my gosh, dude. I just realized that. Thank you, Chad. Rick out there saying that Borderlands 3 is your personal favorite. Brenny's saying Borderlands 2 is fire. And Ryan's going to go back to lurking again. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, can you believe that I was just shooting Bruce? I assure you, this is not the way I treat other people, typically. Typically. Thank you, Bruce. I like your face. Face is nice. Zesty saying, have you ever seen a cardboard box? How do they put on gloves? I feel like there is a joke in there somewhere, but I don't get it. But you get the slide whistle anyway because I'm feeling generous. That was awesome. Blue Bunny saying, typically. Yeah, you heard me. Puncher out there. That got me to smirk. I'm glad. You know what I found in my life, chat? I know a surefire way to make at least half of the audience smirk. And the other half be like, are you fucking kidding me? I'll be here all night. Tinker like cardboard boxes. Boxing has gloves in it. Yeah, you already got your slide whistle. I appreciate somebody explaining it to me. Lori, like, I just smirked. Congratulations! I hate fart jokes. They make me remember why I left my childhood behind me. Anakin out there with a... That's not a smirk. That's a colon and then a vertical dash in face form. Zesty like fart jokes are gas. You're right. That's in place of the slide whistle this time. Lawyer out there saying, but the withdrawal has left me cold and clammy. Oh, you smirked, but the withdrawal has left you cold and clammy. Cold and clammy. Do you think a wetter fart would fix that for you? Where the hell am I going? I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go fart in that corner. Every step I take. I'm farting the whole time. That's the joke. Anyways. Zesty, like, that sounded wet. You should check on that one. Nah, I'm just gonna let it rest for a little while. I'm a very patient individual. I don't know if y'all caught that. Something makes me think that Bruce is having a really good time up there. Alright, you are gonna be... You're mine now. Great. I'm gonna use you to... Hi there. Hey, you! Fuck you in particular! Nice! Oh, yeah. Oh, hi there. Dude, you're energized. And now you're dead. And very cold looking. Tigger like Bruce with an X? Oh, I remember Bruce. I remember Bruce. I don't remember what... I think that was a potential name for one of the appliances, but I don't remember which... Oh, no. I think... Was it the espresso machine? No, that's Brooks. That's Brooks. That's different. I think we almost had a recipe last week that used the espresso machine. I was in for it, dude. I was in for it. Like I said, I have been using that espresso machine almost every single day, dude. Almost every single day. I actually just got some more beans for it the other day. Let's see. A lawyer out there saying, I really don't think I should be increasing my tolerance for what? Fart jokes? Are we still on that topic of conversation? I thought we moved on. Oh, don't do that. Bad idea. No grenades for me, please. Antica out there increasing their concern ever so slightly. Is that also a reference to the fart jokes? Like, we can bring them back if you want, but, like, I'd much rather talk about other things that are wet and typically allowed in your mouth. Like, cocktails. But we don't kink shame here, chat. Let me please remind you of that. Okay? Okay. Gosh. Zesty out there saying there's nothing funnier than when someone's ass is shuffling an Uno deck. What? Are you that talented, Zesty? That's incredible. Have you considered an OnlyFans career? But also a casino? OnlyFans, but at a casino. I feel like it's a low barrier of entry, but then again, I don't get out much. Oh, is Bruce dead? Is this Bruce? No, I'm hoping that was someone else completely. Hello there. What is this? A bang ganger as opposed to a gang banger. I like that. Good for Torque. We'll evaluate that later. CJ out there tired as hell, so he's gonna go to sleep, as he always does. CJ, I'd like to think that somewhere in this proverbial bar that we actually exist in, right? Because, you know, effectively it's just a section of my Philly apartment. But let's just imagine there's more, right? There is a cot that has your name on it somewhere in one of the quieter corners of the bar with an X. And that's like CJ's spot. And you go over there and you rest a little bit. Yeah, you lay your weary head, and every once in a while you wake up and you come back to the front of the bar and you're like, hey there again. I'm like, what's up, dude? You have a good rest? That's what I imagine in my head, dude. Obi-Wan out there saying, whoever got you this game is a cool dude. Yeah, I know. I wish he was still with us. I miss you, Obi-Wan. Let's take a moment to appreciate those who came before us, chat. To the one who gifted us, the gracious gift of Borderlands 4 And by that, I mean $70 in YouTube memberships that I then correspondingly purchased the game with that weekend. That was Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan Kenobi. W5Q with a hyphen in between. Sorry. I miss him so much. Obi, if you're out there, just know. We remember you. We remember you. Also, chat on YouTube, if you see anybody named Obi-Wan hyphen W5Q, don't tell me. I don't want to think about it. It's too painful. I'm just gonna focus on Bruce. That's better. Oh my god, Obi-Wan just gifted memberships. No. Post-mortem money? No way. No way. I knew he was still with us. I knew it. Blue Buddy out there saying, I would be so concerned if you have a cup that says Light Blue Buddy directly on it. If it would be my first time ordering. Hey, you know, but it's not your first time sticking around, and I keep track of data. I have data on everyone. I do. I actually gave you a little bit of a behind the scenes on that at the end of Wednesday last week. What the order system looks like, how I keep track of things as well. Thank you, Defiant Calder. I'm just looting. I'll get to shooting later. Excuse me. Obi-Wan says it was those memberships were left to you in his will. You got my hopes up for a second there. I thought he came back. We'll pour one out for Obi-Wan when we get the next opportunity. Actually, I just did. In my mouth. It was delightful. And kind of smoky. I like that. I will remember you as like that. Obi-Wan like, I'm just as Laura, unfortunately. You were doing a great job, dude. I suppose that he left his account credentials in the will to you specifically. That's dedication, dude. Dedication. Anakin's saying, I actually keep track of how many times Cam lost his insanity because Obi-Wan gave memberships. I was gonna say, why bother keeping count if it's just gonna keep on happening? I say that with high hopes, by the way.
What was that last part again?
And a great sense of thankfulness and accomplishment. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying, yeah, how else was I supposed to deliver the memberships for him? This is true, this is true. This is sound logic from a legal perspective. Coming from you as a lawyer, as you have informed everybody in chat that you are, which if you weren't, that's lying legally, which I think is illegal, but I'm not a lawyer, so it must be true. Or are you a... No, you're not. Get out of here. What are we trying to do? Kill things? Kill things? Is that Bruce? It's Bruce! Destabilize the phase device. Escort Bruce to limiter B. Oh, okay. Well, where's number B? You got this, but I'm just gonna follow Bruce. Friggin' badass. Are you still alive? You shouldn't be. Yeah, you shouldn't be. Bad idea. Oh, hi there. Hi there. Who is it? Who's doing it? Who's doing it? Hey, hey, hey! You! Mushroom head! Cut it out. Not cool. Get gravity. Actually, get gravity over there. Why aren't you moving? Unfortunate. But also fun at the same time. We call that fun-fortunate. Energize. Oh, there's an ad break. Good thing he's dead. I gotta say, dude, the smokiness of this scotch evolving in this sour beverage is not something that I've experienced in a beverage before, dude. This is cool. I really like this. This is the Eridium cocktail. For anybody who's joining a little bit later, this is our Borderlands-inspired pregame cocktail today. It is Ardberg wee Beastie with some gin, as well as lemon juice and blackberry. Technically, I use blackberry brandy. It runs a little bit non-sweet. The recipe calls for blackberry liqueur, so that's why I put it up there. And I also specified that I was using a flavored brandy, just to make sure. Let's say, dude, I picked this up yesterday, and I have been wanting to try it on its own since then, but I wanted to save the fresh bottle crack for you guys, so I do actually want to taste that a little bit on its own. I'm going to grab a small glass to sip it out of. It's fancy when it feels good. Let's see. KT out there, like, if we don't get money from ad breaks, we go ad broke. Sounded better the second time. That's true. Bunny's saying you still got to get the dance reward command. It's true. It's true. Hey, for all you know, the dance command has already been added as a part of the workout command, but you just haven't found it yet. Awesome, dude. We'll put a little bit in here. Honestly, chat, I would like to see some smoky scotch added to the Infinity bottle today. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We got the mezcal in there. Like, we're in our smoky crab era right now. Yeah, that's super approachable, dude. As opposed to other smoky scotches, this is relatively tame. Ooh. It is, dude, it has been so long since I've had a flavor like this. Because I am not made of money. That's tasty. That is tasty. A little bit tannic. Taste the wood in there. I think the tannicness of the wood. You get that smokiness from the peating process. It's coming across a little caramelly. I like that. Personally, I like those notes. Lycos Laura out there saying, has the Infinity been decided already? No, you're still too early for that. Hector de la Rosa. Valentino de Virgin de Guadalupe. San Fernando. Oh, God, what is your full name again? Hector de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando y la Virgin de Guadalupe is back in chat, dude. Our local Eldritch Horror. I think I got it. Did I get it? I think I did. Anyways, we're back in Borderlands. Let's see. Brick out there saying, in the case that he has something enough points. Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about there? I don't know what you were talking about there, that Brick. I hope you're talking nice about people. Kinda. Well, I was close. I was close at least. It's been a hot minute. Hector de la Rosa. Fucking, I have it on my phone, dude. I had to get it on my phone. It's been so long, dude. This is why I have to keep practicing. I haven't been calling you by your full name, and because I haven't been, I tend to forget. Hold on. I'm gonna do that hospitality thing that people do at restaurants where they go back to their central control unit and figure it out. Where are you? It's in here. I know it's in here. I know it's in here. I'll find it. I'll find it. You know I will, Hector. You know I will. No one's gonna stop me. No one's gonna stop me. Is it this one? Damn it, it's not that one. Is it the next one? Actually, I'm pretty sure I have this starred. Do I not have this starred? Oh! Nope, not that one. I have so many screenshots of just chat messages. There it is! Hector de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando y la Virgin de Guadalupe. That's what it is. Hydration! Good stuff. Hector de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando, right? Valentino de San Fernando y la Virgin de Guadalupe. I was so close, dude. I was so close. But don't let me slip. Don't let me slip, chat. If I, like, actually, like, misname you or don't remember your nickname, please hold me accountable. Also, who the fuck is shooting me from above? Not cool. You will not get a longevitous nickname. Nope, not cool. Bruce saved me. We're done. Katie like Esteban Julio Montoya de la Rosa Ramirez. That's a reference to a Disney Channel original. Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Anybody remember that? That did not star Rico Suave. Gosh. Brick saying I was talking about Eli. In the case they have enough points, they're gonna try to get something goofy in the bottle. Yeah, Eli has got a motive. And I love that about Eli. Actually, we had Eli pop in a little bit earlier. Just to say hello, perhaps. Oh my god, dude. As always, chat, no pressure if you are called out in chat to actually say anything. This is a very lurker-friendly stream. Radioactive badass watchman. Actually, where'd that corrosive weapon go? I want that back. Oh, hi there. Not while I'm next to you, though. Hello there. Let's take some of those and figure it out. Not this weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. We'll take that with us. We should probably renegotiate our weapons in a little bit. Hi there. You? Yeah, no. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. I don't like it. Ooh, you look fun to play with. Alright, well, I guess not. I tried. Ayo, Nick. KT saying lurkers have the right to remain silent. They do, actually. That's very, very astute of you, KT. Very astute of you. I knew there was something I liked about you. The way that you talk, the way that you walk, the way that you make me sound when I talk. Because I think that's what editors do, at least in my limited experience. Eli out there saying, I do in fact have a motive, and my motive is suffering and chaos. Eli, you just alluded to my favorite type of tea. A black tea found only in the most exclusive regions of Taipei. Honest tea. I love that. It's way too expensive for my blood, so if you guys want to buy it off of my throne list, I would appreciate that, but no pressure. Nice. Vile Lictor, one who licks vilely. He's apparently got fists. Hi there. Nope, I don't like it. Nope, don't. Get away from me. Get away from me. You, gravity ability. I really like the gravity ability, dude. Blue Bunny out there saying, thank goodness it's a lurker-friendly stream, because that totally isn't me like half of the time. Oh, yeah? Says the person who just typed into chat. Gotcha. Oh, hi there. I'm right next to a badass. That's incredible. Get dead. Get out of here. If anything, chat, if there is one thing that's not lurker-friendly about the stream, it is the order command. At least for the purposes of the way we do recipes right now, I typically try to call you out and ask you about your recipe just in case I need additional details. So, like, if anything, it is lurker-friendly for the most part unless it comes to the interactability part. Unless it comes to interactability. In that case, you kind of have to send a chat message every once in a while. Dude, you were just... There we go. Cinnamon like Vlolictor? Vlolictor? One who licks things volally? Possibly. I haven't actually met him yet, but when we get there, I'll most certainly ask him. Nice. Obi-Wan's saying that's what bump is for. Yeah, that's true. I mean, admittedly, if there is enough details in your recipe that I know exactly what you're going for, then we could technically do the recipe, right? We could. I just really like being able to talk to the mixologist a little bit about the inspiration behind their recipe, sometimes give feedback on it if I'm asked for it. That's my favorite part about it, dude. That's my favorite part about it. If anything, the bump command does make it a little bit more lurker-friendly. Blue Bunny being like I said, half the time. That's true. Hacker saying, though, if you do bonus points if you get lurkers to say potato, which I see that Brad has just done, spoiling yet another one of our Easter egg commands. Oh!
What the?
What's my map say? Does my map say I'm anywhere? Do I have a map? Oh. Yeah.
Hear me?
Nice. Oh, hi there. Oh, so we've all been separated. Aha! I mean, I'm the main character, so I'll probably be fine. Typically. I don't know where Bruce went, though. I kind of miss him. He was pretty cool. I didn't treat him well anyways. I didn't deserve Bruce. I didn't deserve Bruce. Oh, whoa! Hi there! You're fast and scary. Snow Spring Creep. It's very cold. It's very cold. I'm gonna go back over here at a distance that feels better. Hello? Zesty out there saying, I don't know if I ever suggested Crash Bandicoot before, but would be fun to see you play that. Possibly. I don't think you'd be the first person to request Crash Bandicoot. And I'll say this too, only because I see folks on YouTube trying to use it. If you found an Easter egg, typically they have a cooldown. Typically. But you didn't hear it from me. Actually, you did. Honesty, right? Honesty and all that. You are purple. Just a regular old creep, ain't you? KT saying, play a randomizer. That is to be quite the trip while inebriated. Dude, I can only imagine. Randomizer for what the heck is this? Who did this? You, galvanic honeycomb creep. Stop sending your babies in my direction. This is an adult-only stream. Jeez. Hector out there saying, but we did sus. Hey, Twitch, just let me know if Hacker out there is looking a little bit crunk, because we can call him a ride home. Oh, this is? Oh, I see. We're warping around at the speed of space, I guess, because that's kind of how that happens.
I see you more clearly now.
Hey, that's Lilith's voice.
Is that you?
We know because that's what the subtitles said.
Do I know you yet?
Oh, we all know you, Lilith. You're kind of famous.
Laura's looking
Yeah.
for you. Where are you now?
Gosh. Hacker saying it's going to be an expensive Uber, though. That's okay. The bar has a bunch of... not the thing that you typically use to pay for Ubers, so... Obi-Wan out there saying, in the D&D tonight, Cam, I'm already went hard on... I'm the DD tonight, Cam. I already went hard on Saturday. Oh. Obi, what were you sipping on? Or I guess chugging, because you said you went hard, and most people do things hard without a sip involved. Nobody enjoys the way I enjoy my Saturday nights. Sipping my whiskey, caressing my gins, coddling my tequilas, and trying to get away from this badass dude. Wow, dude. Hello there. Gravity! That feels like a good idea. Oh, I'm out of weapons. Cool. But I got this thing. Get smacked. Oh, hi. Whoa, hi there. Grenades feel good about now. Hi there. Grenade. Did it work? It kind of did for a hot second there. Wow. Obi-Wan said it was tequila shots that you were doing. There you go. And to Zesty's point, I guess technically they're portals, right? Not the way that I'm familiar with them, at least. Oh, no! Oh, hi there. That was super helpful, actually. Can you be considered blood creeps? Yes, blood creeps. Out of here. Swap it out. Okay. That was great. That was... I don't know what happened there. Creepy. Creepy honeycombs. There's so... Dude, there's so many of them. This is wild. Oh, the badass isn't dead yet. I thought it was dead. I thought it was dead. I was incorrect. That's what I get for assuming it makes an ass out of you and me. Oh, no, this ain't good. Oh, no, this ain't good. Oh! Whoops. Whoopsie. That's okay. Shit happens. This is what happens when you play video games and drink. Sometimes you die.
Can't keep a good wand down.
What she said. I go up here, then was it around the corner? Or there was a specific rift that I had to go into? Nope, I just go down this way. I went the wrong direction. That's okay. There we go. Honestly, I need more ammo. Is there any ammo around here? That'd be nice. Or do I just walk away? Maybe I go up here and I just like walk away, you know? I just go up here and then I go up here and then nobody can hurt me. Oh, it jumps. Never mind. Never mind, it jumps. It jumps. It follows. It follows. It has legs and it knows what it wants. Self-awareness is dangerous. Bomba. Oh, no. No. Oh, it... Oh, hi there. That's a lot of poison that I wasn't seeing previously. Spring creep. Creepy spring. Hi there. Yep, he's springing around. It's literally in his name. Literally in his name. All right, what about this guy? Reload. Ah! Oh my gosh! The swarm! Not the swarm! Oh, dude, I want single shot mode. I want energy burst. That feels good. No, it's not working. Gravity. Just keep going at it. It's okay. It's okay. It's not actually okay. Can I use this? Can I use this swarm to heal? Can you be my blood swarm? Blood swarm? Blood swarm was not the strat. Blood swarm was not the strat. I thought maybe I could revive by killing the swarm. It did not work out that way though. Live and you learn, chat. Live and you learn. Beep. Do I still lose all my money when I die? Oh, yes. Oh,
So that theory was a
yes.
bust.
Oh, yes. How much monies do I have left? Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Missions, equipment, backpack. That's where I see my monies. Where do I see my monies again? Skills? SD? No. Where's the... How do I see my money again? Thought it was an inventory. Oh, there it is. It's right in the top right corner. I'm actually completely blocking the view from literally everybody else. I have 230,000 green cash. That's that puts that in perspective. It's only like 10%, maybe a bit more, like 11 or so. That's not that bad. All right, the badass creep is back to what you were at. So let's immediately gravity. Gravity good. Gravity very good. Gravity very good. Wow, dude, that hit quickly. That hit incredibly quickly. Wow, dude. At least we're back again. Another one. This is gonna be the thing that saves us. A semi-automatic weapon. A semi-automatic weapon with blood children. Pea shooters. It's the children that will keep us back alive, chat. We just keep taking its children away from it. This is working a lot better than I thought it was going to. Excellent. Okay, wow. What the? All right. It was like, get away from my father! And or mother. We don't judge. Hi there. Okay. Blood baby. Blood baby. Blood baby. And whatever that flower thing that just popped in was. Hi there. It's a... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't like that. I don't think I should have pulled that out of the ground. I don't think I should have pulled that out of the ground. Put that thing back where it came from, dude. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. It was doing so well. Ooh. I do not function well with bugs, chat. Clearly, you guys know that already. This lemon is causing me problems. Cheese out there saying that you're going to go to D&D later as well. Let's hope we manage to get the drunkard Dragonborn out of the tavern. One of the players is a Dragonborn that is an alcoholic after his husband died. That's fair. After their husband died. We can only hope that the coping doesn't take everybody else with it. The last thing I think anybody needs is a TPK because the person who was crying cried way too hard. Or like repressing their emotions repressed them too hard. That's, you know, that's a thing. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled badassing. Hopefully. If I just keep you in the air, bash you down to your children, to your children, to your children. There we go. Hi there. Creep, 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 creep. Oh my goodness, it's got pinchers, dude. All right, where's the baby? Where the baby at? I see the baby. Where the baby? Oh, that's a big creep. No, why is this creep so powerful? No, that's not the creep I wanted. Usually the creeps are a lot more squishy than that one was. But that was a big old creep, dude. You know, come to think of it, I think I did say a little while ago that I should swap out my loadout, and I have not done that in a hot minute. So let's see whether or not that fixes things up a little bit. Lest we lose literally all of our monies. Legal information, thank you. There we go. Map. What do we got? Let's see. Hello there. So let's see. Our mega explosive scabber looks pretty good, but we did get this one over here, which looks to be unused grants immunity to radiation damage. Not a lot of radiation damage happening around here. Just looks like poison, if poison has a specific name to it. Oh, corrosive. That's the one I'm thinking of. I think we're good on that. This rapid exploder honestly has not been serving Sue. It's got a nice cryo efficiency to it, but this one looks better. Lifesteal. Yeah, I'll take one of those. I'll take that one. Tearing Hefty Cherry Popper. It's a Torg. That's Torg license, so that increases Torg stuff. And I have a... excuse me. Malawan, Jacobs, Order. Well, actually, let's look at our weapons first, and then we'll decide what our little upgrade is. Excuse me. This one is our pistol. Any more pistols? We have this guy, which does more damage, lower DPS, alt fire, zip rocket. Ooh. Like the sound of that. Our yellow assault rifle was treating us pretty well, but do we have something better? Honestly, no, we do not. Nope, we're going to keep with that. Shotgun? Wow, dataless all around. Dataless all around. All right, we'll take one of those. And then this is a sniper rifle. Do we have any better sniper rifles? Yeah, it's... Nah, it's fine. All right, based off of that, we got a Vladov, Jacobs, Daedalus, Malawan. So we just have to pick a faction. Honestly, this guy is my big one, so maybe we go with the Ripper, which we currently have right now. That's the, that was, after reloading an empty magazine, guns with Ripper licensed parts. Yep, this is Ripper. It's not Ripper. No, that's not Ripper. No, that's not Ripper. I don't think I have anything Ripper. No, I don't. Oh, that's a different symbol. I thought it looked like the Vladov. You're not Vladov, you're Order. Thorg would be better for our... That's Daedalus. That's that. Wow. Sapphire out there saying, too, some of the enemies are too high level for you. You might want to do some side missions or swap to Green Tree. It will provide buffs for you. Oh, that's a solid point. Thank you, Sapphire. Let's see how far we can make it with these specific swap outs over here. Because I am a rather stubborn individual. Oh, we do have the Jacobs, right? We could go with the Jacobs. But I kind of like the Order. But it doesn't do anything for us. But then again, the Torque really isn't doing anything for us right now. All right, what do we got? On kill, guns with Torque, nope. Guns with Jacobs, nope. Gun damage increase after reloading, have a 30% chance to increase the next magazine's fire rate. But I think this happens even without it. So I think we're going to go with this one. And in terms of these guys, anything better? Armor shield. I really like the armor shields. They make me feel good. Resist to cryo. I don't really like the energy shields. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. We'll see what happens. We'll try this one and see what happens. Cheese out there saying, too, the respawn kind of looks like a wormhole from ISWM, In Space with In Space with Markiplier. There we go. Been a while since I watched that one. Did anybody in chat go to see Markiplier's Iron Lung? I have not had the pleasure yet. I'm very much a never watching things in the theater kind of guy. I don't get out very much. I like staying indoors. Oh, hi there. You were fun. Oh, Badass Creep looks a little bit less intense than it did previously. Oh my god, wow, that really did it. That really did it. Wow, that really did it. Oh, what is this? That is not an enemy? That is not an enemy? Is it an enemy? Oh, wow, that was... Alright, that didn't help anybody at all. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Whoops. Breaker out there saying, I really want to see Iron Lung, but I don't think I'll be able to. Yeah, I see that there. I see that. I see a couple folks in chat have specifically watched it, and also recommending theaters specifically for this one. Theaters specifically. How much longer is it in theaters for? Like, how much time do I have? I gotta go to Chicago at the end of the month, so, I don't know if I'll be able to make it out there. Okay, just stay back, stay back. Stay back, look at the badass. Capture the badass, bring him closer. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hi there, I see you, I see you. I see you. I see you there. This is gonna take you out. It might not actually take you out the way I thought it would. Okay. Alright, who is it? Who is it? You. Honeycomb. Honeycombs? Oh, little Spring! Little Spring! No, why are you hiding? No, you were hiding behind your... No! Oh, the big guy got right in front of it! Oh! Let's see. Blue Bunny out there saying, from a film perspective, Iron Lung probably could have done better, but from a, quote, movie perspective, Iron Lung was fantastic and totally worth the watch. And it was Markiplier's first movie, too. Yeah, dude. one of the things that I've been most entertained about is all of the people who have worked on the movie posting on their social medias about the makeup that they did, the special effects that they did, the motion that they did on that big rig that they had Markiplier inside of, which was the sub. That's been really cool to see behind the scenes, dude. And I am much more interested, honestly, in the stuff that makes the movie than the thing about, like, the movie itself, if I'm being totally honest. Like, movies are fine and all, right? But, like, if anything, it's about the implementation of how the movies came to be that really does it for me. Now, let me get over here. Get up on a higher ground. Higher ground might be nicer as it follows. Spring Creep, you were going to be the one that saves me. I'm waiting for you. Yeah, you're my blood boy. You will be my blood lad. Oh, where'd you go? That wasn't the... Nope, that wasn't the one I wanted. Wait for it. Wait for it. You. Oh, no, no, no. He went away. Oh, my gosh, dude, he went away. Dude freaking jumped away. Oh. Oh.
Little too much air in that trial.
Let's see. Chat currently praising Markiplier for his stuff. We love that out there. I literally can't catch a break. You're right, Benta. Ferb, good to see you again. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Yeah, I think I remember seeing one of the videos I saw for one of the makeup artists was specifically casting Markiplier's head and the arduous process of making sure that the head cast goes well for whatever they used it for. Again, I haven't watched Iron Lung, but evidently they needed a cast of Markiplier's head for something, right? For something. Don't know what it was. Oh my gosh, dude, seriously? These guys are ripping at my HP, dude. They are ripping. Also, how can I tell if they're high level or not? Like, I can't even tell what the levels are, to be honest. All right, you Thorn Creep. You will be my blood bug. It actually worked this time. I'm actually incredibly surprised about that. I'm gonna swap out my weapon, right? Oh, hi there. Nope, nope. Oh my god, where did you come from? That was helpful. Maybe the strategy is to take out the smaller ones first. I don't know. I don't know. If I take out too many of the smaller ones, I'll have nothing. Also, I don't know why I keep bringing those things out of the ground. I don't think they're helpful. No, they're not helpful. Why do I keep doing this, dude? Ugh. Ferb out there saying, on an unrelated note, I don't know if you saw it today, but there was some work on the forest floor today. I saw the pings for it. I saw the pings, but I haven't been able to give it my full focus yet, so I haven't looked at it yet. I try my best to make sure that anytime there's some cocktail development happening, that I give it my full focus, as opposed to just, like, doing that thing where people just kind of, like, scroll through their feed and, like, not pay full attention. Which I know a lot of creators do. Don't know how much longer I'll have that, quote, privilege to be able to do, because we're not that popular yet, but I will try my best to make sure that any mixology-related things get my full focus, which might mean we have to wait around a little bit. Okay, so taking out the small little guys was absolutely helpful. Blue Bunny saying Markiplier got hospitalized for the blood. Oh, that was it about the head cast. That was it. That was it. Apparently, they broke Markiplier's nose. That's what it was. They broke his nose because of that head cast, because apparently it set in such a way that it was not very pleasant for those involved. Oh my god, dude, the spawn. The spawn. Who is doing that? It's you. It's the honeycomb, right? You're the one who's doing it. The honeycomb creep. Oh man, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I want to make sure that you're my blood bug. You're my blood bug right here. I gotta get you low. I gotta get you low. No, he's running away! Oh man! He ran away! Where'd you go, you ass? No! Ooh! We might have to head out of here. But actually, wait, I can't go anywhere though, right? Because I don't have access to my map. Right? I'm stuck down here. I can't do nothing, right? No, I can't go anywhere. I can't even fast travel. I'm stuck here. Oh. Anyways, let's see. Breaker out there saying, I found out from a different Twitch chat that apparently Iron Lung used like 80,000 gallons of fake blood. Yeah, I want to say it was the world record for the amount of fake blood used in a movie. If I'm quoting that correctly. I might not be. Right? Tinker saying, what's my favorite wine? I really enjoy Cabernet Sauvignon, dude. I really, really like Cabernet Sauvignon. It's got almost every Cab Sauv I've ever had. It's got wonderful tannic notes to it, light dryness, which I personally appreciate. Can be nice and fruity, but the thing that I love about them almost always is this subtle flavor that's almost cream-like in a way, dude. Almost cheese-like. I love savory flavors, dude. Love savory flavors. Brad out there really appreciating some Tempraneos and Nebbiolos. We love, I believe those are both Italian wines. Anna really likes Moscato wines, those Muscatel or Muscat grapes. Rosewood saying I drink dry reds like steak dry wines. There we go, dude. I'm with you there. Not the biggest white wine fan. Honestly, a lot of the white wines I've had, the varietals that I can think of off the top of my head are like Gewürztraminer from Germany, Riesling as well. Tend to run a bit sour, and I'm not a fan of sour things. I'm not a fan of sour or tart things. It's just not really my vibe. Stay in the air, dude. Oh, not down here. Not down here. Nope. I haven't used this gravity to its fullest extent, dude. Okay. Oh, I'm getting hit. What about this? I haven't tried this guy yet. That did something. That did something. Did it do anything good? I don't know, but we are making progress. Not on this creep, though. That creep is not... Nope. No. I see you. Oh, man, this creep. Can I get him down? Can I get him down? Yes, dude, that was so close. That was so close, dude. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Zesty like, I don't like wine unless it's mead. There we go. Hey, dude, lean into what you like. Okay. Where are you at? Where's the badass? There you are. And he's got full energy shields again, which I think corrosivity gets through, right? I think we talked about this. I don't quite remember. I think corrosive energy goes through. There was something that counteracts energy shield. I cannot remember which one it was. Chat, please remind me. I feel that this is very important right now. Oh my gosh. No, not again. Not again. No. That's unfortunate. I don't think I have any blood whatevers, dude. Oh, no. Nope, that was it. Electric takes out energy. Electric takes out the energy. And I don't think I have any electricity on me. Energy weak to electric. I don't think... Do I have any I think I had a gun that was electric. Hold up a second. Let's see. Let's see. Kick out there saying, I'm with Anna, mostly because I'm less allergic to the Moscatos. If I didn't itch, I'd enjoy reds a lot more. That's a fair point. Actually, let's see. What are the things that are you find that you're allergic to in red wines? Is it some of these, it must be some of the fruity, like, I mean, esters are probably the wrong word for it, but... I'm curious, what is it about the red wines that you find that you have an allergen to? Do they know? Higher concentration. Oh, sulfur! I wonder if it's the sulfites that they use in some wines for preservation purposes. That would be intriguing. That would be intriguing. I never thought about that. All right. Do I have any Oh, wait. You are... Hold up a second. Turns out, I happen to have some, a shotgun on me. And, I didn't realize it. That is very good information. But the badass creep ain't here right now, so I'm gonna use my corrosive ability on it and see if that helps. Okay, that's fine. Or not. That's fine. Say hi to your friends. Let's, reload real quick. Reload. There we go. Swap the shock mode, right? Now you got your things on you. Oh, I see blue shields. I don't know if that's helping. Can we take out the... Dude, it's so close. It's so close. Yes. At least that thing's out. I want to say that was the biggest annoyance that we've had this entire time. Sapphire is saying, too, radiation can also help take out yellow health bars. Oh, there we go. Glad to know that this gun does both. Okay, hi there. Creep. Creep. Let's switch to a different gun, right? Oh, that is not a different gun. We'll reload it first. The swarms out there are coming from specifically the honeycomb, which I want to say is weak to whatever little shock I have left, so I'll go with it. Electrocute enemies with Malawan guns. And it worked! Now I gotta swap. Oh, can I? Can I? Yes, I may. Yes, I may. I wish I may. I wish I might. Please don't fuck me over tonight. At least the badass is out of the way. I just gotta deal with the honeycomb. Getting through all the shields. Oh, and also, there's multiple! Multiple. I don't like it. Oh, there's some stuff over here. Let's go and see if there's anything helpful. Take it. Just take it with me. I got a shield. I got a... Can I please? Thank you. I'll take one of these. Could be helpful down the line. Your shields are almost... No, he's back on the ground again. Well, actually, if they both go in the ground, is that fine? Are they back, you know? Oh. What happens when they go in the ground? Do they just heal? That's what I think it is. I think they just go in the ground and they... Oh, hi there. Okay. Or they lose their shields and everybody's okay. Out of ammo. Switch to another one. Let's try our best. Let's see where we can go. Single shot. I want. Zip rockets. Feels good. Feels real good. Oh, the energy shields are fucking me over. Oh, now they got their shields back. I don't like it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Who's gonna get this? You. Come a little closer. One after the other. Slowly but surely. Gosh. Get out of the ground. Nope, I'm not letting you go back in the ground. Nope, that does not work. I don't like it. Take the shield down. The shield's down. The shield's down. Get out of the ground. Move to the side. Move to the side. Let my energy pump back up again. And he's got the shields back again. I hate it. Nope, you're back in the ground. Get out of there. Oh my god. Even with the big badass gone, it's still not over.
Now you're really rich.
All right, let's take this on. Can I... Just little stem, little stem, little stem, little stem, right? There we go. I see you coming down. Let's reload while that comes undone. And then hopefully take him out. Nice. Oh, no. One more. One more after this. Oh, and he dropped something. Do it again. Again. No. Oh, no. Oh, that is so ripped, dude. There's nobody else to save me. It was so close. It was so close. Hey, you know, if we're lucky, they won't respawn. I bet they will, though. I bet they will. Also, do I still have my... Okay, so I basically refill up on ammo before that happens, right? It's just a complete respawn, a complete reset. All right, well... Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Is it just you again? Oh, that's so kind of you. You didn't have to do that. I'm so happy that you did that. That's ridiculous. I'm literally stuck here. This is the only thing I can do. That was redonkulous. No me gusta. I also just noticed you've got, like, a skull-like eye face on your thorax. No me gusta. I don't like it. But I bet I lost that. No, I didn't lose it. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness, dude. I thought I lost it. Let's see. This is to swap out the assault rifle. I'm going for it, dude. Wow, thank you, Sapphire. I feel so validated right now. Cheese saying, is the drink changing at all as it dilutes more? It is slightly. Slightly. I'd say that this is kind of just getting a little bit less sour for me. Instead of it being kind of on the more sour side of tart, this is a little bit more on the sweeter side of tart, all things considered. I do like it. I really like how the smoky flavor really hasn't left. It remains prominent. The way that Jack at the Experience Bar described it was that the smokiness is potentially overpowering and it's unexpected. I find that, at least with the particular Ardberg that I use, the 5-year, the Wee Beastie, it is well integrated with the drink. It is nice and balanced. It could use, like I said, it could use a little bit of extra sweetness, at least to get to the point in terms of sour and sweetness that I typically like in my drinks. But I am really appreciating it, and it's not sour enough to activate my otherwise unpleasant reflux. And I think I'm going to add a little bit more of the Ardberg to it because I honestly like the smoky nature. I'll say too that if you let the rosemary sit in here, it is possible it picks up on some of those more herbaceous notes. I really don't get it. I don't get any extra notes here. It's just kind of getting in my face. So actually, I'm going to toss out the rosemary. Ooh, actually, with a little extra Ardberg in there too, a little bit extra Scotch, it dials back the sour even more. That's pretty good. Oh, Tinker's saying, sorry, I forgot. What is your favorite wine in stock? The favorite one I have in stock? Honestly, I wouldn't say that. Like, none of them are particularly my favorite. I like a Cabernet Sauvignon. That's my favorite varietal of wine, at least red wine, at least. None of them are particularly... Admittedly, I don't have on stock a lot of wines that I really enjoy. A Merlot, I will sip. A Cabernet Sauvignon, regardless of where it comes from, I will also sip upon. Honestly, I've been going through some beer explorations recently, so I haven't been sipping a lot of wine, at least off stream. If I had to pick a favorite, we had one a while back that was a really nice Cab Sauvignon, but we drank all that for something. We also have the spiced wines too, but honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of mulled wines. I was really into it when I was younger, not as much these days. I really like to be able to dissect wines, and spices just kind of distract me from that. Oh, there we go. Up there is where we're going. Or I could have done that. Into the hole!
Take 2.
Anakin out there saying, I might be overthinking it, but what kind of milk do babies take? Is it just regular milk? I want to say so, but I'm not sure. I believe it's breast milk, but I'm not a father yet. That or formula. That or formula. I honestly, do not trust me with information for a new human life. I don't know. To the friends of mine who actually have a child, no, they use formula or from the teat, so to speak. Ava la nipi. To say it in not French, because that's not how French people speak.
Nope. On to the next one.
Oh, this is an energy blast? There we go. You are going to be my attacker. There we go. Right on through, just like a bowling ball. Those are the bowling balls. I'll go over here and hide a little bit because I'm a wee little bitch. You, right here. Warden, get out of here. You're my next one. You're my next one. Yep, get out of here. No, get out of here. Yeah, can't touch me now. I'm behind a door. You can't touch me, can't touch it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Haha, I'm a little bitch. Haha, I am. Tinker saying the answer is none. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the wines that we have in stock right now, if I'm being completely honest. The CameroxnWithAnX is lacking in its beers that I really enjoy department and wines that I really enjoy departments. I've been trying to focus on restocks recently. And for that, I need a little extra capital to restock everything that we have here. Some of our Amaros are a bit low. The Nonino is down. That's like a $50 bottle. The Amaro Montenegro is on its last leg. That's like, I think, 30, 40 bucks. I bought the Ardberg. I bought the Scotch because technically the Talisker is relatively low. We don't have anything else that has that smoky characteristic. So I restocked that one, and I'm out of energy. Lyco saying, are you out of sticky? Am I out of sticky? Oh, the beer. I got 2 stickies left. Lycos, I'm actually honored that you remembered what my favorite beer was, dude. We still got 2 more of those. We're doing well on that. I don't drink them very often, and I don't think anybody's ever used it in a recipe.
You know what they say.
Oh, can I just go in? Oh, do I not even have to... I didn't even have to defeat them. I didn't even have to do that. Well, you know. I'm proud. I'll take it. I will take it. Nice. For about there saying, would you say you're whining about it? Whining about my lack of wine? No, like, I'm not too heartbroken by it. I could have more wine, but I've got cocktails, you know? And you guys make some pretty intriguing cocktails, all things considered. Tinker saying, what's your opinion on a barefoot Moscato? Most Moscatos are too sweet for me. I can't fully appreciate it. I like, will I drink it? Absolutely. But, like, is it my favorite? No. No. I don't like things that are too sweet. Moscatos tend to be a bit sweet for me, especially the cheaper ones like Barefoot. Oh, dude, it's so close! Yes! Rosewood saying the whistle can. That was a good pun. You're welcome. Oh, dude, you got fire. That's cool. Oh, I'm low on health. Hello there. Oh, shit. Okay, well, who's it gonna be? You! You are my blood boy. Or girl. I honestly don't know what lies behind those armatures. You can be whatever you want to. I don't judge. Ferb saying whining was supposed to be a pun. Yeah. I took the pun and I interpreted it literally, and then I kind of dodged it a little bit. But admittedly, chat demands the slide whistle. You will receive the slide whistle. I will give that to you. No! You are on fire. I don't like you either. I don't like you either. No! Something about the skin of my teeth, chat. Something about the skin of my teeth. Evidently, that's why they don't really worry about giving you your map access here, because you can just skip from one area to the other. Ayo, Massifer, welcome back. Direct quote from chat. Direct quote from the boss today. Good luck this week, team. We're gonna need it. How cooked am I? So far, uncooked, but that remains to be seen. I was gonna say, that might be a 1 Michelin star level cook. But that depends on what side of the industry you're in, you know? Anyway, let's try again, shall we? I really like killing all these enemies. This is so much fun. Gravity! Because you're on fire, and I really don't appreciate that. Wait, can you go to the ground, please? To the ground. To the ground. Thank you. And then out, and then to the crowd. To the crowd? That's fine. I tried to get you to have a good time, but that's okay. Oh, you know what? Hold up. We collected a couple things. Let's hop for a moment. Let's see. Antica saying Michelin, you say? Possibly. You might be 1 Michelin star level cooked. What was this? I fucking hate energy shields, dude. I don't like energy shields. Not a fan. Not a large industrial fan. But these are the best we have, so... That's what we're going with. No more weapons. Tookney's Lucian's Flank. That was an assault rifle. Not as good as this one. Critical hits refill. Extra barrel. Alt fire enables a secondary barrel, increasing fire rate. Yeah. I guess we're okay for now. We're okay for now. Bull Bunny, like, to the window, to the wall, through the hall, all the way down until I crawl to that time when I was a kid and I choked on a ball. When I went to the store and I made purchases at the mall. When I went to the doctor and they said there might have been something wrong with my gall bladder. When I went to the marketplace and I approached a stall and purchased tomatoes. When I played D&D and I played an orc and my name was Grawl. Yeah, maybe. Cam can now level up. No way. Let's do that now. In the middle of battle. Yeah, 1 skill point. Woohoo! Back to the blue ones. I believe in the blue. Wildcat destabilization. Entangled enemies take bonus radiation damage from Entangle whenever Harlow deals radiation gun damage. Ooh, I like that. But that requires... critically hits an enemy. The daze that enemy daze has decreased movement speed. All damage dealt to enemies in stasis is stored. Whenever an enemy is slammed or stasis ends, cryo explode. Yeah. But I think we already have that, right? Kill skill. Harlow deals up the bonus cryo damage with all sources. That feels good. Deals gain... Oh, any cryo damage gets lifesteal? Yes, dude. Yep. I'm gonna invest in that. Anakin, like you choked on a ball? Oh, you were listening! Yeah, that ball was a squid. I've choked on calamari multiple times in my life. I am not the best at swallowing. Are you fucking kidding me? Gee whiz. Sorry, language. I know. Where's the other one? Woo! Gosh. KT out there saying, when I brought groceries and brought back a haul when Obi-Wan died to Darth Maul when I play DDR with Lily and she picks the same song, Doll. Good shit, chat. Good stuff. Swallowing? Yeah, you heard me, chat. Actually, chat, I'm so good at choking on things that I don't successfully swallow that I've been able to save myself from choking on multiple occasions. Multiple occasions, chat. I have a reflex now where I can quite literally just unchoke myself. It's awesome, dude. It's great. When the fuck is the infinity bottle happening? When is it happening? I saw the warning go out like 5 minutes ago. Breaker saying, you mean a gag reflex? Bro, I don't put gags in my mouth all the time. And if I did, I wouldn't be telling you. Soon, says KitKat. Soon, Blue Bunny. Infinity, says KT. Ayo. Can confirm. Ayo. Something, ball gag. Something, in my mouth. Something. Don't kink shame. Something. Please don't harass Anna about it. Your beef is with me, chat. Your beef is with me. Brad saying it's been 8 minutes. This is one of the rare longer random waits. It's true. It's anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes. I'm just pretending to be surprised. Anyways, I have a bunch of weapons that I don't want, so I'm going to sell them to the highest bidder. Any more snipper riffles? Maybe. Nah. Any more ass rifles? You're a sub Mac? Okay. Ass rifle. Shotgun with a good thing. I thought I looked at the... Oh, that's a sniper rifle. This is the shotgun. You feel good. DPS is down, but corrosive? I'll take it. Assault rifle's looking good. RIP to the Vlad. But you know what? It's cryo, though. And I did just get a couple of things with cryo, so I think I'm going to swap for it. And then this pistol over here, I feel this is better. There we go. Here comes Infinity, chat! Ooh, KitKat voting for Calvados. I'd love to see Calvados in the bottle, dude. Brad out there voting for the hop. I like that. Ooh, we got some good choices today, dude. I look forward to it. In the meantime, this is a Vladoff and this is an order. Did I have anything order? Oh, this is, I don't got no rippers. I got order, though. Order's good. I got good feelings about this particular punked. Anyways, to the backpack and get the other ones. Rose was saying, Cam, did you do squats? I might have missed them. Please allow me to correct myself. Can I support things that are not equipped? You're not equipped. You're not equipped. You're not equipped. Neither are you. You. Get all my monies back. Remember to really dig into your squats, chat. Like, it's important. It's important. Really dig into it. I want to make sure that my legs hurt after this. We're having some downtime right now while Infinity is windowing. Appreciate you guys for holding me accountable. Sell junk. Bye-bye. Yeah. Kit Kat out there saying, I just scroll around until I find something random that hasn't been in there. I would be happy with the Hilton Head Espresso too, though. Oh yeah, Breaker I think has been voting for that specifically. Breaker even added the please after that. If I had the means to change that, I would. Gosh, let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, R.I.P. Lycos doesn't have enough points. Ayo, War Annihilator, what are we adding? Yo, it's the espresso! The espresso roast is going in the bottle! Dude, Breaker, you were talking about that earlier. Hell yeah, dude, what were we just saying? That's awesome! Dude, we're at a pretty good stopping point. Let's go do Infinity, right? Let's do Infinity. Dude, I'm so happy for it! Awesome! Like I said, I have literally no control. Ayo, Wackadak, welcome in. What did I miss? Infinity, number 106 has just been decided. Welcome in, Wackadak. Dark Note time. Ooh, let's see oh my gosh. The bottle is crabby. It was smoky. We just added, let's see, there was Everclear added to the bottle. What else did we just, oh, we added Creme de Violet to the bottle, dude. It's floral, and now it's gonna get espresso-y. I love it. All right, let me go grab the Infinity bottle, and let's break it back. Let's get the espresso roast. Coffee, baby. Where is the coffee? Oh, it's right over here. There we go. Oh, dude, we haven't even cracked the bottle open yet. Breaker, you get the fresh bottle crack. Can you believe it? We've never even opened this thing yet. Gee whiz. Emily, welcome back, by the way. Emily, check this out. This is what's going in the bottle next.
Hello.
I look forward to it. Wackadak, welcome to the bar with an X, my friend.
Quite well.
I got a strange feeling we're cordial already. Are we cordial already? It's Infinity time, shall we? Let's see, the last thing that we added to the bottle was Creme de Violet. Let me make sure that I clear my palate for this first. This is Infinity number 106. Oh, actually, the ads are about to run, so we're gonna do that first. Wackadak like, we may be. I'm a chair? Yeah, sure you are, bud. Sure you are. I'm aware that chairs can't use keyboards. But, you know. Hey, well met. Well met. Breaker saying gremlin noises. I got fresh bottle crack on Infinity. That you did. Oh, you probably can't hear me right now because Bezos is taking a piss break. Hi, everybody. Dak out there with the prime. Now you can hear me. Eli says, Cam, my question. My question, my Eli. My question, my question. What was your question again? Tinker like evening, Cam. Evening, Tinker. I'm back now. Welcome back, Wackadak. It's so fun to say. Eli saying, I have a question. If someone were to redeem the Infinity bottle multiple times and one of their votes got picked, would the other non-selected vote refund? Yes, you only get points deducted if you are picked. If you are picked. That is confirmed. I think I found one case where somebody wasn't refunded, but that was a very isolated case. I haven't seen it since then. So you can't vote twice in Infinity, but if you vote for Infinity and you don't get picked, your points get refunded to you. If they don't get refunded to you, please let us know. That's a glitch. Anyways, dude, my lips are so incredibly chapped today. Oh, no, I can't. No, wait. I can't put chapstick on. No, I have to be a good arbiter. No, get the coconut Burt's Bees off my mouth. It's gonna make the bottle taste like coconut. No, get it out of here. I must remain unbiased. Gosh. Let's see. Let's see. Eli saying, I clicked the redeem button a second time and didn't complete the redeem, but it let me get that far. I don't know if that is something you can fix. You're on Eli, right? Actually, you're on Twitch, right? It shouldn't let you redeem it a second time. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. If it does, that's a glitch with Twitch, because Twitch only allows you to redeem it once per stream. And if it somehow allows you to do it twice, that's a glitch. That's like a weird glitch. I'm pretty sure. How much time got left on here? Emily saying, who picked this? We had Breaker 314. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it is set up in such a way that users only get one redeem on Twitch. If it's not, that is a problem. Chat's infinity bottle is only limit redemptions per stream, max individual redemptions per user, only one. If it lets you do it, that's on Twitch. That's on Twitch. Hopefully that clears things up. Anyways. Breakerson, you've eaten my ads. I've returned. Welcome back, everybody. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Guess what? It's infinite time. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. At the Hilton Head Distillery location in South Carolina. They're sponsoring a stream coming up. I'm not biased. Anyways, put that to the side. Whoa! Clink. KT like, I'll remember this time. We've gotta put something back into the bottle. KT's taking notes. He's the one who's responsible for editing this later. Please and thank you. We love our editors. Don't we, chat? We love our editors? Yes, we do. Guys with glasses. Between you and me, chat, everybody who's ever edited anything for the stream wears glasses. Me, KT, and Lycos all wear glasses. That's gonna get confusing. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm a guy who wears glasses. KT's a guy who wears glasses. I'm pretty sure that chair out there also wears glasses. Fucking nerd. I'm sorry, that's unkind. Sorry, I use very crass language on the stream. Just making sure you're aware, Dak. Anyways. Wow, it looks very brown today. That was that creme de violet working some magic. Wow. Wow. I want to tell you that smells floral, but it really doesn't. It just kind of smells like some bakery item that could be fruity. No, you know what? It is kind of... Is it floral? No, it kind of is floral. Hold on. Reset. I swear it tasted like a candle smelled, excuse me. I swear it smelled like a candle previously. That candle, that wax candle, with a little bit of a savory air, a little bit of a fruity air, has now evolved to be some sort of flower. I feel like if we're still in the Yankee Candle category, it went from being like an orangish red maroon color to something that's got a blue hue to it. Of the ocean, maybe something that you keep on a windowsill.
Hello.
Or like some sort of cleaning product.
How are you? And then go back to it.
No, not a cleaning product. No, something...
Very much.
It smells like something you'd buy at Bath & Body Works. I am not even kidding, dude. Jeez. Hey, oh, baby Dizzy, welcome in. Diz is here. Yeah, like, it's kind of candle-like. It's kind of candle-like. Like a floral-ish candle. Like, it is definitely one of those candles that has some descriptor that does not even remotely describe what it smells like. But it is floral, mildly fruity, and does have that sort of waxy odor to it. I don't smell the crab. I do not smell the crab. But do I taste it? Let me clear my palate first. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Excuse me. Blue Bunny saying, what name would that spell have if it were a Bath and Body Works candle? Infinity. Duh. Infini-candle. Infin-ancellor. It would just be called Infinity with an X. Zinfinity. Zinfinity. That's what I call it. And people will be like, what does Zinfinity smell like? I don't know. It changes every single time. All right, 2 tastes. Let's start with the first one. Wow. Oh, wow. How does it keep sticking around, dude? Oh, gosh. I just breathed through my nose already. And it smells like something that I have. It smells like a cleaning product. Not cleaning product, sorry. A Bath and Body Works candle in my nose, dude. This is the real taste. Taste number 2. My palate is adjusted. I am ready for it now. Dizzy, like that Pikachu has seen some things. Yeah, the second to last charity event that we did. That thing got blued in the face. Wow. Yeah, there's a flower. That's a flower. Oh, then it gets crabby. That is sweet. Is floral. It tastes the way that a flower smells, I suppose, specifically a violet. And then it gets a little bit crabby, a bit savory, which honestly is not that unpleasant when paired with the floral sweet flavor. I want to say that it tastes fruity. I'm not getting the tanginess of the fruit anymore. The smokiness has significantly subsided. That is stock forward, like crab stock, and floral forward. What else is in there? I would describe that as tasting, it's almost like a floral minty flavor. Minty in that it really exists throughout all of your mouth. It's a little bit cooling in a way. It's sweet. I don't detect a bitterness. It's so heavy on the palate, dude. It's syrupy. It's so syrupy, dude. But it's not unpleasant. Like, at all. I do kind of like that. Like, it's super floral sweet at first, and then it edges into savory, call it crabby territory, and it sticks around there. Soup-like. Something that should go in a gumbo. Or, perhaps like a taco. I'm getting hungry all of a sudden. Infinity does weird shit to your palate, dude. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Brick like sweet, crabby flowers. You goddamn right, dude. You goddamn right. Gee whiz. Breaker saying the bloopers KT is going to have will be legendary. KT's actually specifically talked to me about bloopers, and I am all here for it. But that depends on how much KT is willing to spend time-wise on the edits. But that is a question for us offline. We don't need to talk about it here.
All I wanted was
Hacker like taco affinity? No, dude, seriously. Like, you could put a little bit of Cholula in here. It would be well at home.
to eat shit.
Seriously, though. I mean that. Dude, I mean that wholeheartedly. You could put a little bit of you could put a little bit of Cholula on my palate, and it would be well at home. That taco vibe is real. I don't know why, but it's real, dude. Real tempting. Hydration. Let's see. Emily, like, make a Bloody Mary. Actually, what did, who was saying? Zesty was talking about a lava flow. What is a lava flow cocktail? Does anybody have an idea for what to use this for in Infinity? It is floral. It is a bit sweet. I just noticed that my green screen is a bit off. That is annoying. We're dealing with it. KT, like, I've got great expectations upon my shoulders. The lava flow has coconut and fruity flavors. That sounds nice. Remember, KT, don't feel like you have to bend to the whim of the internet. Your name is on my contract. Okay? I'm here to protect you. I'm here to protect you from them. You know who you are. Anyways, lava flow. I just like the name Infini-Flow. Some would say that that happens to them multiple times a year. Infini-Flow. But not me. Hey, yo, got him. Sorry. Let me see if I got a lava flow cocktail here. If I don't have a lava flow, I think I have a Star Wars inspired lava flow one, but that's not really a classic recipe. Lava flow. Oh, hello there, a lava flow. Hey, there is a lava flow. That require. Oh, hi there. That looks like a lot of work. It is a tiki beverage. What do we got in here? Strawberry puree, fresh or frozen strawberries, sugar. What is this ingredients list here? What does the book say? 1 recipe pina colada, ounce and a half of strawberry puree. Okay, well, I don't want to do that. KT saying protect you from them points directly at my name. That's just a coincidence. I don't know. I'm not feeling a lava flow. That feels like too much. I don't want to do it. We did it at a pina colada before. That's just strawberry on top of it. Admittedly, I don't have the materials to make a I guess technically I could take strawberry flavoring and put it into ice and make it red. I don't know. I don't have fresh strawberries on hand for this one. So I'm going to nix that one. What else do we got in here? What other classics have we not done yet? I have a full list, too, of cocktails that we've done previously. We've done an Irish coffee before. We've done a actually, have we done? Wait, didn't we talk about having not done a Mai Tai? Have we done a Mai Tai? No, we've never. Well, hold up. Sorry, I'm in the wrong document. We've done a Mai Tai. That was number 68. Emily saying a savory cocktail might be good. I vibe with that. Dizzy saying perhaps your own spin on what you think a lava flow would be. I thought it would look more like lava. Yeah, so a lava flow is typically, it's your pina colada on one side with the strawberry puree drizzled over top. Kind of similar to a Miami Vice cocktail, which is typically both of those things side by side. A little bit different than that. Admittedly, that's a lot of work for an infinity cocktail, and I just don't want to. I just don't want to do it. Tinker saying, can we repeat a Mai Tai? Let me see. What else we got here? We've never done a fish house punch before. Cognac, rum, crema de page. I don't want to do that, actually. I'm not in the mood for that one, whatever it is. Let me see. A chancellor I've never seen before. What is that? Ooh. Bro, this one calls for a 12-year Scotch. Wouldn't it be funny if we just got a smoky Scotch in stock? Smoky Scotch with floral sweet infinity? Dude, I'm into this Chancellor, dude. I'm into this Chancellor. Dax asking about a mule, a Bellini. And to your point, Tinker, yes, no Infini cocktail is ever going to be the same. We could literally just keep doing Negronis one after the other, after the other, after the other. We could just do that. We could do spritzes one after the other, but like, they'll all be different. Like, actually, the fact that we try to keep to unique cocktails is completely redundant. I know that. But I like being difficult. I want to do this Chancellor, dude. I'm going to do the Chancellor. I want to put Scotch in this Infinity mix. I'm kind of on a Scotch kick right now, so please forgive me. Anyway, let's go back to the bar. Let's bring this recipe up on the screen, and let's make our Infin-ancellor. Infin-ancellor. Did I spell that right? Cellor? Yeah. Chancefinity? I veto that. I like where you're going with that. But I like Infin-ancellor. Infin-ancellor has all the syllables that I get down to. And I love getting down with syllables. Infinity number 106. That's what we got in the Infinity bottle right now. It uses some single malt Scotch, or otherwise. Let's see. Let me grab the recipe. Let me bring it down here so I've got it for reference. KitKat says, nothing to forgive, Mr. Tender. Thank you. Thank you. I will apologize anyways, because some people really like being told apologies. Some people really like, it's like some people's kinks hearing I'm sorry. And if that is your kink, you're welcome. Please don't tell me about it. My mods will get you. Yes, they will. Let's see. We got 2 ounces of Infinity in here. We got our... This one from Cocktail Codex says they use Balvenie Double Wood 12-year Scotch. We're going to use the Ardberg. I imagine it's smoky. It might not be smoky. I want the smokiness. And I want the port in there, too. It says a tawny port. I think I might have a tawny port in stock. I don't know. And it specifically pairs it with Carpano Antica Formula Vermouth, which is Italian for good vermouth. Possibly. So let's see. In terms of our drink here, we have 2 ounces of Infinity. I think we want to add... I'm vibe mixing with this one. We're going to do an ounce of the Islay. I want the smokiness. I really do. I really do. We're going to do the Islay single malt Scotch. We're going to do... half an ounce of the port. Tawny port. I think... I don't know if I have a tawny port. Let me check that real quick. I know I have Ango, and I know I have Carpano Antica for this. Let me check what ports I have. I'll be back in a second. I got some over here. I don't know if I have a tawny. I think I have a ruby port. We might just go with the ruby port. Unless I have a tawny. I don't think I have a tawny. Very regular port. No. Alright, we're gonna use the ruby port. Alright, we're gonna use a ruby port for this one. I'm feeling that. Dizzy, like, please don't tell me about it. Hey, dude, like I said, I don't kink shame any of y'all out there. If you literally jerk yourself off or flick your bean off to the stream, that's great. I'm happy for you. Please never tell me. My moderators will get you. Anyways, we're going to use Ruby Port for this one after that comment. Honesty's the best policy, chat. It's an incredibly great tea from a very specific area of the world. Dax saying, where's my tarantula? I don't got no tarantulas. You need to check my stock list. Here's my stock list. Check it out. Ruby, we're going to use Ruby Port in this one. It is Offley, as in jerking Offley. Put you over here. I've got my Infinity. I've got my Ardberg. Ardberg over here. We've got our, what else do we have? Carpano Antica. That's going to get a half an ounce as well. I'm feeling it. Sweet Vermouth. Carpano Antica Formulae. Do we shake and strain this? We stir it all, actually. Preferably, I really think that we should always shake Infinity, but I'm not angry. Stir and strain into, what, a chilled coupe glass? Oh, and Angostura Bitters. We forgot the Angostura Bitters. Don't forget the Angostura Bitters. There's only a single dash. I'm probably going to put 2 to 3 because I'm that kind of bitch. Dashes of Angostura Bitters. Or some other aromatic bitters. I'm not your dad. Stir and strain into a chilled Nick and Nora glass, chilled coupe glass. Do we garnish with anything? Nope. That's for our Infin-ancellor. There we go. What do I see out there? Blue Bunny quoting the my moderators will get you. Cameron is going to send the moderators over to kill you IRL. I will not. I will not do that. I will not. I do not equip them with lethal weapons. Non-lethal damage only. Typically emotional. Not intentionally. Emotional damage. Chancellor. Oh my goodness gracious. Who is the Chancellor of Infinity? No, maybe not. Shall we try a Chancellor? Chancellor? I hardly know her. Only time we're making that joke this stream, by the way. It happens once, and I took it from you guys. Grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Like this one. Blue Bunny, so you're going to send him over with kindness? Yeah. Moderators, you have received your instructions. I look forward to evaluating your work. 2 ounces of Infinity mix. Infin-ancellor. I like the way that rolls off the tongue, personally. KT, like he just tooted his own flute. It's true. And could you believe it if I told you that I have 2 of them? Gosh. Anakin, like your Chancellor, spit it instead, make Mac cocktails? Jeez, are you okay? I worry for you guys sometimes. Ferb, is kindness the machete named kindness that was on that one news article? No, it's not a weapon. I told you it's non-lethal damage. Jeez. Ask your local game master. They'll know what I'm talking about. Grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. I spilled a little bit of it. Don't treat your chancellors like that. Actually do, and get on their good sides. Anyways, what else do we need next? Single malt scotch. Single malt scotch. Smoky scotch. An ounce of a smoky scotch. Beautiful sound, dude. I bought this yesterday. But you didn't hear me say that. I want smoky infinity, dude. This might be too much scotch. If it's too much, I take full responsibility. Kit Kat saying, is it bad that I immediately pictured Brad sipping scotch and making the disappointed parent face? Brad's got a reputation. Actually, I think every single moderator has a reputation. Every single one of them. Annie, Lil Abe, Brad, More Than Awesome, Lycos, Disney Queen, and myself and Amy Cho. We've all got a reputation for something. That's good. You should know who's in charge. Half an ounce of port wine. I'm using a ruby port. That was magnificent. Half an ounce of ruby port, or not ruby. Half an ounce of port wine. Oh, what a beautiful duck color that you've developed, Chancellor. Wow. Remember, chat, I like to put inert gas over top of my wine-based ingredients so that they stay good. Emily's saying, is this super peated? As far as peated scotches go, the Ardberg, the wee Beastie, I literally just cracked it open today. It's my first time trying it. As opposed to Lafroigs or Lagavulins, the more expensive ones, it's not that bad. It is prominently smoky, but it is not very intense as far as other ones I've had. Anakin saying, you're a magnificent camp. Thank you very much. And Tinker saying, any weapon with a -2 circumstance penalty? Possibly. My wrench probably gets one of those. That in my face. Words are a weapon. Sweet vermouth. Oh, I forgot we put sweet vermouth. Oh, no, we're combined. It's port wine with the sweet. Oh, that's the shtick with the Chancellor. That's the shtick with the Chancellor. We're taking not just sweet vermouth, we're also taking port wine along with it. That's the shtick. I love that shtick. Shtick me with that, Chancellor, anytime. Half an ounce of sweet vermouth. Beautiful. We're also going to put inert gas on top of this one, too, because I am particular. Where's the inert gas? Here we go. Check it out. Behind the back? Behind the back? Can we do behind the back? Nope, that hurts. Just kidding. I'm getting old. Anakin says wine can be a weapon. Correct. Just look at the bottle. Tinker saying too hot lemonade is disturbing. Feel disturbed. Experience the discomfort. And then consider other people's lifestyles. Some people are fucking weird and I love it. Now we need Angostura Bitters. I'm running low on these, actually. 2 to 3 dashes of Angostura Bitters. That was 3, exactly. Be the master of your own life. Add 40 for all I care. Pour the whole damn thing in there. Throw some ice in here and stir the Chancellor. Stir him around a little bit. KT, like, being normal is vastly overrated. I agree! Being normal is for squares. I'm very clearly a hypercube. KT says, I'll edit the third one, or I'll edit out the third one, or make it look like you actually put in 40. That enough Angostura for you? Just tell me when to stop. You want big Ango energy? Go to 2 weeks ago during that, with that Hades cocktail, the Titan's Blood. Throw some ice in here and stir the Chancellor. A little bit more. There we go. One more. Feels good, chat. Feels good. Here's the obligatory 5 seconds of silence to make the editing easier for whoever's in charge of that now. Well, feels good. Breaker saying, what are the pins today, Cam? Cam? Can you do the Cam? I have a pin that says Pandora. It's a reference to Borderlands 2. I also have one that says a V because the vault. She's saying, my favorite recipe in a glass, add water and water, solid water, thick water, water all the time, dihydrogen monoxide. Get hydrated. Tinker saying, when do we get Tuesday streams to add to the weekly streams now that we have KT? Bro, be kind to KT. He literally just started. Gee whiz. You know, it's a funny word. Box. Box. Speaking of which, B-Box just popped in chat. Wait, KT, did you say that in response to Box? That's a wild coincidence, dude. Incredible. B-Box, welcome in. Water. Nope, can't say that joke. Are you cold enough, Chancellor? Yeah. Yeah, she's cold enough. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass. No garnish. Chancellors don't like it when you put things on their heads. In my experience. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? Yeah. Guess what color it's gonna be, chat. I bet you don't know. Dizzy, green is a pretty good guess. Purple? That's a pretty good guess. Gosh. P-Box like, I thought you were a bot for a second. No, KT's our newest editor. He sure as hell acts like a bot, though. It's beautiful. That's exactly what we hired him for. Spleen colored, purple colored, Infini-spleen. Blue ropal? What, Dak? Blue ropal? That's a new color. Never heard of blue ropal before. Sounds like Europa. All right, let's see. Oh my god, it's brown. That's the wrong one. Hello there. Oh no, our cocktail, it's broken. Like the blood of my enemies. Slightly brown because I've left it sitting for too long. Oh no, it's mahogany. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Water, I hardly won't make that joke again, because that would be 3 times. Get out of here, cocktail angle. Infin-ancellor! Something, listen to the people. Something, politics. Something, politics. What do chancellors even do? I don't know. Something, paperwork. I don't know, dude. This doesn't need to be in the edit. Oh, it smells smoky! Call your local chancellor and smell them. They'll appreciate it. Oh my! Oh! What the heck? Whoa, where did that come from? Gee whiz! Whoa! That's not a whoa in a bad way, by the way. That's a good kind of whoa. Wow, dude! That is so flavorful! Whoa! It's smoky! It's fruity! It's wine forward, it's herbaceous, it's got so much character to it. This is an intense cocktail for sure, dude. Wow. Unexpectedly so. Those savory aspects from the crab in there, those residual notes, are blending so well with those more chocolatey notes from the sweet vermouth in there, the raspberry dark blackberry notes from the ports. Oh gosh, dude, it's spice forward, it's sweet, it's the body is so intense on this drink, dude. It's so heavy on my tongue. But it's sweet and it's smoky. The smoke just like blankets my tongue after the whole flavor experience is over. That's fucking delicious. That's really tasty. I'll say I'm having a hard time picking out the Infinity notes specifically, but there is a hint of that florality that hits me somewhere between the mid to end palates, and that savoriness that is kind of interwoven throughout every single piece of the drink's evolution. And it ends like a berry skin with a hint of smoke and something calling back to that crab stock. But not unpleasantly so. That's cool. That's almost like you, that's almost like you took some sort of fruit and smoked it. Like, I don't know how else to put it. It's like you smoked a fruit, dude. It's like you took a fruit and infused it with smoke and made it so much more intense, dude. They say something about like some of the darker berries tend to have very, very intense flavors. This is a dark berry flavor, dude. Dark berry flavor with as much herbal flavors as much as there are fruity floral flavors. It's nicely balanced between both angles. And again, it's a very heavy cocktail. I think there's a lot of sugar in here, but the sugar balances out so well with the sheer volume of the cocktail. I think this is like, what was it, 5 ounces? Oh, 2, 1, half. Oh, 4 ounces. 4 ounces plus dilution, about 5 ounces or so. That's not bad. That's not bad. Wow, dude. That's awesome. Do you vote in chancellors? Because if you do, I think I voted for this one. This one's got my vote for chancellor. Damn. That's intense, dude. I wasn't expecting it to be this intense and it not just be full of smoke. Like, I really love that smoke, dude. That's awesome. Oh, what did I miss out there? Chancellors are the Senate, says Hector. Anakin saying, let's see. Talking about brainstorming some cocktail ideas over on the YouTube side. Cheese out there saying, if you sipped on a fruit in a smoking chamber, I see that. It really does. Like, I think it does have some notes that like strike me as being similar to like a cigar in a way, but not potently tobacco. Not potently tobacco at all. Let's see. KT saying too, Infin-ancellor, Palpatine, chancellors change democracies into empires. There we go. And you got to smoke. Oh, dude, KT, you have a smoke infuser? This almost tastes like it was smoked with something. Like, this is an intensely smoky flavored cocktail, but I didn't have to put in extra work. It's wonderful. That's what our elected officials should do. That's pretty good. Anyways. Next Infin-edition from Breaker, right? Gosh. This is espresso first rum from Hilton Head Distillery. So this is espresso rum, flavored rum, right? Espresso flavored rum. Batch 3, by the way. Sent to us by Hilton Head. Actually, I bought this. This is one of the ones that I bought, I think. Breaker says to add espresso flavored rum to the Infinity bottle next. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Wowza! Oh, I smell the beans. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our Infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. It's been so long since, chat, I haven't tried this since I was at the distillery months ago. It is so, it smells like fresh beans, dude. It smells like coffee bean. It doesn't just smell like coffee. It smells like coffee beans, dude. Yes! Sorry. I really like this. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our Infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. I have to get the funnel. I struggle without the funnel. Yeah. I lost the funnel. Get the fuck out of here. All right. I threw a funnel across the room. It happens. Did you guys see the foam for a hot second there? Oh my gosh. As always, we must fill up the bottle all the way to the top. Because I sipped a bit earlier. There we go. I'm going to try this on my own. I'm going to try this on its own, dude. In a hot second. There we go. Oh, that smells so good. Breaker, I forgot how good this smelled. Does it compare to Mr. Black Coffee Liqueur? I don't know. I will give you my opinion in a hot second. Cypress, welcome back, man. There you are. Oh, to the center. To the center. There we go. Oh, that broke something. Get out of here. I don't like that sound. Stop that. Stop that. I've been drinking. Breaking, like, I love the smell of coffee. I do too, dude. I love the smell of beans, dude. I've been buying beans for myself to make espresso every morning, and that is such a reminiscent smell. Oh my gosh, chat, what should we do on Wednesday with this coffee flavor? It's got to smell like coffee. I hope it smells like coffee. Let me update the fucking whatever. Infina whatever. Espresso rum. Espresso rum. Ooh, mudslide's a hot idea. We did a Chancellor cocktail. Let me publish off the Infina recipe. Let me check something. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Yes. Yes. Does that work? Hold up. I'm testing something. Does it work? Freaking ads on YouTube. I'm not watching ads on my own channel. That's ridiculous. I think it worked. I think it worked. Cold brew Negroni could be a nice idea, Zesty. I like it. KT's like, it works. Thank goodness. You guys have no idea what's going on. That's okay. Infinity 107. Over here. There you go. Ooh, so good. So good, so good. I really want to try this espresso roast on its own. It has been a hot minute, dude. Kit Kat saying, are you excited for the Hilton Head stream now that you've gotten to check out another bottle? I mean, I know what all the bottles taste like. I tasted them once upon a time. I've been excited regardless because, again, totally with no association to the distillery itself. I discovered these guys 3 years ago. And I have liked the stuff that I tasted from them before we even got a partnership going, dude. So I've already liked these guys. I got a personal connection. So let's try this, right? On its own, the espresso roast. I also still smell some of the smoke from the Scotch from earlier. So, like, I don't know if y'all are coffee drinkers, but there is something about a shot of espresso that is miles different than drip coffee. This tastes like the bean, more so than the cup of coffee itself. It tastes more so like the bean that you use before you grind it for your espresso, and that is such a unique flavor of coffee that I haven't had in anything else before, dude. It's the espresso, the coffee bean that you taste. It's got that same bitterness. It's got that same roastedness. Emily, if you're still hanging out there, do you guys literally just put coffee beans in this rum? Because that makes way too much sense to me. It's also got that rum funk, too. Bit of funkiness that reminds me of, like, palm leaves and... God, it's so smoky, dude. Chocolate, right? Chocolate, right? Very beanie stream indeed. That's true. Bitterdree's popping back in, saying, been playing a game, so don't know if we already found him, but is Sonic between the glasses on the third row of the shelves? You need to be more specific than that. But you are very, very close. You are playing the game. At the bottom? Down here? Oh, down here? Oh, no. No, it's not down here. Right? Third row shell is by down here? No. Tinker like by Alexa? No. You're very close. If you're up here, you're very close. It's been 3 or 4 streams since anybody's found Sonic. I put Sonic in a very difficult place this time. Let's see. What do we see? KT out there saying, son just got into the chair with me and fell asleep leaning against me. That's so precious, dude. Tinker saying, behind the infinity bottle. Nope. Nope. You guys are taking too many guesses. I'm going back to the game. I'm going back over here. Back to Borderlands, shall we? Let's put this espresso roast rum away. Let's get back to it, shall we, chat? Oh, nobody can hear anything. Now we can. I'll give you a hint, because it's been a while, chat. The only thing you can see of Sonic is not him. You can see his chain. Cypress, by the way, bud, I see you ordering your dark tar. Give me the full recipe. Please provide to me the full recipe of your drink. Otherwise, I make 0 guarantees. 0 guarantees. Bitter Tree saying, I think I saw his chain between the X. Ooh. That was the one. That was the one. Nice. That was a tough one. I made that one tough on you guys. Nice, Bitter Trees. Nice. Every time I hide Sonic, chat, I make sure that you guys can actually still see it. If I can find it when I know where it is, I know you guys can too. Proud of you, Bitters. Does that say like, Cam, is Sonic on the floor? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, what are you talking about? Sonic? I don't know any Sonics at this bar. We're playing Borderlands, bro. You would know. All right, what is that sound and where is it coming from? Oh, hi there, asshole. Nice. Let's see, what else we got out there? KT saying, pretty sure a hedgehog in a bar is a health code violation. KT, it's a Lego figurine. Cypress, it's clear order, by the way. Clear order. You can also just add to it, too, by the way, just using another order command. Like, I got the name. I got that. Just add the other ingredients on top of it. You'll be just fine. What did you try? Delete order? Cancel order? The command? It's there's a piece of me there's a piece of me that's kind of laughing at how you were wrong both times. It's okay. I can add aliases. Cancel order, delete order, right? Like that's chat. Let me know if cancel order, delete order you'd like aliases for. That is a destructive command. It actually deletes it from my system. I have 0 record of it afterwards because I respect your privacy. If you'd like aliases for that command specifically because of its destructivity, let me know. Let me know. Get out of here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I don't like that either. Something faster? Something faster? Oh, that's rip. Yep. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying experiencing a little bit of lag. Let me know if anybody else on the YouTube side is experiencing lag. Seems like Obi-Wan is taking a hit.
Let's try another permutation.
Yeah, dude, I really like this Infini-cocktail. Oh, another one? Wait, hold up a second. How did I get up here? No, this is where I entered, right? This must be where I entered. This must be where I entered. For that Chancellor cocktail too, chat, like it was listed in the cocktail codex as a classic recipe, and I had not heard of the Chancellor before, but I get the impression that the classic recipe is a combination of Scotch, port, bitters, and vermouth. That seems to be like the quote classic combination that they're going for there. Made a very specific Scotch that they picked out, a very specific vermouth, a very specific port as well. Oh, wait, hold up a second. This is cryo, right? This is cryo. I can go down here to this assault rifle, swap it to electricity mode. Right now we're thinking. That apparently takes out shields, right? That took out the shields, and then I can go over here and I get... Yeah, there we go. Oh, would you... Hold up, hold up. Hold up. There we go, that was helpful. Big ol' thunderhead. Oh, hi there. You, hold up down here for the snipper, reload. That's okay. You over there, a lightweight arbitrator. Nice. I'm going over here again. I want my, no, I tried to do my heals and it didn't work. Who's, nobody in a very good blood boy position. That's rip. Cheese is experiencing some slips as well. Appreciate that. Anakin saying 2 scream is blurry for a second, but it's all good now. All right, it seems to be a little bit of a hit. Admittedly, chat, so Borderlands 4 is the most demanding game that I've got on my PC right now. So because we've experienced a couple of blips over the past couple weeks or so, I wanted to play some more Borderlands to see how everything would fare. Everything is looking good on my side, but let me double check what's happening on OBS and see if they're experiencing anything else. I do know that in the past we've had some blips with specifically when the rendering happens. But Twitch says everything's okay. YouTube is saying the stream health is good. So I will take that for now. But I appreciate everybody's feedback. There are definitely some more optimizations that we can do for the stream. I was actually talking with a buddy of mine over the weekend about... Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. Not just a buddy of mine. A new buddy of mine. Somebody I just met yesterday during our Super Bowl party that we were doing that knows a lot about computers. We were chatting a little bit about the streaming world and the tech world and the computers that we build. Evidently, I'm okay. I'm okay. I've got a pretty okay build. I dig that. Could it be better? Probably. Oh, hi there. KT saying Home Assistant is working well so far. No server crashes. We like that. Calking saying, Cam, are we having another Shadow Generation moment? I don't think so. I don't think so, at least. With all the problems? I don't think so. I think we're good for now. You tell me, Calking. How's it looking on your side? Audio delays, video delays, otherwise. I think we're pretty good. But I can't tell from my side. That's what I rely on you guys for. Obi-Wan saying, I need more RAM. I gotta download more RAM, chat. More RAM. I gotta download it. I'm not quite maxed out on RAM, chat. I could use more RAM. Oh, dude. Did I get the stasis or did I miss him? Oh, I missed them. Oh, I missed them. You, over there. Yep, come over here. Come a little closer. I like you. Thanks for coming to my PlayStation. That doesn't look helpful. Egg wag? Eggy wag? Eggy wag? The heck's an eggy wag? Oh, dude, I like that one. So many crits, bro. So many crits. Oh, which honestly would probably be more helpful up there. I just love how fast this thing moves, dude. I don't think it's that good a weapon, but I really like it. I like how fast it moves. Also, I need more health. Hold up. To the side. Oh, shit. That's okay. I took him down. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Where'd he go? There you are. There we go. I needed that for a hot second. Hold up. Back in behind the bunker. Hacker saying you can actually use a portion of your SSD as a sort of backup RAM. That's fair. That's fair. If I had space, right? Cheese out there saying about 4 sticks of DDR5 right before the RAM apocalypse. I have 124 gigabytes as of DDR5. I'm a king. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, what is it? Apparently, the world is experiencing a bit of a high point in terms of the prices of RAM right now. My guess is because the AI overlords are trying to use all of our resources to take our water away from us. But also, to feel smart. Hello there. I'm gonna go back over here for a hot second. It's good stuff. Nobody touch me. I am very squishy. Let's see. Excuse me. Obi-Wan out there saying, an actual deity among us mortals. Oh, cheese with an X, cheese with an actual X. Nick out there saying they bought most of what's out there and a ton that ain't been made yet. Yeah, dude. If anything, and I was thinking about this over the weekend too, like talking about like the AI stuff that's happening in the world right now. If anything, the thing that I'm the most hopeful about is the level of technology that gets created after AI becomes the norm, which you could argue that AI is the norm right now, right? Like a lot of people are using AI, and some people would argue that if you're not using AI right now, you are falling behind. My thing is that it's really cool to see the technologies that get made as a consequence of the other technologies that are already most prevalent, right? Like, evidently, battery technology got really, really hot. I remember studying it in college when I was in college about 4 or 5 years ago. There was a whole entire courses on battery tech, which made its way to the consumer market with things like Tesla, right? Big cars that are out there using only electricity, and battery tech got pretty good, which is kind of cool, right? I imagine that there will be some big advances in tech because of the prevalence of AI, because of how fucking power hungry it is, dude. But admittedly, to Dak's point of view, AI can't make silly, goofy concoctions. They can, but I would consider most of the AI cocktail work out there to be rather uninspired. Like, for example, and this is based off of my own personal experience, right? If you ask ChatGPT to make me a cocktail inspired by my favorite video game character, it'll be like, well, your favorite video game character is mysterious, and mezcal is very mysterious. Not really, dude. Not more mysterious than whiskey is if you've never had whiskey before, right? I was like, well, your favorite character is very explorative. Did you know that gin is very explorative? Nah, dude. Gin was like what the people in England were sipping once upon a time, because that was the only thing that they get their hands on. Is that explorative, or is that just like par for the course of wherever you were raised, depending on what time period? It just makes up rationalizations for every fucking thing, and I don't think it's very inspired at all. It'll also, I will say too, ChatGPT has also on multiple occasions been like, Sonic the Hedgehog is blue, therefore blue curacao, which is fine. I get it, right? But like, why does Sonic have to taste like oranges? Because blue curacao is an orange liqueur, like orange flavored liqueur. Just put fucking food dye in it, dude. I did it, you can too. I don't regret anything. But you know. I will be honest, chat, just to close the loop on that, I use AI for my coding work. It helps with the bot development. It helps with brand outreach. It helps with being able to try to communicate with people I've never met before. I do use AI. Is it taking all of our water resources? Of course it is. But my opinion is that it is on our governing bodies to do all the regulation for us, but that breaches into political territory, and I'm just choosing not to go there today. Let's see. Brick saying, why is blue curacao blue when it is orange flavored? It's a thing. You can find green curacao, red curacao, and blue curacao. And to my knowledge, they all taste the same. I want to say blue curacao wound up coming to the forefront around the time where people were really into neon-colored cocktails. Dude, gotta admit, blue curacao makes drinks look beautiful. But, like, typically blue curacao recipes are cheap and kind of disgusting and filled with sugar. I want to say that Bowls, B-O-L-S, came out with a refined blue curacao recipe based off of the trends of the time to be a little bit more conscientious of our ingredients and sugar intake. Haven't done much research into it, but I kind of want to get my hands on it to see if there's a significant difference between their traditional recipe and their, I guess, I don't like the word woke, but it feels kind of woke in a way. I don't say that derogatorily whatsoever. Let's say health conscious, right? Health conscious or trends conscious. Maybe is better. Trends conscious. Bento out there saying, I'm having the last of my $300 brandy my father gave you for your birthday last year. Oh, dude, it cheers you in a direction for the last of that damn good brandy. What's the brand of the brandy, if you don't mind me asking, Bento? Ryan out there saying, the few times I've trusted AI to write code for me, it never wrote a function without major bugs. That's fair, dude. And granted, you're working in different languages than I'm working in as well. I have had experiences where, like, ChatGPT can literally generate an entire program for me, and it works flawlessly. Flawlessly. I've even got it embedded in my my code IDE too, and it helps me a lot. Granted, I'm not working on stuff that's handling people's, like, personal data or anything like that. Nothing that usually connects to the web at large. Very, very local stuff that has a very, very specific purpose that typically only deals with CSV files and a little bit of user interface. And I fucking hate coding user interfaces, dude. I tried to teach myself, like, the Qt GUI stuff for Python a while ago, and that was like the crux of a project I was working on for a long time. ChatGPT does it so much better, dude. And I have to do zero effort. And honestly, I'm a lazy bitch. I'm a lazy bitch. Bento saying, $200, I mistyped. It was a Hennessy XO cognac, not a brandy. No, cognac's a type of brandy. Brandy is a umbrella term for anything that is distilled from fruit that doesn't quite hit the 95% distillation mark for vodka. If it's made from fruit, it's probably a brandy. Cognac is a very specific type of brandy made in the Cognac region of France, typically from a certain varietals of grapes. So yes, it is brandy. It's just a specific type of brandy. Cognac brandy is not an incorrect term. KT out there saying, I've seen too many videos of programmers saying anything you try to do, anything that involves networking or scaling, AI coding absolutely falls apart and becomes very insecure. I mean, what is security if you're just working on a local system, right? Like, I trust myself. I trust the people who utilize my local servers and stuff. That's me. That's my partner, right? Right? It all depends, right? I think of it this way, and I want to kind of close the loop on the AI stuff because I know it's really hot these days, and I'd like to keep the conversation light, right? My opinion on AI is this. It's a tool like a bunch of other things. We just have to learn how to use it. And we as a species are not familiar with how to use a tool yet, right? People misuse calculators, right? They're always going to... People stick fucking calculators up their butt. People are going to put AI up their butt one day. I'm sure of it. If they haven't done it already, we will be able to attack that as a species when we're ready. Or when we're not ready and people just decide to spread it on the internet. I don't want to think about AI in my butt right now. No, thank you. I am happy with Alexa on the shelf behind me. Far away. Far away. But anyways... Firewolf saying, since I showed up late for the cheers segment, raises a water bottle. Prost. Dude, fucking give us those cheers out there, dude. I will say, too, there is another aspect of every single time we have a big technology that happens in the world, we have people who are displaced by that technology. Calculators displaced people. Manufactured paints displaced people. Fucking marble columns, cement displaced people. Hundreds, if not thousands of years. It's going to happen as a consequence of the technology. But in my humble opinion, and this is just my opinion, right? It will make things easier for us as a species overall. But that's just my opinion, and my opinion sucks just like yours. Nasgravit. Slancha, y'all. Skull and otherwise. Anyway, what has everybody got in their glasses today? I'm sipping on my Infin-ancellor right now. It is smoky. It is tasty. It is berry forward. I really, really like it, dude. Also, I gotta swap. Oh, and there's an ad break. There we go. There we go. Cypress saying, my opinion blows. It stinks, just like your asshole. Always. Ryan, like lumber displaced people, specifically by transporting them. There we go. Always. Mr. Stroopinitz popping back in chat, popping in with the wisdom of we have to get more specialized as people the more technology grows. I can't remember what it was. There's an idea that we have to get more specialized as technology grows. Yeah, because the technology is going to do it for us, right? I don't know, man. Kit Kat's got some old Overholt. Neats. Bitter Trees has got some water because heartburn. I feel you there. I feel you. Zesty heading out on my rounds, but I got some earbuds, so going to be leaking and listening. Wow. Not the only person leaking on these streams, you know what I'm saying? I think y'all were tuning in earlier. We were getting a little bit weird earlier. Hot stuff. Hot stuff. Ryan's sober tonight for the first night in 5 days. There we go. Is that by choice? Cheese out there has got some remade cocktail. The Locket, my order, I split it into like 5 bottles. There we go. Oh, Zesty said, I will be lurking, not leaking. That was a really unfortunate one. That gave me a laugh, dude. Cypress saying, Jack of all trades, master of none. Do y'all know the rest of the saying? Nope. Educate me. Dude, I'm in love with the espresso roast and how potent that smells of actual beans, dude. I'll say the espresso roast neat on its own is something that you got to get used to. It is not sweet and coffee. Not sweet and coffee. It's like you took coffee beans and just like let them sit and rum for a bit, dude. A relatively tame rum flavor. Not a lot of funky notes there, but a slight funk to it. That's tasty. I hope one of you guys have got a recipe that uses this espresso roast rum on March, during March. First week of March. I'm looking forward to it. Cypress says the full phrase is Jack of all trades, master of none, but better than a master of one. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. There's something about people who have been refining their craft in one specific focus area for millennia that is unmatched, dude. I can't comprehend it. If I got one thing that I'm trying to focus on, chat, it's my cocktail mixology. But admittedly, I also the show is also an aspect of that too. That admittedly I do spend a lot of time in. Right? Let's see. Welcome back, everybody. I think. Why is the ad break still on my screen? Streamer bot, buddy. The ad break is done. Ugh, I have to turn it off myself. Gee whiz. Wow, glitch. Hello there. Look at that little slice of green screen over here, y'all. That means I am a little bit off. Buddy, old pal. Jay, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Anyways, shall we get back to Borderlands? KitKat saying, which one of the Hilton Head bottles do you feel like isn't going to get a lot of love? Probably the rum cream. I think because of the way that Infinity works, cream liqueurs don't get a lot of love unless you're Bailey's. So I don't think the rum cream is gonna get a lot of love there. I do genuinely enjoy the rum cream. That was a nice one. I think they specifically took that one home with me, and I actually shared it with a member of my family who was really, really into it. Oh, what is the? Oh, you got a lot of. Oh, hi there. You're not a good blood boy. Wow, okay, that I didn't realize that you have 3 shields. Ryan out there saying the issue with focusing on one area of expertise is that you cannot pivot if something goes wrong in the economy. But I mean that's the assumption that whatever you're focusing on is not going to is like going to cease to exist, right? Like plumbing is not going to cease to exist, right? Electricity is not going to cease to exist. Let's say specifically Lisp programming might cease to exist one day, right? Just to call you out specifically, right? We don't know. We don't know. Right? She's saying StreamerBot is sleeping on the job, docked pay. I mean, if the commands are working, then it's not sleeping. It might have just missed that one particular API callback. Possibly. Cypress out there saying, Cam, the difference is you have diversified your life. You started out as an engineer, you branched out in entertainment, so you're not a master of one. The saying is talking about people who have spent their entire lives working on one thing and then only one thing. No, I totally see you there, right? Hypothetically speaking, somebody out there literally just focused on, I don't know, bartending, right? I don't know if bartending's ever gonna go away. And I'm genuinely curious about this, right? Name something that you could literally spend the last 50 years working on that doesn't have skills that can transfer over to another medium or another skill, right? Actually, I guess that's pretty much it, right? Like, you could spend 50 years being a blacksmith. You could spend 50 years being an accountant. You could spend 50 years being a, I don't know, man, a CNC operator. And a piece of me feels like no matter what you focus on, there are always going to be skills that carry over to another thing, because that's what makes us uniquely human, dude. We have the ability to be like, well, you know, I was an engineer for 4 years and I have my master's degree in electrical engineering. How does that transfer over to being a performer? Granted, there's not a lot of overlap in the electricity side of things, but that electricity cocktail remains to be seen. But I know there's skills that I picked up in college for my engineering courses, my programming courses, my vibe courses, my ethics courses that absolutely carry over to what I'm doing right now. But, you know, it depends on how specialized you are, right? Like, if your whole job is all I do is hammer, and I've been hammering for 50 years, and all of a sudden somebody invented the jackhammer, you might be out of a job, right? But that's more philosophy, right? Let's see. KT out there saying, jack of all trades in video editing. I can do basic cutting, captioning, color grading, audio mixing, etc. The culmination of all that is worth more than the sum of its parts. Oh, and on top of it, I'm damn fast at all of it without using a specialized keyboard for video editing. Chat, can you see why I hired this guy? He's so good. He's so good. She's saying, too, skills aren't just one-on-one. It's always like one-on-four. Yeah, dude. Again, that's the thing about... I think faith in humanity is this. No matter what you do, there will always be something that you've done in one vertical that transfers over to another skill set completely, right? I never thought that I was going to be a streamer like I am right now. I did acting through middle school. I did acting through high school. And honestly, I had family members saying, oh, you could be a big movie actor one day. And I really didn't want to do that. I wanted to build computers. Well, it turns out I built a computer that allowed me to stream. I build cocktails now with almost the same methodology of building computers, interchangeable parts, swapping out other things too. Never thought that I was much of an artist as well, but that has kind of weaseled its way into my life too. And that acting, that improv, all of those other like social skills absolutely translate to conversations that I have with people nowadays, brand calls that I get to go on now, trips that I get to go on, and also just chatting with you guys. But again, this is one very specific case as opposed to something a little bit more in line with the more analogical interpretation, right? KitKat asking, am I going to have the Bananas Foster rum for the March chat stream? Unfortunately not. If it's not on my stock right now, I don't have it. I don't believe I have the Bananas Foster rum, but that is one of their good ones. That is one of their good ones. I can only work with what I got. And what you see on the stock right now is all that I've got right now. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Anakin out there saying, I don't think my job will ever go away for humans. I mean, I work at a nuclear power plant. I could honestly be wrong in assumption. Yeah, for all we know, there is going to be an AI-powered bot out there somewhere who knows how to handle that that nuclear power plant better than you do. I don't know. Kit Kat saying it seems interesting. All good. Figured I'd ask. Nah, dude. That was one of the cool ones. I'll say too, if you guys are looking for buying those specific Hilton Head rums, you can go to their website and they do offer some specific shipping code, some specific discount codes depending on how much you buy. It is all based off of how much you buy though. I think there's a $50 one, $150 and $250, I think. Not my codes, that's their codes. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot I had gravity. Oh shit. There we go. Nice. Come down now. Nice. Nice. What do I see out there? KT saying technically a primary doctor is a jack of all trades, master of none. They point you to the masters, though. That's fair. Yeah, dude, there's a certain skill in specifically being able to know where to point people. That is excellent skill, right? To know when you can't help another person based off of the knowledge that you have, and to be able to direct them to another person, that's a damn good skill. Bittry saying, me waiting to see if AI can deliver a baby in terms of nursing. Dude, I actually had this existential thought the other day. There will be AI models that outlive humans, dude. An AI model that the one thing it does is raise babies. 500 years from now, that AI is going to have a fuck ton more data than any human ever will. And it's possible that the AI model, the robot, is better at nursing a child than a human is. I don't know, dude. I don't know. This was one of those existential thoughts that I had when I was going to sleep one night. I was like, holy shit. 3 generations from now, a robot might be a better mother than my partner might ever be, a better father than I might ever be. And that was a depressing thought, dude. I don't typically get very affected by thoughts like that, but that one got me, dude. That one got me. But, like, it's realistic, right? Like, and this pops into my head because one of my friends had their first child. I got to hold them over the weekend again. It was awesome, dude. Got to talk to the father as well, and from his mouth to mine, there was something about bringing another life into this world that unlocks a whole emotional level of being that you never thought you could possibly experience. His words, not mine. I don't have a kid yet, right? But I so want to be a father. I can't wait to be a father, but we got a bunch of other things that we're working on, right? Plenty of things that we're working on. But, like, a piece of me does feel like, you know, admittedly, think about it, right? There are only so many books that a first-time parent can read. There are only so many mentors that a first-time parent can talk to. A model who's been through it time after time after time after time will be able to, and this applies to people too, like people who have, like, you know, nursed a lot of children before, will be admittedly in a more advantageous position of taking care of that child than somebody who is a first-time parent with 0 experience. Every kid is different too, to KT's point, right? But, like, if you have seen it all, or at least, you know, a good percentage of what the possibilities are, you are a lot more apt to take care of that than somebody who's never been a father, a mother, a parent before. And that's why these books exist, right? That's why books exist. That's why people share on these parenting forums and stuff like that. But, like, what about that, but to the extreme? And that's just such an intriguing thought. Like, some people, I think, get really, really freaked out by those thoughts. I'm excited by it. That means that one of these days, I will have the opportunity to bring a new life into this world and be able to parent them. And there will be a wealth of knowledge out there at my disposal to hopefully do it the best way I can. The first time, the second time, maybe the third time, right? And I don't know, maybe there's something uniquely human about taking that first step on your own, right? There are other people who might be able to, quote, parent your child better than you can, but, like, this is my opportunity, right? This is my chance to experience what it's like to be a first-time parent, and I wouldn't want to take that away from somebody either. I don't know. I don't know, kids have been on my mind recently, but that didn't happen for a while. I'll drink to that, right? Let's see. Breaker saying, an AI, I think, would be a good parent in the sense of keeping a child alive, but then isn't what makes a good parent, it's the emotional connection and the attachment that is more important? Yeah, dude, right? It's that actualization that you have in reference to the person that you bring into the world, right? I mean, that's the social aspect, right? We are social creatures. We feel something in reference to other people. I don't know if AI can do that. It can certainly mimic it. I don't know, man. Stroopy out there saying, as a dad, that is 100% true. It is said each kid you bring in to the second power, right? It's in, so the second power, so I don't know if I'm interpreting that right. That emotional ability, like, multiplies exponentially just due to family systems, adding another person to that emotional system of the family. Anakin saying, too, nuclear power took over pretty quickly during the 1950s and 60s. Bettitry saying, too, you'd be surprised. Sometimes the first parents are better than the ones who are on their third or fourth. I think it depends on the person, right? And like us, we're saying, too, the idea of machines taking care of human children more effectively than a human parent is kind of terrifying. And, you know, I think that is the world that we're getting into, dude. I really, really believe that. I really believe that. As much as anybody's got their opinions on AI, it is a transformative technology that has taken the world by storm, regardless of whether you like it or not. If anything, I feel like the best thing that you can do is educate yourself on it, right? What can it do? What can't it do? What are the shortcomings, right? What can it mean for you in your career? What can it mean for you and your family in the future? I don't know, man. I hate the vibes, but, like, it's true. I feel like it's true. Ugh. KT, like, imagine living the first 10 years of your life, then you're given to someone else saying, this is your real mom and dad. I hope you can love them by default. I mean, I think there's a bunch of psychology that says that just, like, that's, like, not the case. What is that? Imprinting, I think. I think I heard that in a biology course somewhere. Zesty saying, too, when it comes to robots, there is always more that meets the eye. Yeah, a lot of circuitry and stuff. But then again, not everybody knows that I've got... And I guess everybody knows that I've got a spleen. Probably. It hasn't been removed yet. Never had a tox... actually, I've had... Not everybody knows that I've had a tonsillectomy. Haha, I had one of the... I had that procedure. You know. Like, once AI can cure/solve, quote, pity anxiety farts, it'll have me sold. That is so incredibly human. I don't know if it'll ever understand. And maybe that's for the better, right? Zesty saying Cam missing the Transformer reference. I never watched Transformers. I had one video game. It was the dinosaur one. Did I do this right? Nice.
Yes,
Oh, excuse me, chat. I need some water in my system. I'm feeling it.
Provide you with an ordinate surprise for his pesky shields, courtesy of Bruce. There, give it a try. The Bruce bomb is quite potent, Wellspring. Toss it at that phase barrier and put it to rights.
What does Bruce do? Bruce bomb? Bruce bomb? Okay. Bruce bomb? I got shocked. Okay. Oh, hi there. Hi there. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go.
Phased out, you might say. Hurry ahead. I'll route more Bruce bombs to the matter relocators by the sanctum door.
I'll take one of these. Can I take one of those? There we go. I'm taking you with me. This is a Bruce bomb. A bomb utilizing the entirety of Bruce. And it can kill purple things. Nice. Ooh, we gotta swap out some weapons, dude. I feel like we've gotten something better, at least at this point, right? Any more rewards? We got one of those. I see that. Maliwan. Maliwan. No more level ups. I see that. No more extra skill points. Let's see what we got over here. We got this, I don't like that. Cool. We got this, ooh, heavy gun. Oh, yeah, cryo efficiency. I'll take one of those. This one specifically gives me electricity resist. This one over here is... I don't like it. Any more snipper rifles? We have this one. Meh. Assault rifles. Nope. This one... Oh, did I only have these? Oh, I haven't picked up a lot of weapons. Okay, this is all I got. Alright. Alrighty then. Sniper rifle. Snipper rifle. Let's see. What have we been working on here at the Bar with the Next recently, chat? Let me tell you this, dude. Let me tell you this. And again, huge fucking shoutouts to KT Speedruns and Lycos Lore, the official editors of the Bar with the Next right now. The thought has occurred to me, and I've told you guys before, right? And this is rather new to me. Half of my week typically was made up of just editing what you see here. 2 days a week. Monday and Wednesday, right? Half of my week. And purely just with what the work that KT's done so far for the stream from last Wednesday, that's when he officially took over. It was from the Kirby stream on Wednesday. I've had the opportunities to delve deeper into drinks that I had not had the mental space to think about. I've had the opportunity to go through some of the DMs I've got from some of the community members about drinks that we're developing, sometimes in partnership, right? Got the opportunity to do some research on spirits that I hadn't been able to do before. Finally, I have had the chance to think about original recipes for the first time since October, dude. Kit Kat saying I gotta loot those bodies. Oh, did I miss them? Did I miss them? I might have missed them, dude. Please call me out for stuff like that. I am not fully paying attention. But nah, dude, it's been really nice. Like, if I hadn't said it to you guys in particular, like the idea that all that stuff is not really, it's not something I gotta focus on, at least in the short term. I got big plans, dude. I was talking a little bit on the TikTok stream earlier about what kind of community things we can do going forward. I love the idea of doing little bar takeovers where we all head out to a bar and just chat, maybe ideate ideas together. Little quorums in the Discord server where we get to just think about ideas for drink recipes or otherwise. I would love to do an internal cocktail competition where you guys come up with recipes for a particular series or otherwise, and we pit them to the test and see which one is, quote, the best or the most well-inspired. Like, I love the idea, dude. We've got some, I'm gonna have a conversation with our moderators in a couple weeks as well to possibly bring a couple more improvements to the stream going forward as well. I got big plans, dude. I love it. I mean, again, like, it all kind of goes back to my moral of trying to, quote, mix drinks and change lives. We mix drinks on these streams, right? And I've got some, like shout-outs or shout-outs were due. Like, I've got some DMs that I've received recently that are just super fucking kind, dude. Like, I had a DM from one community member who's just like, dude, I'm gonna try to get my bartending license because of your work. And I'm like, floored by that, dude. Floored. Even something insofar as, actually, hold up, where am I going? I gotta go this way. Even something insofar as we're playing your favorite game again is something that I'm super duper like, I don't know, man. I feel good about it. I feel good about that. Oh, what do you got? Hi there. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Great. That's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me. All right, that's gonna kill me. Bitter Tree saying, writing Cam's call out now. Not looting bodies. Never. I didn't miss one. D&D loot goblin reference. Oh, there we go. Cheese said, I believe that no matter how good they could parent a child, it wouldn't be real because with only one line of code, all that care, a machine crumbles. Yeah, but hey, you know what? Maybe they'll get good enough to code themselves. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I am kind of fixated on some of the DMs that I've had a chance to go through. I was talking with one of the community members about a cocktail order that they're thinking about. Beautiful layered drink if it winds up working out, right? I had the chance to talk with, actually, Saki mentioned it earlier. There is a game that they requested called Groove Coaster, which I'd never heard of up until Saki made a reference for it when they first joined the community a couple months ago. I'd like to play those games. But typically, I'll plan out these streams to do a recipe inspired by the game in the beginning, but not everybody's played Groove Coaster. KT's heard of it before, right? And even less people have made drinks inspired by Groove Coaster, and I realized that you guys are the ones that have been coming up with recipes a hell of a lot faster than I have. So I've explored the idea of taking advantage of the beverage consultants that we've got in the Discord server. If you're not a part of our community, you can access it by !Discord. There is a role that you can assign yourself called the beverage consultants. And what that tells me is you know something about a video game, and you've given me the permission to ping you or even DM you to kind of pick your brain about that particular IP, right? Groove Coaster is the one that I'm working on with Sake, right? There are no Groove Coaster cocktails out there. I think there's barely even a wiki for it, dude. But one of the characters that I've been introduced to so far has a lot of blue butterfly motifs. Evidently has something along the lines of a double life in terms of that kind of like TV trope type thing. I need to do more research on it myself, but you guys know the games. That's how y'all can come up with these cocktail recipes. And what I would love to be able to do is pick your brain about your favorite game, your favorite character, your favorite item or landscape or otherwise or concepts, and embody that as a drink. And like, it might mean that we have to get a couple more inventory in stock, right? I'm happy to do that at the bar's expense, right? It might mean that we have got to develop some techniques or research some techniques that we've never seen before that improves me as a mixologist, right? Also, I just realized I'm back at the beginning over here. That's hilarious. That allows me to get better at my craft, and if anything, it allows all of us to be able to appreciate our favorite games, our characters, our concepts, or otherwise, in a way that nobody else has decided to embody. With our mouths. With our mouths. Or like the people we surround ourselves with. Did you just taunt me? That thing just did a taunt on me. Did this to me? I just noticed that. Gosh, let's see. I've also said in the past, too, that I think in the past we've had a couple of folks out there who have used AI to come up with cocktail recipes, but if anything, I think it needs a little bit of a human touch, you know? Ayo, Bryce, welcome in. How was your chess, my friend? Raimundo popping in, too. Good evening, XBar patrons, and of course, proprietor. Thank you very much, Raimundo. It is always good to see you. Wolfie, Bryce, welcome in. I'd like to give you a human touch. By all means, dude, you know where to find me. I'm right here, never too far. Actually, technically speaking, I am very far away, all things considered, but, you know. Are you winning out there, Bryce? Have you won? Oh, did I do this again, dude? There we go. Oh, this is the heavy ordnance, right? Heavy ordnance? Shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I was doing so well, dude. Ah! Hey, I see SCP Origami out there popping in with a little regular membership on YouTube. Good to see you, SCP. It's been a hot second. I hope you're keeping well out there. If not, may I please offer my sincere support in your direction.
Where did I miscalculate?
Let's see. Firewolf, so was Cypress asking, how does one become a beverage consultant? This is a roles thing in the Discord. It's a roles thing in the Discord. Admittedly, I don't have a means to ask you guys what games you are intimately familiar with, so I don't know when to ping you about things. That is a limitation. That's a limitation. Like, granted, Cypress may be a beverage consultant, but, like, what do I ping him for? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I do not know. Also, does this thing sell ammo? I think it does, right? Refill ammo. Yep, I'll take some of that. I'll take some of that. SCP saying, hey, I'm still kicking measures. Dude, we're happy to hear it, SCP. We see you every once in a while, and I'm always happy to hear that y'all still kicking out there. Oh my gosh, dude, right into the bulkhead. Oh, hold on. This is shock ability, right? Shock ability is good. Shock ability is good. I'll take one of those. Daichi, welcome back, by the way. Good to see you. Dude, I'm gonna hide in here again. I'm not doing very well out here, dude. Firewolf saying, I feel like it's a case of ping the role in a message in which you mention the content you want to ask about, and the ones with the role who know about that property should sound off. I've done that previously with Borderlands 2, but it feels so ping heavy. I feel bad about how ping heavy that is. Blue Buddy saying too, if you're pinging any beverage consultants, I feel like it might be best to do a ping and ask anyone know, insert game. Yeah, to that point too. If anything, what I'll probably wind up doing is just ask them to sound off in a particular channel about what games they are intimately familiar with, and then just like keep it from there. Keep it from there. Admittedly, now that we have an editor or two for the channel, one of the things that I would like to personally invest my time into more is asking you guys who know the games info about your games that you know of, so that we can co-workshop cocktails together. And we're kind of in the experimentation phase right now in terms of how much we do that, but if it winds up working out and it works out well, that'll become something that we do a little bit more of. More regularly. The thing that I've wrestled with particularly is there are creators out there who are able to come up with cocktail recipes like on the fly, dude, but we have a unique position of there's so many different things that we can embody as a drink out there, right? I lack the knowledge of every game out there. You guys have knowledge of specific games out there. And so if anything, me thinking that I can do all this research on my own is honestly putting way too much pressure on myself. Y'all know Borderlands. Y'all know Groove Coaster. Y'all know Hades. Y'all know Zesty saying Onimusha and Neo. There we go, dude. You guys know the games. And I'm much rather, like, this is the way that I previously did things. Or kind of technically do things now. The original philosophy was that I am going to play a game, and by playing that game, I will get inspiration for drinks inspired by that game. And I'm gonna be honest, chat, I've been trying that for a couple years now, and it just doesn't work for me. It really doesn't work for me. I find that I don't do super well getting drink inspiration from a game as I'm playing it. I'm more focused on the gameplay than the story. So typically what winds up happening, holy shit, hi there. Typically what winds up happening is I'll scour the wiki pages. That's where I get most of my inspiration from. I'll listen to music to try to get myself like into the zone for a particular IP. But for the most part, I don't get very drink inspired by playing a game. I'll take photos every once in a while. There'll be very specific moments, but for the vast majority of it, I get inspired more so from scouring wiki pages with a cup of coffee in my hand or a spirit in a Glencairn glass or something like that. Not really much playing the game. I thought it was really going to work out, but for my particular brain, doesn't do it like that. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying, did I hear that right? You got an editor now? I do. KT out there, if you're still lurking. Brick Puncher saying, you know some Devil May Cry, Limbus Company. There's some How to Drink cocktails for Cyberpunk 2077, which I do have bookmarked, by the way. Like, let me lean into that for a second, right? I am so much more interested in working with you guys to create more cocktails, right? How to Drink has done a bunch of episodes on video game drinks, right? There's the Experience Bar out there. There's the Sin City Bartender. There's the Gaming Mixologist. There's the Drunken Moogle. There are quite a few different places that are all doing inspired drinks. We are one of those places. I might be taking too much credit for this too, but in some conversations, I have described this channel as the new Drunken Moogle. Like, if you guys are familiar with the Drunken Moogle, it's a bunch of bartenders, mixologists who have all given their creative input to drinks and recipes inspired by various different video game characters, video game items, video games in general, or other IP as well. I would say the Drunken Moogle doesn't exist anymore. Like, people don't contribute to the Tumblr blog anymore. I think the last drinks that they had on there were Hades 1 based. We are the modern day Drunken Moogle. And I say that with 100% confidence. Like, you guys are coming up with recipes inspired by various different IPs. Obi-Wan had a drink inspired by Data Everything the other day. Let's say Nevermind had something inspired by Like a Dragon, the Sega game. And there's even more out there, right? I think, what is it? Tinker, I think, had a recipe in chat inspired by Stardew Valley Extended, a specific mod of a specific game. And if anything, I want to be I would love to be a part of those conversations to inspire drinks in a way that maybe not just you like them, but more people like them. Balanced drinks, right? I get to learn about them so I can inspire other people to continue on that train of thought. So what I've been doing in my personal time is trying to figure out what the philosophy is on creating an inspired drink, or being able to encourage other people to do the exact same thing that I wind up doing. And if anything, I got a whole fucking blog dedicated to this stuff, dude. If we co-workshop a recipe together, I would like it to live on the CameroxnWithAnX cocktail blog indefinitely, so that people 20 years from now can look back on our community just like I do on the Drunken Moogle 5 or 7 years later, to inspire the next generation of inspired drinks, dude. There's nerdy bartenders everywhere, and I'm making contact with more and more of those folks every single week, and slowly but surely trying to encourage them to join our community too, so we can all join ranks together and put all the best nerdy, geeky, mixologically inclined minds together, so we can make some pretty damn good drinks that people are going to want to order at their local bar just because they taste good, because they seem cool. High hopes, dude. High hopes. Raimundo out there saying, makes sense. Different parts of the brain trying to focus on gameplay and coordination. Yeah, I find it. Some people are really, really good at this. I am not, apparently. Tinker saying, too, Stardew Extended, one of the most downloaded mods on Stardew Valley. Absolutely. Let's say, too. Zesty out there saying, T, you should put a list of games you are planning on playing in Discord, and we can post cocktail ideas for those games. No, that's a good idea. I mean, to be fair, every game that has ever been suggested is in the Discord server, so I'll throw that back on you guys if you're comfortable with it, right? In the suggestions channel is every game that has ever been requested. That's the same info that I'm working on. Same info. If a game has been requested, Devil May Cry, or Ori and the Blind Forest, or literally anything else, right? Borderlands. Start a thread. Start a thread. Like, pop it open in the one of the forum channels out there, and I'll pop it, ping me, so I know that it's happening. And I want to pop in there and give whatever input that I can. I am not the most skilled mixologist in our community, but I'd say I'm one of the more motivated ones. And I'm happy to be a part of it. Okay, back to the side again. This is taking forever, dude. Cypress saying a lot of drinks I would want make... What? Sorry. A lot of drinks I would want can't be made at a basic bar. I mean, this is not a basic bar. I think you're pretty familiar with that at this point, right? Firewolf saying happy nerd noises, and Raymundo saying too, not gonna lie, I do have some experience with doing video game inspired things. Actually just got back from helping run a video game 5-course dinner at work. There we go, dude. Hey, Raymundo, if you're not a part of the community already, you are welcome to join. This is the way that I see it. The way that I see it is this. There are aspects of, let's just be specific with this, right? Video game characters. Let's think Harlow, for example, right? We're playing her in Borderlands right now. Harlow, her whole thing is engineering. She's got some gravity magic. She has a preference towards, seemingly at least occurred into one track, the cryo energy, right? Cryo elements. I don't know if that's the right word for it. So if we made a Harlow style drink, which I know Sapphire has already developed, and I think we'll do that recipe on Wednesday too, so. But if we did a uniquely Gravatar-inspired drink, how do we think about how to inspire a drink that takes gravity as one of its considerations? I mean, I feel like the easy answer is, you know, gravity is layers. Gravity is density. Gravity is a layered drink. My belief, though, my intent at least, is to go even farther with that. Like, okay, so gravity is cool and a layered shot is my first idea, but what's my second idea? If I have a first idea for a very particular drink inspiration, surely there's something even cooler that we can do if we think about that, but one extra, right? I see you over there. Dude, these things are really wrecking me, dude. These are really wrecking it, dude. Wow. Can I do this? I have a heavy ordnance. I forgot about this. This is helping. I forgot I had this thing. Gee whiz. Firewolf saying Raymundo just joined the Discord a few minutes ago. Well, there we go, dude. Welcome in, Raymundo. Zesty saying too, definitely going to be posting some Crash Bandicoot, Onimusha, Neo, and Borderlands cocktails in my downtime now. Going to be fun. Dude, I look forward to it. And the other part too is I would love to be a part of that process of workshopping the beverage. Workshopping the beverages. I'm like 95% sure that y'all out there are perfectly capable of making, I don't mean good drinks, right? Very good inspired drinks, as in drinks that actually pull from the inspiration of the game. And if anybody is workshopping recipes inspired by a game and you would like my input, I want to be a part of it because I would love to publish your recipe, dude. I would love to be able to pop in, give my own thoughts, and pop it on the website so that everybody can see what Zesty's working on, what Nevermind's working on, what Firewolf is working on, dude. Firewolf, I think, did you make the Salt and Sanctuary drink channel, the thread? I have not forgotten about that, dude. And it has been on my mind recently to pop in there and finally give some more thought. Because admittedly, it has been a while. Hacker out there saying shrimp must be cocktailed. Oh, we got shrimp in stock. You know how it works. Firewolf concerning that the Salt and Sanctuary one was you. I haven't forgotten about that. If anything, the thing that has been on my mind about that particular thread is it's laid dormant for too long and it hasn't had any input, and I feel bad about that. Granted, like, you know, it's probably not my responsibility to keep track of all of the drink threads. There are a lot of drink threads, but I want to be a part of it, dude. I really want to be a part of it. It would be such an honor to help you, Firewolf, bring your Salt and Sanctuary drinks to life. It would be an honor, Zesty, to bring your help bring your Onimusha drinks to life in such a way that not only we can be really proud of the recipes, but anybody who's familiar with the game series will be like, oh, dude, I totally get it. Like, for Borderlands, right? I made the Claptrap cocktail. Anybody who knows what a rusty nail is, describing that drink as a rusty robot, absolutely, I think at least, I'm biased, might strike a chord with somebody who's like, oh my god, wait a minute, that looks like a rusty nail. He's a rusty robot. I totally get it. I totally get it. I love that. That's the connection that was made for me. If anything, I hope at the very least for other people as well. And you know what? Some people out there too would say that the Claptrap cocktail is a bit too sweet, right? It's not to their liking. Well, that's okay. Everybody's got different flavor preferences, and I assume that if you know how to critique a cocktail, you know how to make it to your own flavor preferences, right? Otherwise, you're just shit-talking other people's drinks with zero perspective, which I guess is fine. Let's see. Cheese out there has got some D&D in classes today. Obi-Wan saying the party's really starting now. Never mind sending some question to Obi-Wan's way as well. Firewolf out there on the Salt and Sanctuary cocktails, I think. It's been a bit, and that's at least partly on me. My brain does this weird thing, not just with the drink stuff, but in general, where I get vague, cool-sounding ideas and really make it into something workable. Brain just goes, I get it, dude. If anything, it would be nice to be a resource for you. I'd be happy to be a resource. I'm not as familiar with Salt and Sanctuary specifically, but you are. And the only way that I'm going to become familiar with that game, aside from just playing it myself, which I guess I could do if I had the time to do it all the time, is to ask you about it. Obi-Wan out there saying that Anakin submitted a drink. I helped him with it. We were using your white chocolate vodka, so technically you helped too. Well, there we go. That was actually a help by Nevermind too, because Nevermind gave me the idea. To Nevermind's point though, how much of the beer reduction do you have left? I need around 1/4 ounce. We got enough for that. We've got enough of that, the beer reduction for that one. 1/4 ounce. That should be good. All right, anybody get him yet? Hi there, over there. Do I have... Is my sniper rifle? Do I have any ammo? I have 4. Nah, that ain't working. Any more big boys? Hello, big boys. Mimi big lads indeed. Slowly but surely. Hello there. If I just keep hitting it from a distance, we'll be okay. I feel like we've been here for a solid half hour, dude. Zesty saying, trust me, I immediately came up with a base for a drink about a character for Onimusha 3. He is played by a French actor. He is a detective and uses a whip. The ideas are aflowing. Well, there we go. I have to fight for my life. I am not going to be able to kill anybody. That's incredible. I let my guard down for just a hot second, dude. Oh, but it's for the sake of better drinks. I'm not angry. For the sake of better drinks, chat, I don't mind dying a couple of times. I think I'm just heavily underleveled for these areas, dude.
I think a little chaos is
Cypress out there saying, I want to make a drink for Technoblade. Oh, dude, rest in peace. I think Technoblade's dead, right? Rest in peace. Or is he still alive? I know there was a prominent Minecraft creator who passed away, tragically. I think Technoblade was that guy. I think they had a reference to him in the Minecraft movie. Forgive me if I'm getting hit. Oh, that is the guy. Yeah, Technoblade has passed on. Gotcha. Dude, on that note too, like, I love the idea of making a drink inspired by someone or something who is no longer of this world. It is a way to keep them in memoriam. And I'm like, and to that point too, this might get a little bit more morbid, right? But like, wouldn't we want to do Technoblade justice if we made a drink inspired by him? I wouldn't, like, if anything, it would be something that I feel like Technoblade would really enjoy themselves, right? If they drink. I don't know if they did. I'm not as familiar, right? Honestly, that's the way that I think about it. If the character that I'm making a drink for actually had this, they should like it. That's at least one way of thinking about it, at least for my brain. Ayo, Travis, welcome back, by the way. Zesty saying you need to do some propaganda speakers and some crawlers to get more experience in SDUs. Propaganda speakers and crawlers to get more SDUs to be able to upgrade my character. One thing at a time. Oh my god, dude. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Over here. Yeah, I don't know where all my health went. I thought I had more health, but I have like 0 health. Jeez. Kit Kat saying that one of my Fallout-inspired drinks is a tribute drink. They're hard in their own way. You want to do the subject justice, you know? You do want to do the subject. I agree with that. I agree with that. I don't like the idea of a drink being inspired by somebody that they wouldn't like. Like, imagine that you walked up to, like, I don't know, what's a famous actor, right? A famous, like, let's say Bad Bunny just performed at the halftime show, right? If I did a drink inspired by Bad Bunny and he didn't like it, I'd feel like a failure, dude. I'd feel like a fucking failure. I gotta know what it is, what he likes from his perspective. Like, he's Puerto Rican, right? Maybe he really, really likes coquito, right? Maybe a coquito-style beverage, something that riffs on that a little bit with his favorite flavors, would be totally up Bad Bunny's alley. I wouldn't want to serve him, like, this Long Island iced tea because Puerto Rico's an archipelago or island, and him be like, I don't like this. It doesn't remind me of home. Dude, I get it. I get it. Granted, don't get me wrong. There are folks out there who are making drinks inspired by goodness knows what in whatever way that they can. You work with what you got. Work with what you got. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you had the resources to use anything, which is what I want to build the CameroxnWithAnX up to, you should be able to make a drink that is so damn on point with that person's preferences, they'd be like, wow. If they had the opportunity to try it, right? Also, can I escape from here yet? Like, do I have my map accessible to me yet? Or am I still strapped? No, okay, I can. If I wanted to, I could. If I wanted to, I could. Do I have any other shields on me, dude? Because these shields suck. These shields really suck. Data list, we get more. What is this? More shield per second. Right now I have this. We have resistance to shock. I don't think I'm using shock. Heavy ordnance. We got the Vlador. Oh, that feels bad. Yep. I'll take one of those. I will take one of those. Chat, this stream has been flying by, dude. It's almost midnight for me. Literally, I pop out for a couple of seconds, and then I have to go back in again. Incendiary Thunderhead. That's what's doing me dirty. Thunderhead out there, too. Love that. Gosh, I love it. I'll put a pin in it here, chat, in terms of specifically the inspired drink stuff that we're talking about. My intent is to be able to do more one-on-one work with the people who know the games. I would like to make some more inspired recipes. Now that I've got the time to do it, I would love to be able to bring more inspired recipes to the forefront. And I would like to be a part of that. Dave, welcome back, man. Good to have you back. Anyways, I know we probably got a couple of orders out there too. I'm getting a little bit low on my Infin-ancellor. Honestly, I'm really enjoying it. I really love the smoky Scotch aspect of this drink, dude. Am a big fan. Am a big fan indeed. Dude, seriously? And he whopped behind the building again, which means I am gonna die. Ugh. I know I'm underleveled, dude. I know I'm underleveled. I know. But I am stubborn as fuck, dude. Anakin saying I got a Skyrim-inspired drink. Dude, hit me up with it. I want to know what it is. We'll definitely be doing more Skyrim at some point.
Can't keep a good wand down.
Ugh! This is so frustrating! I am feeling the drinks tonight, chat. And they all taste very good. Very good. Skyrim with Lycos? You know it, dude. More Skyrim with Lycos. Let's get Lycos back up in here, dude. Alright, I'm trying a different strategy. I'm gonna walk around this corner instead and see if that helps. Oh my gosh. Travis saying, when you get to Mr. Beast level, can you fly me out for a drink? Dude, absolutely. I don't think I'm gonna get to Mr. Beast level, but I'd love to, dude. I would love to. Oh my god. I hate all this. At least, you know what? At least it's not the big stompers anymore. This honestly feels like a better angle to be fighting at. I'm also very cold, apparently. I can see that. Come here, you! Gravity time! Hit against your friend, my god. Nope, hi there. Okay, heal up, heal up, heal up. Take you down, blood lad! Jeez. Bento over on the Twitch hand side, I see that. Firewolf not playing Skyrim yet. Lycos said, if you'll have me, I'm down. Oh, you know I'll have you, Lycos. You know that. You know I will. Get some more ammo, right? Get a little bit more of this, right? Who did that? Where did you come from? Where the fuck did you come from? Jeez. Asshole. I don't like you at all. Borderlands is not fun. Although I am enjoying myself. But Borderlands is not fun. Ah. Hydration, I appreciate that. Travis saying, I know you get a ton of requests for drinks, but if it was your choice right now, what drink would you make? I don't really have a preference. I like trying new things. If I had to try a drink right now, it would be a drink that explores the flavors that I thought I was familiar with in a way that I haven't tried before. I know that is an incredibly vague statement, but like, I mean it when I say I am here to learn about flavor combos. I am here to learn about what drinks exist out there that otherwise did not exist. And ultimately, I want to mix your drink in such a way that pays respect to whatever the inspiration might be, if there is an inspiration behind it. I respect that. Like, I'm also a lazy motherfucker, so I don't mind just like making a Negroni. That's fine, dude. I don't mind that. Something simpler, you know? I am lazy, dude. I see you out there, Thunderhead. I see you. Gravity. What is this? Money. Health. Money. Where's the foot soldier? Where are you? I see you! I see you! I see you! I see you over there. I have a unique opportunity to kill you where you stand. Wait, sniper rifle. I have one of these. The lightning will kill your shields! That seems helpful. Raimundo echoing my love for Negronis. They're so tasty, dude. They're so tasty. I love the thing that gets me for a Negroni is the bitterness and the herbaceous sweetness. I love that. Okay, so now that you're like that, hold up. I go down here and I switch to corrosive mode, right? There we go. Big guy, where you go, big guy? Incendiary. That means fire. Slowly but surely. Anakin out there saying, I'd be down and drive to Philadelphia. I'm visiting anyways to visit family, so I might be in your area. Possibly. No! Oh, no! No! I thought we were doing so well! No! Oh, my God!
I'd fill you with lead.
Fuck! Let me know if you're in Philly, chat. I'm in Philly. What kind of orders do we have so far? I'm taking orders. What do we got? I'm so tired of this, dude. Oh, God. I thought I had him there, too. All right, let's see. All right, we got orders from a couple different folks right now. As a reminder, if you haven't made a request on the stream before, please bump your recipe. The only recipe that I've got here so far from somebody who has not made a request is Manic Mallory. Manic, if you are out there, you have my priority. Otherwise, let's see. I got Tinker out there with a recipe, Cypress, Cheese, Anakin I know is hanging around as well. Bento, I think you're lurking out there somewhere as well. I think I saw you for a hot second there. Calking saying a weird flavor combo I had was lemon juice mixed with soy sauce. Why? Can't say. Savory and lemon? Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see. Currently, of the folks who have made recipes so far, it's been 4 weeks since Tinker's last recipe, 4 weeks since Cypress's last recipe, as well as 4 weeks since Cheese's last recipe. 3 months since Anakin's last recipe, though. So Anakin would get priority, at least from what I'm looking at right here. What is Anakin's drink? The Senate. I am the Senate. White chocolate vodka, that nutty Alto 5-year rum, Alto Grande, Earl Grey gin, the one that Brad made, I think, right? Lemon juice, walnut bitters, a pinch of squid ink powder, shaken, poured over ice. Dude, that sounds intriguing. Very, very intriguing. Very intriguing as well. I see Bento out there saying too, we got, I'd love if you did mine as well. It's my first anime-inspired drink. Bento, if you do me a favor, anytime, so go, like, we've changed up the system a little bit. If you have a recipe that you've submitted, use !bump. The bump command will pop it to the top of the list so that I know that you're still here. Sometimes the chat messages get lost. I'm trying to hold myself accountable there, right? Cow Kings were calling a recipe for battery acid, Jaeger, and absinthe. That was 4 months ago. That was Jaeger and absinthe. I don't know if I learned very much from absinthe and Jaeger. If anything, I'm very, very curious about Anakin's because it also uses... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Manic is still out there. I see you, Manic. All right, that would take priority over everybody else. Thank you for bumping your recipe, Manic. I do appreciate that. So... Manic's recipe, the Drifting Petal, is inspired by your girlfriend's and your girlfriend's favorite flavors. We love that, dude. So Manic's recipe has got strawberry syrup, rose water, a non-alcoholic rosé or soda water. So I remember I was thinking about this previously, Manic, and I apologize if I'm pulling you out of lurker zone here, but your recipe calls for a non-alcoholic rosé wine or soda water. I do not have rosé wine. If we substitute soda water for non-alcoholic rosé wine, it is going to be a very, 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 very different drink. And I do not want to half-ass your drink because I have a lot of respect for your drink. So, that being said, right? If you want, we can always save it for another time. I'm also happy to try to find a non-alcoholic rosé wine. They don't sell it at my local liquor store. I don't know when I'm going to be able to find something like that. Admittedly, I just swap it out with something else because we can make a strawberry syrup. But a rosé wine, non-alcoholic, not going to be something that we can very easily swap out for. So I am open to you letting me know what preferences you have. If you want to do the club soda, please do let me know. Otherwise, we might have to wait on this one a little bit longer. I did figure out the strawberry syrup, though. I did figure that one out. And we do have some edible flower petals for that one as well. Admittedly, I do need your input for this one. If I don't hear back from you on that, because this is what happened last time, I'm going to have to give it to somebody else, and I'll probably defer to Anakin for his inspired recipe. But in the meantime, Let's see, right? Manic say, let's do the club soda. Then we'll do the club soda for that one. That's what we'll do. I appreciate you I appreciate you giving me the feedback on that. The limitation that I wind up working with is only being able to use the ingredients that I've got. The stock list is growing every single week, but there are so many different ingredients out there. So we work with what we got, right? So I think we're gonna do Manic's drink, because Manic has not made a request on the stream before. So that's what we're gonna do. There we go. There we go. Inspired by your girlfriend's favorite flavors. We love that, dude. Inspired by their GS favorite flavors. We love that. We got strawberry syrup. We're going to make that from scratch. I know how to do that. We got rose water. That is Al-Wadi. Al-Wadi. I believe that is the thing there. We're going to do soda water on this one. 4 ounces of soda water. Edible pink Shadon. Love the fact that you used Shadon as a keyword there. So pink luster dust, right? Luster dust. I don't know what the brand is there, to be perfectly honest, but that's fine. Fill a wine glass up with ice. Yeah, the strawberry syrup, rose water, and Liqueur, top with a non-alcoholic. We stir it gently. There we go. Build in the glass. Building right in the glass. Build in a wine glass over ice. And then we're going to garnish with, I have rose petals. So we're going to do garnish with rose petals, right? Okie dokie. Manic, let me know if that recipe, I know that's kind of obscured by the ads right now. Actually, let me fix that real quick, because that was a problem that other people have experienced as well. Let me take, what is it, this one over here? Is it this one over here, right? Where's the ads? Where's the ads? Ad scene, ad scene, ad scene. Where are you? Ad scene, go below. There we go. That should be behind everything now. There we go. Hopefully you can see your recipe now. Manic, please let me know whether or not that recipe looks correct to you. We've got 1.5 ounces of strawberry syrup, quarter of a teaspoon, excuse me, of rose water, 4 ounces of soda water, and some pink luster dust. There we go. Manic saying too, first mocktail I've seen on the stream. That's true. It is also a mocktail. You're totally right. You're totally right. There are no alcoholic ingredients in here whatsoever. We've done mocktails before. Admittedly, mocktail ingredients tend to be a little bit less shelf-stable, so it's harder to make a mocktail. We have a lot more alcoholic ingredients, but you're absolutely right. That is a non-alcoholic recipe. Let me make sure I pop that in on the notes over here. This is a non-alcoholic recipe. Notes. Non-alcoholic. Okie dokie. Manic saying too, very nervous. Let me see how it tastes. I think it's going to be a lightly floral and very strawberry flavored. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Looks good. Excellent. So this is what we're going to do for this one. Let me bring it back to the bar for a hot second, right? And I'm already over here. For this one, I need to grab rose water. I think, do I have soda water chilled right now? I do. I don't know if I have... I might have 4 ounces of that. I think we'll be good on that. Pink luster dust is hanging over here. This is what we were going to do, right? So I had a realization the other day where we can make syrups out of flavorings. I don't have fresh strawberries. I don't have a bottle that is labeled strawberry syrup. However, what I can do is I can take simple syrup and add strawberry flavoring to it to make a strawberry syrup. I have never done this before. So we're gonna see whether it works in your cocktail. So that's what we'll do. Let me go grab the strawberry flavoring. Let me grab the simple syrup. Let me grab the rose water as well. And I will be back in the hottest of seconds. Rose water. Over here. And mocktail. We love experiencing our mocktails around here, dude. We like mocktails. Okie dokie. And I need my simple syrup, right? So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. And this is built right in a goblet glass, right? I got a nice wine glass over here, right? We're putting this over ice too, right? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Raymundo saying, should work. We do syrups with extracts and flavors at my job. Yeah. It's just like I always knew that we could do this, but it clicked with me that I can set up the stock page in such a way that Yes, we have strawberry syrup because we can combine strawberry flavoring with simple syrup. Yes, we have grape syrup because we can take grape flavoring and combine it with simple syrup. Yes, we have ube syrup because we can take ube flavoring and combine it with simple syrup. That just clicked with me the other day. And I think it's going to help everybody. So, grab a wine glass and throw some ice in here and start with 1.5 ounces of strawberry syrup. I'm going to make some quickly by taking some strawberry flavoring and adding it to some simple syrup. Very easily. Very, very easily. Exactly how much strawberry flavor per syrup? I don't really know. I don't know. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let me grab a pipette for this too so I can be exact about it. What I'm basically going to do here is I'll add strawberry flavoring to my simple syrup until it tastes strawberry enough for me. I don't know how many drops that's going to be, so we're going to figure that out together. My simple syrup still good? Yes, it is. Let's see. Let's add 1. I added 3 drops. Is strawberry enough? Oh, it smells... Dude, it smells like strawberry. Wow. Need some more. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... I've actually never done this before. I've never tried this before, so I'm really excited about giving this a try. My simple syrup tastes very vanilla forward right now. Just sugar forward. Oh, it smells like strawberry. It's getting there. It's getting there. Let me put some more in there. I don't know exactly how much of this we need, to be honest. Let's add 1/4 ounce more, right? There we go. I get that now. Now I get that. So that was about... That's about 1/2 milliliter of strawberry flavoring to, let's call this about 3 ounces of simple syrup. I get that strawberry flavor. It's certainly not like, quote, the right color. So, to color correct, I'll add a bit of red food dye to this as well. Really give it that strawberry appearance to it. I'll admit, too, I don't have a lot of the strawberry flavor, but if this winds up working well for recipes in the future, I'll just get more of it, right? Manic out there saying, if my girlfriend found out I made a drink about her, she'd go red like a strawberry. Is that the inspiration for the drink? Red like a strawberry. Strawberry in the drink. She'd be red like a strawberry. Dude, that's so cute. I love it. Let's add a touch of red food dye to this to make it red like a strawberry, right? That's precious. Put this in there. Not too much, right? We don't need too much. There we go. Transformation of color. Effectively, strawberry syrup. We did it. Something about that strawberry flavor also comes across as rather vanilla forward, too. I really like that. Anyways, we got 1.5 ounces of strawberry syrup. Freshly made, too, with some flavorings. Got a nice little blush red color to it. Manic saying, too, she also loves strawberries. Dude, strawberries are also a vice of mine. I get it. I get it. Let's put this back in the refrigerator. Might need to make some more simple syrup later. It's very easy to do, so I don't mind. Let's see. Now we need 1/4 teaspoon of rose water. Add a little bit of florality to the spritzy mocktail. Quarter of a teaspoon. No quarter? Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Manic 2 saying, I got her a little magnetic heart bracelet, set mine, except mine is a cream color and hers is a light purple. Delightful! I really enjoy color motifs in relationships, dude. That was a quarter of a teaspoon of rose water. Add some florality to this mocktail, which strawberry goes incredibly well with. Add a pinch of pink luster dust and top with soda water. Where are you? Here you are. Kit Kat Light, it's so pretty already. I dig it, dude. Let's get a close-up of this, right? We're gonna add a bit of luster dust to this too, so it still look even prettier. It also smells so good, dude. Rose water smells beautiful. Beautiful. This is spilling all over the place. I don't like my Chardons. A little bit more. Chardon! And top with soda water. Mine's chilled. Don't mind that. Manic saying, if you smell the drink, does that mean love is in the air? I mean, love is volatile, just like certain compounds, so. Ooh, look at that shimmer. Give that a bit of a mix. Ooh, and I almost forgot the garnish. Garnish with rose petals. I almost forgot. Let me go grab that. Make sure all the syrup is together. All right. Let me go grab the rose petals. I completely forgot about that. I got it. KT saying, might want to say, give it a bit of mix. Give it a bit of a mix and top with, oh, excuse me. Give it a bit of a mix. Garnish with rose petals. A little bit. Just a touch, right? Let's put this on top, right? Yeah, there we go. Cocktail angle is gonna get an upgrade at some point. It's not there yet. Not there yet. There we go. A little bit of rose petals on the side. Beautiful. Those rose petals, right? Not bike petals? Correct. Correct. All right. And I believe this is our cocktail, right? All right. Our mocktail, excuse me. This is our mocktail, right? It's such a pretty light pink. Manic, I love the drink you designed. I should hope, if your girlfriend ever has a chance to try this, that she enjoys not only the appearance, but also the smell and the flavor as well. Smells very floral on the nose. Let's give it a try. Effervescent, floral like roses, with a subtle sweetness reminiscent of a floral strawberry. That's delightful. Wow. This comes across incredibly like, almost like a rose soda. If a rose soda were to exist, that's what this tastes like. There's enough sweetness to back up that dilution from the soda, and there's a hint of florality. Actually, no. There's a potent florality that really brings the whole thing home. Honestly, it tastes the way that it looks. It tastes pink, it looks pink, and it's delightful. Quite the easy sipper, dude. I dig this. Manic like, yeah, let's go. Dude, what a delightful recipe. And a compelling mocktail as well. We like that. Gosh, I know there's no alcohol in here. I could probably down the whole thing in one gulp. I would say, if I haven't shared before, I am a sucker for strawberry. And I'm also a fan of rose as a flavor, too. I dig it. Manic, cheers to you and your girlfriend. Hope you both enjoy this one. Because I certainly am. Oh, there. Nice. I see Nevermind out there saying, too, I'm sure using non-alcoholic rosé would have been even better, but thank you for sharing. Oh, yeah, dude. If we did have a non-alcoholic rosé wine in here, you would get a lot more complexity. This is a very, very simple drink. It is very simply the rose, the sweetness, and the strawberry. You would add a lot more complexity to the rosé, but as it stands right now, it's super easy drinking. It's very crushable, and it's got that subtle sweetness that, like, really brings the whole thing. It tastes like soda, dude. It tastes like rose soda. That's what it tastes like. It's true, Obi-Wan. I also do like strawberry. I really do. I think, admittedly, there probably could be a more potent strawberry flavor to it, but it strikes that balance between strawberry fruitiness and rose, like sweet rose florality, which I think works pretty well here. Cheers, Manic. It's good stuff. Manic saying too, thank you. I hope to keep on watching. Absolutely, dude. No pressure to continue hanging around. If you got a life to live, I hope you live it. All right, let me clean out my measuring jigger over here. We'll publish out that recipe as well. Does it work? Let's see. Let's see. Does it? I hope to keep the mocktails coming. Dude, by all means. By all means. Honestly, we could have more mocktails on the stream. Most of the drinks that we have are alcoholic. And this one too here, like none of the ingredients here are even remotely alcoholic. So not just is this a mocktail, this is a 0 ABV drink. 0. There is no booze in this whatsoever. We can honestly use more of that. I know the world is kind of moving in a direction where non-alcoholic drinks are kind of coming more to the forefront, and there could be so much more development in that regard. Honestly, there can be some really cool mocktails out there if you used hydrosols and spices and fancy infusion. Most people, I think, are just too damn lazy. I'm not lazy, though. Manic saying not even 0.1%. The strawberry flavor didn't have any alcohol. The syrup didn't have any alcohol. The soda water didn't have any alcohol. The luster dust didn't have any alcohol. None of it. The rose water had no alcohol. The rose water is a hydrosol. That is a water distillate. That's not an alcohol distillate. And it tastes great. Anyways, I digress. Shall we continue? Do a little bit of cleanup over here, all things considered. Put my luster dust back over to the side. Manic, thank you. Thank you for your contribution. We love it. I also rose water and drinks too. I've put this in orgeats before, specific nutty syrups. It's so tasty, dude. It's great. I think I've had this bottle of rose water for I think 2 years. It's still good. Like, this is how much I've used in 2 years. Not a lot of it. You typically don't use a lot of rose water. It is potent. It is potent. Manic saying, back to lurking while I pack my girlfriend's lunch for her policing job. Dude, by all means, take care of the people who are important to you. We like that. All right, let me make sure that that embed made it into the Discord server all right, because there is a specific channel for our editors now. Yes, dude. Excuse me. Anyways. Never mind saying, speaking of hydrosols, any recent experiments lately? Nah, not really. I haven't had the chance to experiment a lot. Not at least in the last couple of weeks or so. But it's something I will try to explore a little bit more going forward. Alrighty. Firewolf saying, I have enough points for the infinity bubble again. That was quick. Yeah, it doesn't take that long. If you're patient, it doesn't take that long at all. It depends on how patient you are, though. Now let's see how long it takes to reach the infusion level and not set myself back by getting lucky with infinity again. Firewolf, what did you add? Was it the... What did you add recently for the infinity? Was that the Kermit Violet? Was it the Everclear? I can't remember which one was yours. Gosh, I'm happy that we got the espresso roast in the bottle, dude. Honestly, who I've been rooting for is Sapphire and Zesty and Vodkila. Only because I remember specifically connecting with Red Eye Louie, the people who make the bottle, because they wanted their bottle in our Infinity bottle, and I was like, I mean, step one is you need to send me a bottle, and they did. And they did. So one thing leads to another. Where the hell did you guys come from? No, I refuse to accept this. Nope, I refuse to accept it. Oh my god, you're actually right here. Hi there. Nope, son of a bitch, dude. No way. I literally just got here. Blood Warden? Dude, absolutely insane, dude. Firewolf is the creme de la. Okay, that was just last week. Even better. Even better. All right, who's doing this? Who's doing this? This is where I went the last time. This worked out well for me. I'm just going to stay over here. All right, who's doing it? Who's doing it? Thunderhead? That... Hi there, grenade. Hold up. This helps. Firewolf saying, I was over 18k. Figured I'd put in the Infinity bottle for the heck of it, and then actually got it. It is random after. It is truly or pseudo-random, right? Because that's all that computers are capable of. I can't believe this, dude. Yeah, you know what? I give up, dude. Cypress, like, you guys, I wonder if he's underleveled. No, you know what? I can escape now. I'm going away. I'm going away. I'm moving away from this area. I am not coming back until I am a higher level. I have learned. I have learned. I got out of the Grundle area. I just want to have fun again. I just want to have fun again. I am going to go... Where am I going to go? I know Moxie is in this game somewhere, and I am determined to find Moxie, and that looks like a Moxie symbol down there, right? Bio Bookhead, Moxie's big encore. Replay a boss fight? I don't want to do another boss fight again. No, thank you. No, thank you. Where's Moxie at? I'm gonna go to Moxie's bar. I want to have fun again, chat. I have an idea. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. I want to have fun again, chat. I just want to have fun. Claim a solid, unlock fast travel over here. Where is there to go? Oh, let's see. I have other missions, right? I have other missions. Wrath of the Ripper Queen. That sounds fun. Let's do that one instead. Sounds better than this one. That sounds better than where I'm at right now. Let's go that way. That is over here. Wow, wow, there's a big-ass map. Oh, shit. Zesty saying Moxie is in the Carcata Burns? What does that mean? This is Cuspid Climb. Oh, okay, hold up. Stoneblood, Loki's. Sapphire is saying that one will lead you to Moxie's place. Oh, where I'm going? The Wrath of the Ripper Queen? Excellent. Excellent. Yep, that's where we're going to go. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm noping out. Vault symbol. If that's not fast travel, where is the closest fast travel area? So I can get the hell out of here. Fast travel right over there. That's what we're going to do. Experience the lag, chat, as I render everything. I'm gonna get a little straw for this beverage over here. Zesty saying I get to meet Zane. He is my second favorite character in the whole series. Dude, I look forward to it. Oh, I bitched out, chat. Honestly, I'm okay with it. I am okay with it. It is time to use my vehicle, I think. I have a vehicle. I know I have a vehicle. Can't summon a vehicle. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Anakin saying, should I try to publish my creamy liqueur drinks after this one? By all means. Who am I to tell you what to do? If you want to. Can't summon a vehicle? Can't summon a vehicle? Now I can. We ride, chat! We ride. Exactly where? Not so sure, but it might involve Moxie. Oh, hi there. Firewolf asking whether Zane is one of the playables from Borderlands 3. He is indeed. He is indeed. I think while I was doing some research for this week's stream, I came across mostly the Borderlands 2 characters. Only because the Drunken Moogle specifically has those on lock. Let's see. Hey, I just noticed an anonymous gifter just bought some honey cream soda as well as acid phosphate. Well, thank you all. Anonymous, we appreciate that greatly. I know, hold up. The gifts are coming in slowly but surely because we're trying to render ground over here, so. I see it out there. Yeah, Anonymous has gifted acid phosphate, a relatively neutral acid addition to various different cocktails. It was very, very prominent back when soda fountains were first becoming a thing, but also specifically that Heirloom honey cream soda, a specific honey cream soda that is available, that we were working on for Saki's beverage, actually. Whoever that was, thank you very much. KitKat saying Twitch stream is very, very cranky. Yeah, it's definitely because I'm rendering over here. Like I was saying previously, I was curious to see whether or not the computer would be able to keep up with rendering in Borderlands now that we have the whole enhanced broadcasting. We're horizontal and vertical streaming on Twitch. We're horizontal and vertical streaming on YouTube as well. I was curious to see how that would go. So I was trying to push it to the max today. Let's see. Raimundo out there saying you're welcome. Raimundo, that was you? Dude, thank you. Thank you. That acid phosphate I added over the weekend because I was super curious about getting that in for specifically some drink concepts that I'm working on. And again, that cream soda is a very specific brand that one of our community members requested for a specific drink that they're working on. And I was very curious to give it a try, not just to have it in stock, but also to identify what the flavor is and to see whether or not we could recreate that flavor with ingredients that are a little bit more readily available, as opposed to something that is very, very, very specific to a very particular region of the world. Let's see. I see everybody struggling with the rendering out there. We'll get there. We're only 200 meters away. We're almost there. We'll stop here, right? There we go. How many frames did I drop during that? I'm so curious to check. Oh my god, that was abysmal. I'm sorry, Twitch. I really see that. Yeah, those frames were hard. Those frames were really hard for Twitch. YouTube apparently is acting just fine. She's like, Cam, think of the frames. How is YouTube looking, actually? I don't see anything bad on YouTube unless... Oh, never mind. No, it's affecting YouTube too. It's everything. It's everything. I appreciate everybody's patience out there. It looks like things are recovering now that things have kind of gotten back into the swing of things. Clearly, I just need more RAM, chat. Clearly. So this is the Wrath of the Ripper Queen. So who are the Ripper Queens? Who is the Ripper Queen?
Vault Hunter, are you close? The Rippers are outside, and not to alarm you, but the decor in here is dated at best.
Don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
Intriguing.
Then you go back, Jed. How are you?
Sirs Plato! Welcome to the bar with an X, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I get it. Every single platform is struggling right now. I decided to play a AAA game on my expensive computer. Far be it from me. And I'm drinking in the process and just reveling in it. Dude, I gotta download more RAM. I most certainly do. Keep reminding me. In any case, I see Sir Splato in chat already. Water can. I drink my water at Kit Kat. I drink my water. But it's always good to have some more, right? She's like, holy crap, is that 30 frames per second? They used to dream about frames like these. We're back. I think we're back. And it doesn't look like I'm dying from every single enemy that comes in my direction. I like that. You like Gravity? Gravity's one of my favorites. Yeah, this is so much better. This is so much better, dude. This is so much better. So I guess this is a whole... What is it? It's a Ripper territory, probably? Maybe? There we go. I got my water. All right, how is everything looking now? Let me double check. Let me double check. It looks like frames have stabilized on Twitch, and it appears that things have stabilized on YouTube as well. Yes, things appear that they have stabilized. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. This feedback is valuable for the next level of the Bar with an X. Jeez. I don't want this guy. I want this guy. This feels good. Nice. Quent is on my... Okay, Quent is on my side. I see that. Get you over there. Explode you, perhaps? See, this game is so much more fun where you're not dying all the time. Cute little guys. Cute little guys indeed. Refill ammo? I'll take some of that. Quentin, are you my friend? Nope, you're not a friend. Nope, sorry. There we go. Obi-Wan out there saying picked up some Jack Daniels jalapeno cheddar sausages from Costco. I'm sorry, wait. Jack Daniels jalapeno cheddar sausages? That's all one product? Really? That sounds fun. I picked up a meat stick at the store at Aldi. Significantly less Tennessee whiskey. Brick, have a good night, my friend. Firewolf saying too, my experience in games is that gravity is no one's friend. It seems that your character either heavily disagrees or agrees and just decided to make it everyone else's problem. Yeah, that's Harlow shtick. Or you? Oh, I thought, okay, that animal seemed to have phased into the ground. But Obi-Wan confirms they are sausages made with Jack Daniels. That does sound delicious, dude. Quent, what do you have to say for yourself? Can I look at your face? Nice face.
Lovely disaster you have here. I'm Harlow.
Sup?
Nice to meet you. I'm Quent, or Captain Quent of the Electi Defense Society. It's a supper club that also defends Carcadia against Ripper assaults.
Oh, wait a minute. Carcadia was where I was supposed to go, right? To see Moxie. You guys mentioned that already.
Yeah, I noticed.
I'm slow to catch on.
Look, we're aristocrats, not, what's the word? Gun persons? Fightmongers? Soldiers. Levaine's the one who's really...
I like this dude's voice. This is very, very comforting to me.
Introduce you.
Reminds me of Sonic's voice in the new Sonic movies. What's his name? Ben Schwartz.
I need more intel on that vault.
Heavy Ben Schwartz vibes. Oh, hello there. That's not good.
Wait, you can fight?
I mean, I can. I just prefer not to. Until a few years ago, the only thing I'd ever battled was
Ennui. The emotion. Nice. My favorite part about this area over here is the fact that I don't feel like I am just dying at every step of the way. This is nice. I can also one-shot the assholes. I like that. I really do like that part. Let's see. Cheese out there saying we don't have a Walmart. We have Asda, which is beautiful. And Anakin saying you went to Costco's. Well, there we go. Cheese saying too, now that I think about it, we have like 3 big stores and then like 100,000 little shops for unique mom and pop vendors selling like unique liquor. Well, there we go. Hey, you know what? Support your local business if you actually have a local business. Some places just don't have local businesses and it's all just chains. Which sounds sad. All right, what are you doing? Tiny little guy. Tiny little dude. I've been trying to encourage myself, especially here in Philadelphia, to buy from smaller vendors and whatnot. Not necessarily the big chains, like the smaller coffee shops, the ones owned by small individuals. 1 or 2 different people, families as well. Local businesses is the whole thing, right? Shop local. But admittedly, where I do most of my grocery shopping is a Giant or Whole Foods. That's where most of my grocery shopping happens, because at least right now, when the temperature is like mid 1 or 2 degrees, there are no farmers markets, and all the local places are woefully overpriced, actually. Like, if anything, the thing that I experience here in Philadelphia is that the smaller shops, the bodegas, the little delis and stuff like that, are really, like, they're really overpriced. Like, for the stuff that I typically stock for my streams here, whether that be lemons or other fruits or small ingredients like cream and milk and stuff like that, the local shops, which are admittedly closer nearby, are almost double the price, which there is a thing to be said about the bigger chains that are starving out smaller businesses by admittedly offering lower prices. It's just like, I don't have, like, the budget to be spending $3 on a lemon. And singular lemon, chat. And singular lemon. When I can go to Giant, dude, and I can buy like a pack of them for like $2. But those are my demons that I fight with, right?
Okay, let's try her.
KT saying my local businesses better prices than Walmart, just not a consistent stock. They don't always have all the fruit that your son likes, for the example, when you're trying to shop for them, right? Yeah, that's kind of the trade-off, right? Zesty tries to go for Kroger, but been thinking about trying Aldi. Depends on what's better, right? It depends on what's more affordable and what gives you all the stuff that you need. I know everyone's saying, too, you got a local store near you. Way better than Whole Foods, but it's expensive, just like Whole Foods. Well, the thing with Whole Foods that I really like is that because Whole Foods is owned by Amazon, which you can have your own opinions on, right? I have a credit card with Amazon that gets me 5% back on anything I buy at Whole Foods, which admittedly is more money back in my pocket.
Let me get to the point then. Our
I
supply
dig it.
lines are blocked. Extend the bridge nearby, and I'll be more.
Firewolf saying we can't be picky with where we shop, unfortunately, so we stick with where the roommate gets the employee discount. There we go, right? I mean, admittedly, like, there is something to be said about, like, how much you are able to spend on things based off of the resources made available to you, right? Like, admittedly, if everybody had all the money in the world, of course we would be shopping local. Unless you specifically don't want to go to multiple locations. Like, if I had the opportunity to shop local, I'd go to all different shops. If I had the time for it, right? We'd go to the food store for produce, we would go to the deli for meats, all that stuff. But, admittedly, for the price point, not only do you spend less money, but you can find everything that you need in one location.
That's what happens when you skip leg day.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying about leg day. That's what I'm saying. You work within your means, chat. You work within your means. Not everybody is able to go to the farmer's market all the time, you know? Spend $10 on a fresh batch of Concord grapes, let alone not the only place that you can even buy Concord grapes, because I can't even buy them at my local grocery store. But I think there is something to be said that sometimes the local stuff is tastier. But honestly, that's not necessarily the truth across the board either. Honestly, I think the strawberries from the store are great. I've had local strawberries, and they're brown and mushy, and I don't like the texture. And I paid more for the brown and mushy ones. Like, it really depends. Kit Kat out there, like, cheers for bumming a friend's employee discount. Dude, you work with the resources that you got, right? Now, let's see. How are our weapons doing so far? Inventory. It doesn't look like we have much at all, actually. Alright, well, let's sell some of this stuff, right? Get a little bit of cash back in our inventory. Not that I use the cash anyways. I really could, like, sell some things, right? Sell junk. What do you have here?
But what they don't know won't hurt them.
Yeah, I don't know if that does anything for me. They're all just I don't know. They're all just common items. I don't think they do much, right? I don't know. Let me fill up my roller real quick. Oh, how are the vault cards? That's a good point, Zesty. I haven't checked that recently. Get some more water. Apparently this swaps out in 19 minutes. Just noticed that. Looks like... Oh, hi. Oh, wow, hi there. Hello there. What do I get? Preemptive missilaser? Paint the target. Torque. Ooh. Ooh. I like the... Oh, player level 2. I'm even too low for this one. Oh, wow. Well, there's the advantage of leveling up for higher level weapons. Well, check that out. Well, I can't get that one, but this assault rifle is looking pretty good, especially with the electricity, too. What is Breach? I don't know what Breach does, but Mystical, under barrel fires sticky rockets, main barrel fires a laser. Yeah. I think I will. I think I will. I think I will. That sounds delightful. That sounds delightful. And it's a Daedalo, which I don't have anything for. What even is a box KT? Oh, let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying, local little strawberry stands pop up, and they have huge, vibrant, juicy strawberries that just pop with flavor. It's one of the best parts of the season. Dude, lucky you. Take advantage of the local crops that you have growing around you. They will be the freshest, most delicious crops that you will ever be able to try. The fruits, the vegetables, the otherwise. One of the things that Anna and I love to do is get the little grab bags at the produce market over here. Not everything that they sell is local, but if anything, it tastes so... Like, actually, I will say this. Sometimes the food is molding because it is discount groceries. That has happened to us a couple of times. But the tomatoes that we've had are delicious compared to the stuff that we get at the bigger retailers. The other greens we have, I think we got at one of the places that are around us that we've gotten groceries from quite a couple times of is... The grocery is chayote squash, which I'd never had previously, but we put it in our soups. And we put it in our little, what else did we do with those things? I don't even remember what they taste like, but they remind me, they're squash, right? The chayote squash, they taste like squash, but they were really tasty. I don't remember what they taste like because it's been a hot minute, but I remember looking at them at the grocery store and being like, I don't need to buy them from the bigger chains because I know they sell them at the produce market over at Reading Terminal. And I'm pretty sure it tastes better. Although, to be fair, I haven't made a cross comparison yet. Let's see. Anakin's saying, what's the difference between normal grapes and Concord grapes? Concord grapes, to me, are a lot... So, the Concord grapes I've bought, much more tart, much more sour, a different kind of sourness, and also gooey. Please see if Rups and Bleedy blog. There we go. Either. Like, Concord grapes have a, like, for lack of a better term, like a mucousy center to them. Very, very tart. And has a flavor more akin to, like, grape juice that you might be able to buy from the store. Like the red grape juice that you buy from the store. Also, very, very chewy. Almost gelatinous in a way. And they have a seed in the center of them. Versus, quote, normal grapes. And I don't know what a normal grape is to you, but as opposed to the green grapes, the white grapes... A little bit of a different kind of sourness, and as compared to red grapes or purple grapes, a lot more sour. Not as sweet and not seedless. Rafa, are you okay, dude? Also, what y'all drinking over here? What y'all drinking? Bergen Light? Bergen Light? Is that what you're saying? Hold up. I'm gonna crouch. I'm gonna crouch. No, I would like to crouch if you don't mind. I want to crouch. I want to crouch and look at the beer. I think it says Bergen Light. That's what I think. Let's see. KT2 saying, I'm hoping that I can hit up some local strawberry fields as they are coming in the season, evidently. Nick saying, I would love some grapes right now. We actually just bought some grapes over the weekend, and I really, really wanted them for snacks. Anyways, onwards to this direction.
You'll be able to extend the bridge there.
Okay, so I just gotta get up there. Must I just climb? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I'm going for. Hello. Hello. Smack. Let's see.
Bridge controls are shot.
Never mind out there getting some thoughts from the food hub community on a specific infusion. Bourbon infused with cheese sounds quite tasty, Obi-Wan.
Well, that's a much bigger ask. I'm gonna need something from you. Callus's command bolt.
I suspected as much.
Okay.
That bolt is how we keep our old order tech running. But that hardly matters if we're not alive to use it.
So wait, what are you using the bolts for?
Break this siege, and the bolt is yours.
Deal, deal, and deal. Where do I start?
I'm sending Quent ahead with explosives.
I still don't quite understand what the bolts are used for in this particular game. Like, it looks like they are attached to all the different characters, right? It seems to give the timekeeper control over the individual, but evidently there's more uses for a bolt aside from just mining them for information.
Cool. Who is this?
I am
The Ripper Queen.
Moon-called Queen, and this is my domain. You've been cutting through my rippers like burning steel. I am impressed by your worthiness.
Okay.
Why, thank you. I impress me sometimes too.
When the sky broke open, so did the chains at my neck. I saw my
Is that what you're referring to? The sky breaking open right over there? Because honestly, I haven't been paying too much attention to that particular rupture in the sky.
Your arrival is harbinger to my ascent. Kill what you must. Spill the blood of the weak among my host. Destiny will not yield.
So is the Ripper Queen one who rips? Because that's the impression that I'm getting. Oh, that was it? We're done talking? Oh, okay. That was it. We're done talking. All right. Well, okay. Reach Carcadia outskirts. What does my map say? At least I'm not struggling to stay alive anymore. That feels good. That feels good. Do I just go down here? Can I just... that was the wrong button. Hello. Can I just? That was easy. Just drive right off of the bridge. That's easy. Let's see. I think I get the impression that all of Food Hub on YouTube right now is all discussing an infusion idea. A solid syrup, bourbon infused with something, cheese or otherwise. Dude, I dig it. I dig it. By all means, let me know if you want any of my input. I am not necessarily the most knowledgeable person in the room, though. This way. That's where we're going. This way. KitKat saying bolts in Borderlands 4 are neural control implants attached to the back of a character's neck. Yeah, I got that, but like for example, in this exchange that just happened over here, right? Evidently, Harlow wants somebody's bolt. I understand why Harlow would want it. She's like collecting bolts all over the place. That's kind of a thing that we're doing as a main character, right? But like, what does this other civilization need with the bolt? Why would that be advantageous for them to have it? What are they using it for? KitKat saying when activated, they grant the timekeeper the ability to override a person's actions, monitor their thoughts, or force them to harm others. The implants are invasive and dangerous to remove. Attempting to remove them can lead to insanity, severe neural damage, or death. Got that so far. From the wiki, I'm not totally up on the lore entirely. No, I appreciate you conveying that. Like, for example, this particular interaction that we just had here seemed to be that Harlow wants the bolt because plot reasons, but there is some reason why the people who we are getting the bolts from would want to keep them, and I don't know why they would need the bolt for anything in particular. It might be the same reason that Harlow needs it, but I don't know. It might have been because I missed a couple of statements that were happening here. This going back to why I'm not the biggest, like, I realize I don't get a lot of inspiration from games when I'm playing them. It's hard for me to pay attention, especially because I'm drinking. There we go. Lag for rendering. It's gonna happen. Please forgive me. Welcome to the Rust Spires. I'll take... Can I take you? Can I take you with me? Oh, hi there. This is... Wait, whoa, where did that come from? Hold up a second, where did that come from? Holy whoa. Holy whoa. Okay, alright. Dude, you are fast. You're a fast little fucker, ain't you? Gee whiz. I need a different weapon. Oh, is this like a laser gun? Hello there. Hello there. Kit Kat saying, maybe it's this. Maybe it's about preserving the memories of those killed, collecting dead bolts, the remains of those who died after having their bolts removed, reveals echo entries with personal final words, adding depth to the world and story. That's fair. Nah, it's totally fair. It's still not clicking with me why, like, a particular, like... I understand what you can do with information, right? But once you have that information you learn from it, what's the point of keeping a bolt around? Huh. Kit Kat saying, too, it's a neat play on echo logs from previous entries. That makes me assume that maybe there's echo logs in previous Borderlands games, too? I feel like there is a piece of me that feels at loss because I wound up playing Borderlands 4 and not playing any of the other Borderlands games. And otherwise, I feel like I might be a little bit more knowledgeable if I played the other ones, you know? Hey, yo, Hairless, good to see you again. Welcome back. Zesty saying, too, the bolts can't be removed or you die or go insane. Yeah, but, like, not considering the people involved, right? Not considering the people involved. I've got the bolt. You're insane. You're dead. Now I've got your bolt. Why would I want to keep this? Aside from the information, right? Maybe I'm just looking too far into it. Or missing something insanely obvious that will be revealed later. Oh, hi there. Don't like that. Oh, sticky rockets, dude. Oh, I like sticky rockets. That's fun. They're also kind of glitching in the air a little bit. Zesty saying the Ripper Queen wants all the bolts to make an army of psychos. Yeah, but, like, you know, manpower is one thing. I appreciate y'all trying to make it make sense for me. I don't know if I'm in a state right now where any of it is going to make sense regardless. Hi there. Whoa, hi there. All right. Big weapon time. Here we go. Nice. I appreciate that. Ooh, hi there. That looked good. Ooh, a purple one. I like the color purple. Go into here. I think this was this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's take one of those ones. I have 2 shotguns. No way, dude. Let's take one of these ones. Sapphire saying, if you tell us exactly what's happening, it will completely spoil the game. I appreciate your restraint. I figured there was something else there. I figured. Okay, hold up there. Okay, hold up, hold up. Hold up, wait a second. What is this? Take his junk. I'll take it as junk. You're mine now, apparently. Hi there. Goodbye. What the fuck? Oh my. Wow, dude. I'm about to fall. Nope, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, actually. Apparently, I think I might be totally safe down here. Cheese saying, Cam, is there a way to talk to people with the Food Hub title exclusively in Discord? Here's what you do. Make a thread in the community hub or any sort of thread anywhere else and just at Food Hub. It should, I believe if you tag the role, it should add everybody in Food Hub to that particular thread or add people individually. But if you make a thread, it's not necessarily going to ping everybody by default. You can make a thing in the community hub for that, or you can just like take any other channel and just like, there's a little spool icon that shows up above messages. You can do that as well. Obi-Wan's phone is dying out there. R.I.P., dude. My salute in your direction. A salute in your direction. All right, Chad, this is what I'm thinking, right? We got an ad break starting in about 2 minutes out there. I kind of want to take another recipe this evening, if you're cool with it. So, let me pop this out there. If y'all got more recipes, let me know. Let me know. I'm down for something interesting. Or basic. We like basic, simple cocktails too, right? I know Anakin still had the drink from earlier. I recall that one as well. This one that we got here from Manic is delightful, but it's kind of like a soda. And for me, soda gets a little bit less intense. Like, it doesn't get as favorable to me as soon as it starts getting warm. As soon as soda starts getting warm, there's plenty of ice in here still, but soda just kind of gets a little bit flat on me. No pun intended. No pun intended. I do still like the florality here and the nice subtle sweetness as well. I'm thinking too, like, a lot of times sweeter sodas can be like improved a bit with a little bit of citrus as well. And we didn't add any sort of lemon juice and stuff to this, so I would be curious of getting that a try at some point. Oh, hi there. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not appreciated. There we go. Pick up these as ammo. Dude, there are a lot of enemies here, dude. All of the ammo. What does this do? What does this do? Oh, hi there. Oh, hi. I didn't realize that was a thing. Never mind saying I got you. Love that. And Design Echo out there say, oh, hi there. Hello there. Hi there. Shit. Okay, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Where did you come from? A badass spider. Yep, that's not gonna help anybody. That's not gonna help anybody. Any other enemies? Any other enemies? Nope, that shit just came out of nowhere. Alright. Echo out there saying, I tried something different today. Didn't turn out as good as I had hoped. I had some strawberry Dr. Pepper and some banana liqueur. Thought it would taste like a strawberry banana smoothie, but it does not. Yeah, I feel like all those other spices in Dr. Pepper are going to kind of lead you astray a little bit. Admittedly, strawberry Dr. Pepper and banana sounds nice, but there's all those other spices that you're contending with. Let's see. Let me take a look at the recipe so far. We have an ad break starting in a hot second. So let me look at this so far. Let me go back to the bar for a squat second. Let's see. I see. Oh, yo, KT Speedruns is at the top of the list, actually. KT out there with this riff on an espresso martini, right? Hazelnut, Irish cream, Keiko nibs on top of that. Add a strip of chocolate cover. Oh, no, we don't have the bacon. We don't have the bacon. I know. Listen, KT, we don't got the... We do bacon bits. We have bacon bits. We could do bacon bits. It's not quite chocolate-covered bacon. But if bacon bits still work, could do that, right? We could try to do that. We also have an order from Light Blue Bunny as well, who has not had a thing on there yet. The good tasting spirits. Let me check this out when I get back from the ad break. Let me go take a quick break, and I will be back. If not KT with the bacon, Blue Bunny has got this intriguing one with some black raspberry, some elderflower liqueur, cherry brandy as well. We'll be back. We'll be back. Okie dokie. What I miss? Zesty out there saying Blue Bunny might have a good drink. Their ice cream is so great, the drink should be due. Nice reference there, bro. Cypress saying, bro forgot to change segments. I'm not done with that. I was just taking a break, bro. I'm still considering. Let's see. Right now, KT talking about their recipe. What if you topped half the surface with cacao nibs and the other with bacon bits and the chocolate syrup? That is possible. That's possible. Hey, like I said, this is your recipe, right? You say you want bacon, an entire strip of bacon. I don't have a strip of bacon. I do have bacon bits, though. We actually just got that in the other day based off of what somebody contributed on the throne wish list. But that would be an espresso beverage. Blue Bunny out there, who's got something a little bit different. We got some twists going. I see that out there. Blue Bunny has got grenadine, cherry brandy, cherry juice, cranberry juice as well. We got all those ingredients out there. What do you call this one? The good tasting spirits, right? And it calls for 2 ounces of Saint Germain. Saint Germain is not an ingredient that I've got, but elderflower liqueur, I've got some other brands. I got 2 different types of elderflower liqueurs that could be used there, right? Bunny saying, inspiration from my order. It's most of the good tasting stuff I own that is on the website. All right, well, there we go. This is ingredients that you have access to, right? So here's the idea. I get the idea here, Blue Bunny. We're going to try a recipe that uses ingredients you have at home to see whether or not it's something you would enjoy, right? Or maybe you've tried this before and it's already tried and true, right? It's mostly 2 ounces of liqueur and more syrup and cherry brandy. And then you top off with cranberry juice. This is probably a very, very sweet cocktail. There's not a lot, there's no acid in this that is going to balance out all of that sweetness from the liqueur. But if that's the way you like it, I would love to give it a try. Right? Let's see. Also, KT, you're our editor. I was gonna say, KT, you're the editor now. I'll work with you on getting some bacon for your recipe, dude. And I extend the same privilege to anybody out there who reaches out to me ahead of time about recipes they'd like to see covered. I don't necessarily have bacon cooked right now, but I could just cook bacon in the morning, right? I could do that out there. Let's see. Cheese out there saying, let's shock him ideas, however. I see that out there. Bacon strips, bacon strips? Isn't that cat food? No, that's dog food, right? Bacon strips brand? Let's see. Bunny out there saying, I've tried it before, but originally had 1/4 of an ounce of limoncello, and it only tasted of limoncello somehow? Really? With the 1/4 of an ounce of limoncello? That's pretty intense, actually. I was going to say, for your recipe here, I wouldn't be totally opposed to adding a little bit of limoncello in here. It's possible. I wonder what kind of limoncello you used. That's intriguing. Well, how about, dude, actually, Blue Bunny, how about this? We try the recipe as is, and then we add the limoncello on top of it, and we see what I think of the added addition. I, for some reason, doubt that it's going to taste overwhelmingly like limoncello, but I'm curious. I'm curious. Blue Bunny's saying I can grab the bottle and tell you it. I'm curious. I'm curious. Obviously, zero pressure, right? No obligation on your part. But Blue Bunny, I think I'm going to try your recipe. So I'm going to pull that up on the screen over here. I'm going to format it a little bit. Get things going. I'll officially swap categories, much to the chagrin of the people who want to make me work out right now. Let's do that one. So I'm going to do a couple of different swap outs over here. We have elderflower liqueur, 2 ounces, right? I think, what do I have down here? I think I have St. Elder. That's what I got on hand, so that's what I'm going to use. We got 2 ounces of that, right? St. Elder. Blue Bunny out there saying, too, again, you can add your spin on it. No, totally. Hey, I think of it this way. The way that this segment typically works is you are the mixologist. You are telling me what drink to make, and I will give you my honest review of it. I will tell you what I think of it as well. If we want to get funky with it, right? We'll make the drink, we'll try it as is, and then we can have some fun with it after the fact, right? We'll maybe add some limoncello to it, maybe come to that. It's maybe add something else too. If you want me to just take total carte blanche after we give it a try as is, we'll make it interesting. I'll make it interesting for you. Especially too, I'm actually curious, before we get into that, Blue Bunny, what kind of, let me think of it this way. What kind of flavors do you typically enjoy, right? I see that you've got all the stuff right here. You got the elderflower, you got the black raspberry, you got the grenadine, which I assume is going to be a pomegranate grenadine. That's what I'll use. I'll use the good stuff. And the cherry brandy too, right? Like, what else could be added on top of that you typically enjoy, right? Blue Bunny's saying too, also the limoncello I got is Luxardo limoncello is what it is. The brand is Luxardo. The brand is Luxardo limoncello. I didn't know that they actually did a limoncello, actually. But let me get through this, right? So we got Chambord, we got the Blackberry raspberry liqueur. We're gonna use grenadine here. I gotta ask, Blue Bunny, when you say grenadine, do you mean the neon red stuff, or do you mean pomegranates? Pomegranate flavored grenadine. There's slightly 2 different products. If it's the neon red stuff, I got that. I got that. We're gonna add cherry brandy here. Cherry brandy is pomegranate flavor. We love that. Cherry brandy is either the confectionery cherry flavored potent red brandy sweetened with artificial red cherry flavor, or it's cherry eau de vie, often called Kirschwasser, that is actually a spirit that is distilled from cherries. So I'm curious what you say it can be replaced with cherry juice, so I assume you mean the cherry liqueur. I'll use a cherry liqueur in this case because I think the cherry hearing will probably be the flavor profile that you're going for there. But we got pomegranate grenadine. Got some Pratt Standard there. I think in place of the cherry brandy, we're going to use cherry liqueur because I don't specifically have a cherry brandy. But if anything, it'll just be a little bit less sweet than liqueur. Cherry liqueur, we will use cherry hearing. We're shaking this. We're adding some cranberry juice in here. Shake, top off with the cranberry juice, right? We can actually put the cranberry juice right in the shaker as well. There's nothing that unless you're trying to get a gradient. Actually, Blue Bunny, extra question. I know I got a bunch of questions for you, so I apologize for that. Is this a visually red cocktail on top, different color on the bottom? You managed to do a gradient. Okay, we're going for the gradient. Okay, that's why the cranberry juice is separate. Okay, I hear you there. Because otherwise, if you're not going for the gradient, you don't need to take it out of the shaker. We top specifically with that. Top with 3 ounces of cranberry juice, right? So we're going to shake. Our method is going to be shake all except cranberry juice. Strain into a glass. Are we serving this over ice? I assume we're putting this over ice. That's the impression I'm getting. And top with cranberry juice. No specific garnish from what I can see. It is called Good Tasting Spirits. Light Bunny saying, I wanted to test if I, quote, could do a gradient, and I did. Well, that's what we're going to try to do. I've got a recipe up on the screen right now. That's 2 ounces of elderflower liqueur, half an ounce of black raspberry liqueur, an ounce of pomegranate grenadine, half an ounce of cherry liqueur. We're going to use cherry hearing for this, and then you top with cranberry juice. We're shaking everything except for the cranberry juice, pouring it into a glass over ice, and then putting the cranberry juice up on top. Let me know if that looks correct. If you need any modifications, let me know. I'm going to grab the Chambord and the cranberry juice, and I will be back in just another moment. Appreciate your patience. Cranberry juice is downstairs. I have retrieved the holy hand grenade. Oh yeah. Let's see. Blue Bunny saying I didn't add over ice because I forgot to make more ice. Otherwise, looks pretty good. All right. Well, I think the ice will make things easier in terms of the layering process. If it is no ice, let me know. We'll not do any ice. But otherwise, I think ice will go pretty well here. There is a lot of, like, admittedly, there's a in terms of the balance between sugar and acid in here, there's a lot of sugar in here. So I think the ice will help. That would be how I would prefer it. Let's see. Don't matter if there is or isn't. I'm going to do some with ice. We're going to do some with ice. I think it'll be a better cocktail in that case. Let's go with it. I got my cranberry. I got my cherry hearing down here. That's going to be our, quote, brandy here. I got my pomegranate grenadine right over here. I've got a shaker off to the side. Elderflower. I think we're good to go. I think we're doing go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Great. So, grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of elderflower liqueur. Saint Germain for bonus points. I dig that. Bunny out there saying, I kind of very much have a sweet tooth. It's a miracle I don't have any cavities. Dude, there is nothing wrong with having a sweet tooth. You know what you like, and the fact that you've got that dialed in puts you miles ahead of other people, right? Granted, I like my drinks a little bit more on the balanced side. I don't like things super duper sweet, but I'm willing to give it a try because your palate has a story to tell, and what you appreciate through my palate also gives us perspective of what other people enjoy drinking. That's what I like to explore. So, we'll start with 2 ounces of elderflower liqueur. Bonus points if you've got Saint Germain. I do not. I'm a cheap bitch. 2 ounces of that. It's gonna make, they call elderflower liqueur bartender's ketchup because it makes almost anything you put it into taste really, really good. I can already smell the change happening, dude. Bitter Tree's out there saying, honestly, as I've gotten older, I've developed more of a sweet tooth. As you should, dude. Why not drink the things that you like? Why not have the drinks that you enjoy drinking, right? Cypress out there being a little bit tipsy. You chugged a regular whiskey mule with 60% ABV whiskey. Well, that's why you found yourself here, right? Blue Bunny saying, elderflower liqueur tastes fantastic as a straight shot. Correct. And almost everybody agrees with you. Almost. I don't know if Cypress would agree, though. But then again, he's tipsy. Excuse me. I can still taste the smoke from the cocktails from earlier. Oh my gosh, dude. Gee whiz. Let's see. Half an ounce of black raspberry... Whoa, excuse me. Half an ounce of black raspberry liqueur. I'm using Chambord. I just gotta get it open. I always have trouble opening this particular one. It's stuck. Oh, come on, dude. I don't glue my bottles together, chat. I promise you that. I promise. This one just, like, always gets stuck. This one specifically. Blue Bunny asking, are you sure you aren't tipsy, Cameron? I mean, I have a breathalyzer for a reason. You guys can test whether I'm tipsy or not. I don't think I am. Ugh. Bunny, like, from how you were stuttering? Yeah, I just got anxiety. I stutter all the time. Hold on, I might have to get this thing open with a wrench. The last time I struggled with the Chambord, the wrench was the thing that fixed it. There we go. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Wow, dude. Seriously? Wow, dude. Wow, dude. This Chambord will not open. There we go. Oh. I needed the wrench to get the Chambord open again. It's always this bottle, dude. It's always this bottle. I'm prepared for anything, Nick. Gosh. Blue Bunny, like, I'm so scared if that's how my Chambord is going to turn into needing to use a wrench. Yeah, dude. I've also had this bottle for... This is an old bottle. It's an old bottle. Half an ounce of black raspberry liqueur. It's worth it if you've got a wrench. It's worth it. Get the damn thing open. The holy hand grenade. And now I'm gonna put it back together and probably have to do this again next time. I could clean the bottle off. Like, admittedly, the reason why it's so difficult to open is the bottle design is super shitty. It's not meant to be open. It's meant to be thrown at your enemies. But also, it's sugary, and the sugar crystallizes, and when the sugar crystallizes, it tends to stick around. Literally. Literally. What else do we got? Pomegranate grenadine is next. An ounce of pomegranate grenadine. Seriously? There we go. There we go. It's a holy hand grenade after all. You're darn right it is. And I want to say, I don't remember exactly how old that bottle is, but it is, it's getting up there in age. An ounce of pomegranate grenadine. If I didn't say it already. I got the cherry liqueur on top of that, and the cranberry on top of that. Have I been drinking? I don't know. Go back and watch the VOD. Admittedly, I have really been enjoying the cocktails this evening. And the mocktail. We enjoy that too. Now we need half an ounce of cherry liqueur. I'm using hearing. Hearing what, you may ask? I will not give you an answer. Half an ounce. Awesome. Ayo, Kyrie, welcome back, by the way. I have a feeling like 5 years ago or something like that. That old thing there, I don't think it's been 5 years. I think it's been a little bit less than that. Maybe like 4. Maybe like 4. Blue Bunny saying, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna start making it as well. Your order? Dude, wait. Are we making the order at the same time? That's awesome! That is awesome! We can raise a glass to each other. We can, like, clink across the camera. That'd be so cute. That'd be so cool. All right, so I'd say wait around for your compatriot to mix the cocktail on their side, but I got a show to run, so throw some ice in here and shake it around. I'm sure you'll be faster at this than I am, Blue Bunny. This is your recipe, after all. I need some ice. Gotta get some ice in here. Kyra's saying, took a shower after work, finally relaxed here after a long day, as you should, dude. And Cinnamon saying, cherry-flavored cocktails have always been my favorite. Oh, dude, cherry's a delightful flavor. Get out of here. That was subtle. That was subtle. KT saying, too, maybe we can see how similar they come out. Dude, I'm curious. And that KT, like, send pics. I want to see your cocktails, chat. Cocktails. I want to see them. No shame. No shame. No shame. Cocktails. There we go. Ice in there and shake it. 2 more? 2 more. There we go. Put you back in there. Bunny out there saying, it's both my recipe, but you're also the content guy. You need to make this good for the Instagram reel. Oh, it's not my job to make it good for the Instagram reel anymore. That's KT's job. Hi there, editor. God, I hope that guy gets paid enough. Anyways, it's KT. Like, if anybody wants some background music, the Spy from Final Fantasy VIII works for pretty nicely. I believe it. That's why we could pay that guy. Shake it! Right? Cypress like Cam is no longer the guy with glasses. Correction, there are multiple men with glasses. Excuse you. Strain this into a highball glass over ice and top with 3 ounces of cranberry juice. Watch for the gradients. We hope. We hope. I have one highball glass that I really, really like using. But you know, I need more ice, duh. Chat, feel free to make your guesses as to the color. My guess is red. Or maroon. Not macaroon, just maroon. Obi-Wan's saying, Cam, now that you have 2 editors, you're gonna start streaming more? I'm considering it. I'm considering. There is that elusive Tuesday that chat keeps talking about. But I gotta set up my extra camera first. Chat, did I tell you I bought a new camera? It's fucking beautiful. It has no lens. The color of sound. Listen here, asshole. I'm sorry, smartass. No, I mean Zesty. God damn it. I don't know what to call him anymore. Sorry, I'm feeling a little zesty today. Ayo, Jarvin. Good morning, dude. Oh, that smells delightful. We're gonna add a bit more ice on there. Ayo, ayo. Ayo, 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 ayo. Add a little bit more ice on top of there. There we go. We need some more. Cranberries. Let's see that gradient. Get out of here. I didn't need you. I see a subtle gradient there. I can see that. I see that. Alrighty. It's a nice red color. Okie doke. We've got it, right? Oh. Let's see. Tinker out there saying Tuesday works as a time slot since you got 3 in a row. Can leave Friday open for IRL shenanigans. Oh, we've got plans for what we can do for extra streams. I got ideas. Cecily saying, Cam, if you want to feel me, I need at least another drink. I mean, this is, how many drinks do you want? This is like number 4. One of them was a mocktail though, so I can understand the need for a 5th one. We'll see how things get, you know? Obi-Wan's saying too, for your 3rd stream, are you gonna do another gaming stream or dedicate one to chat orders a drink? I don't know, man. I don't know. Ask the guy with glasses, which I realize is now an ambiguous phrase. So, Cameron, ask Cameron who wears glasses. CameroxnWithAnX, who wears glasses? Who's got the... Actually, you know what? Fucking ask the guy who wears a sweatshirt. I know that the guy who used to edit the streams, who typically wakes up in my bed in the morning, typically wears a sweatshirt because he knows how to be comfortable. Yeah. KT, if you wear sweatshirts, please never tell me. That is going to ruin the bit completely. Lycos, if you wear sweatshirts, actually, I know you don't. Anyways. Sober camp, that's a better descriptor. Anyways, check this guy out. The good tasting spirits. The good tasting spirits indeed. Let's give this a try, right? I'm gonna give it a bit of a mix before I sip. Otherwise, it's just gonna taste like cranberry juice. Oh, and also spill it everywhere. That's okay. It's okay if it spills. That's okay. This is content after all, right? It's all content after all. KT's saying, I won't wear the one piece of Swelf merch I bought myself to brand myself on the streams I don't do. Dude, do you have a sweatshirt? I will wear your sweatshirt, dude. I will. I like sweatshirts. I've grown to like that in my older years. All right, shall we give it a try? Let's do it. Ooh. Oh, that's nice and tangy. What is the flavor that I get most in there? Dude. Is it the pomegranates? Is it the black raspberry? Dude, this is incredibly fruity. Fruity, cold, sweets. But what fruit is that? Hey, Blue Bunny's got their version of it too. There we go. A cheers to you across the computer screens. There we go. Clink. Blue Bunny just made one for themselves too, so we've both got identical copies, except yours is using a cherry brandy specifically. Mine's using the cherry liqueur. To each of our own, right? Yeah, dude, that's fruity. That's got the characteristic qualities of black raspberry flavor, something that tastes even more juicy from that elderflower, and I do get the hint of that confectioner's cherry flavor that's really kind of wrapping the whole thing together with the subtle tartness. Not too tart. It is incredibly sweet. Not too tart. But that cranberry flavor too, adding another angle to those otherwise very potent red fruity notes. It's actually so cold that my fingers are getting a little bit cold. Excuse me, let me move my fingers up a little bit. Oh, Bunny saying yours isn't a skull cup? Dude, that's awesome. That's a much cooler cup than what I've got. Very, very traditional style, Habbo, you know? Bunny, like, listen. I'm listening. I'm listening. I like my red fruits. Dude. Raspberry. Cherry. Pomegranate. Cranberry. They're all there. Now, let's see. Bunny, you were saying, too, you modified this drink with a bit of limoncello. Should we try that? I think if we add the limoncello here, I don't know if it's going to completely overpower it all. If anything, from my palate, adding a hint of lemon juice might kind of balance things out a little bit, but I'm curious, you know? Bunny's saying if I had a strawberry liqueur, I'd 1000% add it to this. Dude, hold up. Wait, where's my strawberry? I got a strawberry down here. Where are you? You. You mean something like this? Another red fruit on top of everything? We could. What other red fruits do I have? You know, watermelon is considered a red fruit on the inside. I've got watermelon flavored things. What else is a red fruit? Tamarind is kind of orange in a way. Oh, I can't read what the bottle says. Excuse me. It's strawberry liqueur. It's crème de framboise? Crème de fraise. Crème de fraise. Hold up. What am I doing? What am I doing? I literally have a close-up cocktail angle for this, dude. Literally, I have a close-up. Strawberry. I got this one. There are technically... What other red fruits do I got? Oh, technically, slow berries are red in a way. Noted from my Binny bar. Looks interesting. I dig it. I dig it. I was gonna say, we could add more red to this. We could add more red liqueurs to this, and possibly the limoncello as well. Let me go grab the limoncello if we want to experiment with it. Actually, do I have that over here? No, there's a tall one in the closet. It's the good limoncello. We're gonna get the good stuff for this. Oh, there you are. There we go. This one's straight from Italy, apparently. Palini. Palini on this one. Let's see, let me give this another taste too, see where we're currently standing. Definitely on the sweeter side. Definitely on the sweeter side. But like, as opposed to drinks I've had previously where there was a lot of sugar kind of, quote, working against you in your drinks, there's enough tartness from specifically the cranberry juice and specifically that pomegranate grenadine, which is helping a little bit there, to balance it out in such a way that it is sweet, but also a bit tart as well. And you can, like, admittedly, when I think about balancing drinks between sour and sweet, well, the thing that I'm most concerned about is being able to pick apart the flavors. If it's too sour, I can't actually taste everything that's happening beneath. If it's too sweet, I sometimes can't taste what's happening beneath either. I can taste all the fruit in here. Like, it's all just fine. We don't necessarily need to, quote, balance it out to get more flavor oomph from this unless you like it less sweet, which is in my case, right? Bunny saying, for the case of this, if you're going to add anything else, it would be 1/4 ounce of limoncello, because I'll be jealous that you get to try what I yearn for in my concoction, the yearning for strawberry. Okay. To make things fair, we'll add 1/2 ounce of strawberry liqueur, or excuse me, to make things fair, we'll add 1/4 ounce of limoncello, right? A little bit of this, and then maybe like 1/4 ounce of strawberry on top of that, just to see where we get with it. Your choice, strawberry first or limoncello first? I don't want to make anybody too jealous, you know? Although, admittedly, I do have a bigger bar stock than you do, but I'm happy to push you in the right direction, depending on what you like. And if you like red flutes, we got it. Limoncello first. All right, great. Let's adjust this with 1/4 ounce of limoncello, and then maybe I'll add a little bit of strawberry on top of this. And there's a little bit of a mini bar war happening here. I dig that. Because that's what I dealt with first. There we go. So we say, I want to try what you were trying. That's what we'll do. Adjust with 1/4 ounce of limoncello. There we go. Let's add that in there. Supposedly, last time Blue Bunny added this, it made the whole thing taste like limoncello. All right, let's add that in there. Give it a bit of a mix again. Attempt number 2. Oh, wow. No, I really taste the difference in flavor. Wow, that is incredibly lemon zesty, dude. No, I see that. Wow. Those raspberry notes are like... That's so intriguing. The raspberry notes have, like, disappeared. It's so much more zesty cranberry than it was previously, if that's even a thing. You see how much it changed. It really did change quite a bit, dude. If anything, like, it's tasting a bit more like pomegranate than it did, or a zesty cranberry, like I was saying. It's like, I see you out there. That was a lot more of a change in flavor than I was expecting that was going to be. I get that. Granted, I don't know if it's totally tasting like limoncello now, but you can really taste the limoncello even with just 1/4 ounce. Shall we try to course correct with just a bit of another red liqueur? Specifically, another red fruit liqueur? Let's see what happens if we add, I'm feeling it, 1/2 ounce of strawberry liqueur. Hello. Wow, hi there. Can we get that closer to the microphone? Wow, dude. Nice. Blue Bunny saying, too, we do have different brands of limoncello. Well, what's your brand? This is Palini brand. And I think I also have Sophia's as well. That's another one out there. Admittedly, this strawberry liqueur is not as intense in flavor, which is why I'm opting for the 1/2 ounce as opposed to just 1/4 ounce. I think that'll do well for us. It's more sugar, but, you know, right? Let's adjust this with a half an ounce of strawberry liqueur. Creme de fraise. Course correct for that limoncello. Oh, you said it was Luxardo. You're right, you're right. Appreciate the reminder. Round 3. Okay. That helped a little bit. Overall, now it tastes a lot more cranberry forward, but still has that medley of red fruits. Still rather sweet, a little bit zesty, but still very red. I see that. Bunny out there asking, is it now strawberry lemonade-ish? Admittedly, that strawberry liqueur is not as potent on strawberries as I would like it to be, so I don't really taste the strawberry at all. I do taste the lemon, but it's lemon, and I think it's mostly pomegranate. Like, I really get the pomegranate, the pom cranberry, dude. Actually, you know what? I want to say Ocean Spray has, like, a pomegranate cranberry juice mix, and it reminds me of that with a bit of extra lemon juice to it. Just a touch. It honestly tastes like juice. I don't taste the booze in here whatsoever. I don't detect it at all. It's juicy, it's fruity, that's what it is. That's what it is, dude. I wish this were more forward on strawberry. This is honestly, this Drillard brand, I would not recommend this brand of strawberry liqueur. Does not have my seal of approval with an X. But it gets the job done. Honestly, do you want to add strawberry to your drinks? Take strawberries, cover them in sugar, and just let the sugar dissolve. That's a much better addition than that strawberry liqueur. Let's see. Echo out there saying, I use the pomegranate cranberry ocean phrase most of my cocktail mocktails. Delightful conversation. Delightful combination there. Also, I tasted the smoke again when I burped. That was awesome. Bunny's too saying it's dangerous in terms of alcohol taste. Dude, I can't really taste the alcohol in here at all. I totally see that. Wow. That's a killer cocktail. That is a killer cocktail. Sweets. They're really sweet and it's sweet and like fruit juice. And admittedly, there's a lot of boozy ingredients in here. If anything, dude, that elderflower is really pulling its weight here. I dig that. Dude, Bunny, I appreciate you sharing this with me. What a delightful beverage. Cheers to you. That's so easy drinking. I really don't taste the booze in here at all. We had 2 ounces of liqueur. No, 2.5 ounces of liqueur. Okay, well, with the cranberry juice, it's not half, but it's like, okay, it's not that heavy on the booze, so it's a lot of mixer on top of it, so I see that. Cheers back to you, clinks the screen. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute, we can click together, there we go. Clink. You saw me wearing pants for a second there. I do wear pants, I assure you. That was fun. Okay, let me modify this recipe just to make sure that what is in my glass reflects the recipe that's on the screen over there. We added a 1/4 ounce of limoncello. I'll add this as specifically modifications on top of that, optionally. Optional 0.25 ounces or about 7.5 milliliters of limoncello. That is Pallini brand. Pallini? Yes. And then on top of that, we had, oh, hi there. We had 1/2 ounce of strawberry liqueur. We tried it at least. 0.5 ounces. 15 milliliters of strawberry liqueur. That was Drillard? It was Drillard brand. There we go. Good taste and spirits indeed. Modified. This is the modified one, right? Awesome. All right, that's what's currently in my glass right now. There we go. There we go. Cam wears pants. The illusion is broken. It's true. Sorry to have misled you all. Actually, I'm not sorry in the least bit. In the least bit. Apologize for my pants? Absolutely not. Twitch would have my head. Alrighty, shall we get back to the Borderlands? For a little while longer. Bunny, thank you so much for sharing your recipe with me. Very fruity. Cypress saying watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar high is currently playing in my head. Well, there's no watermelon in this drink, so I think you're drunk, Cypress. And that is okay. That is okay. It's okay. Hacker saying too, pantsless stream. I mean, who's to say that I'm not wearing pants right now? Despite the fact that I just gave you overwhelming evidence to the pantsful conclusion.
All they know how to do is follow orders.
Wait a minute, have I? Well, hold up a minute. Is my mission not over here? Oh, no, it is. I just gotta go the other direction. All right, cool. I'm going over here. Peace. Peace. Bye-bye. Cypress says, could always be drubker? You mean drunker? Bunny saying, I'm glad you enjoyed my funny mix of liqueurs. I appreciate you sharing with me nonetheless. I like to tell myself that in my older age that I really appreciate drinks that have a sort of more complex nature about them. I'm not a fan of the sweeter drinks that you'd get at the dive bars that are just liqueur on top of liqueur on top of liqueur. However, admittedly, you can quite literally take any mess of liqueurs, put them together and top them with the juice, and for the most part, you're gonna have a pretty delicious cocktail. With or without the limoncello, like the fact that the inclusion of the limoncello completely changed the nature of the drink was super surprising to me. But I think that just has to go with all of the different red fruit flavors were really vibing with each other, and that lemon juice came out of, or that lemon zest came out of nowhere, dude, and completely messed up the whole. Call it what do you call it? Residence that the other red fruits were going with, dude. Wild to me. Ayo, Drip Prince, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Welcome back. The Cypress saying drunk as in more drunk when I'm currently drunk. I'm max tipsy. Well, congratulations, dude. Press up to see where to go without the map. Oh, wow, that's cool. Wow, that's really cool. That's so fucking trippy, dude. I love that. I want to do that again. No, can I not do it again? Okay, I can't do it again. Apparently, I can only do that once. That's cool. Wow, that's awesome. Bunny, like, you fully understand why I took it out for your first experience? Yeah, dude, I totally see that. I totally see that. I was shocked. Limoncello doesn't strike me as a liqueur that is going to throw things off of balance, but when you've got something so dialed in like that, something of a different archetype of juiciness is going to wind up changing things up a little bit. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse, I suppose. Quint, you okay?
Stay with us, buddy.
Oh, actually, let me grab a straw for this one. Use one of these.
What? No, I'm fine. I just heard my gardener got ripped. And now there's no one to tend to my chrysanthemums. They must be so scared.
Oh, shit.
But I'm here.
I wonder if chrysanthemums can be used as a cocktail ingredient. Like a floral infusion, right? Driprin's out there saying, question, Cam, how do I suggest my cocktail? Oh, easily. Exclamation point order and the recipe. This would be the command that you were looking for. If you've made an order on the stream before, Drip Prince, I don't know if you have, you can type exclamation point recall and it should bring it back from whencever you requested it the first time. But otherwise, exclamation point order, space, and then the details. An ounce of vodka, 57 ounces of orange juice, and you've got the most low ABV screwdriver you've ever seen. Echo's got some chrysanthemum tea out there. That's lovely. And Kyrie's saying, of course, naturally. I'm wondering that Quent guy, right? Quent apparently likes chrysanthemum tea, right? So that's drinkspiration right there. Quent really, really cares about his chrysanthemums. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take out a pen. I'm going to write it down on a piece of paper that Quent from Borderlands really likes his chrysanthemums. And then Borderlands 4 really, really likes his chrysanthemums, and then that's gonna wind up going into my database of information of all the drinkspiration I've ever collected at any particular point in time. And when I have chrysanthemum syrup or chrysanthemum liqueur or chrysanthemum literally anything else, maybe I'll make a drink inspired by Quent. Maybe, no guarantees, you know. Bunny, like, I got myself the good tasting spirits. What a coincidence. That's the name of the drink that you just had me share. Alright, who is it? Okay. I gotta get up there. To get up there, I am going to probably... Oh, hi there. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sup, Quint? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Fire, whiskey. Wait, oh, I broke all the whiskey bottles. That is really unfortunate, because I was going to read those. Yo, bro, you drink?
Time to get my revenge on those catapults.
Bunny, like, it's wild that we have almost the exact same thing. Yeah. I mean, actually, curious. You told me what brand of limoncello you were using. That was the Luxardo. What cherry brandy are you using? I don't know if I asked about that one. I think the cherry brandy that I'm most familiar with is probably Jacquin's. I think Jacquin's has a, cherry brandy.
Which was inside another, larger dumpster. Bet they should work fine.
Just clear a path to that catapult and plant all three.
I've definitely heard Quent's voice before. I just don't know from where. It reminds me of Ben Schwartz so much, dude. Let's see. Tinker out there saying I added more wine to the MILF drink and the red velvet emulsion today, and I think that will be the right choice. Well, there we go. I like to see the recipes getting updated with our more recent ingredients, dude. That's awesome. We haven't used the red velvet for anything because we literally just got it. Hi there, Modhead. That works incredibly well. Blue Bunny saying that oh, interesting. The cherry brandy is McGinnis. That's the brand I'm using. Hold up, let me bookmark that. I've never heard of that brand before. McGinnis. Cherry brandy McGinnis. McGinnis. Cherry brandy. Cherry brandy. Apparently they have oh yeah, cherry brandy liqueur. McGinnis liqueurs. I've never seen them before. Yes, I'm over the age of 21. I'm at least 21. I understand. McGinnis. Check that out. I've never seen it. I've never seen it before. They're apparently based out of, where are you based out of? That's my camera. I'm trying to, oh, my phone is not responding right now. Okay. Toronto, Ontario. Oh, I was going to say Canadian brand, I'm pretty sure. Are you based out of Canada? It's possible you might be. I'm trying to follow them on socials, but my phone is acting super stupid because it is on low battery mode. All right, are you really doing this to me? Every single time I try to click on an Instagram link from my phone, it opens up Instagram to my homepage, and I get nowhere. McGinnis Mix. That's what you're called. McGinnis Mix. I like to follow brands on social media. MC Guinness Mix. Found you. Gee whiz, that took way too long to do. Apps are so dumb sometimes. Dude, tell me about it. Tell me about it. And while you're telling me about it, tell me how's the fam doing? I imagine everybody's probably sleeping. Well, I guess not actually. It's only 1:47 for me. What, 3 hours difference? Blue Bunny, like, I mayhaps be from the good old north where our flag is a leaf and our geese are horrifying. Oh, dude, I did my honeymoon in Vancouver, and I can agree on the geese. We decided to stay far away from the geese. The locals had informed us that you don't fuck with the geese. So we didn't. We went to restaurants instead and spent a lot of time in our hotel unit. It was nice. Cypress saying, I wonder if it's being fucky because it's low battery. Spoiled alert. It's probably because of that. Possibly, you know? KT saying, since you asked, Lily just got on a 16-hour flight. Oh my god. Wait, where the hell is Lily going? Oh my gosh. Is she going to, like, England or something? That's awesome. I hope she's got comfortable travel plans, dude. I hope so. Bunny's saying there are no winning with the geese. Only way to win with the geese is to join them. Just honk along with them, and they will be you will be their they will be their leader. Katie's saying seeing an international friend, dude. For the sake of friendship, yeah, dude. I'd take a 16-hour flight. Drip out there saying, funny enough, one of my favorite wrestlers is from Canada, Adam Copeland. Gotcha. There we go. I wonder, Drip. Depending on whether you're mixologically inclined, if you had to make a drink inspired by your favorite wrestler, right? What would that be? Maybe some Canadian whiskey in there? Gotta be some maple syrup, maybe. Or like something that you said they're a wrestler, right? So I was gonna say something along the lines of something a bit more punchy, but there's not a lot of punching in wrestling from what I've seen. A lot of manhandling. Groping of the battle variety. Dude, Shield Ripper indeed. Wow, that's a hefty looking spine. Wow, look at that beautiful spine. Wow, that's organs, dude. That was organs. I saw that. R.I.P. Hacker out there is going to Narnia. Tinker saying you can have a perfect app, but they will have to keep adding things to it, even if it will make it worse, because something staying the same is antithetical to shareholders. Yeah, dude. Nothing out there is good forever. Right? Coca-Cola is great, but like, we gotta add more flavors, right? More Coca-Cola all the time. Oh, is that thing moving? Oh, it is. Okay.
First one's on.
Can I crouch? I thought I could crouch. Can I crouch? Can I crouch? No? Okay. All right, here we go. All right, put this on. There we go. And then I go over here, and then, whoop. Now I bet I gotta get away from it, right? Yep, that's what I'm doing. Getting the hell out. Does it seem like Guy really put some backbone into that one? Yeah, dude, the entire backbone and his ribcage. Ayo Lee, welcome back. Drip saying too, big facts. I love Coca-Cola, but my all-time favorite is Cherry Coke. I really love Vanilla Coke, dude. Vanilla Coke really does it for me. All right, what are you doing? I'll say too, chat. Nobody, sorry, not nobody. I gotta stop using the term nobody. Hi there, ass. Got you. Hello there. Not a lot of folks have utilized the various different Coca-Cola flavors that we have furnished here at the Bar with an X. We have quite a few different Coca-Cola flavors. Some of them, I think, are not even around anymore. I think, what was it? Cole a while back asked to get that holiday cream flavored one, which I've got. I got a whole freaking pack of it, dude. I think I got the League of Legends inspired one too. What was it? 3000 or something? I don't remember. Wow, dude. Fully gone. Don't know how the legs keep on moving without a brain, but here we are. Zesty saying you gotta go to the marker. Yeah, but like I'm having so much fun killing all these enemies who are not necessarily taking me to the ground like all of the other ones did previously. It feels really good. It feels good to know what I'm doing and not die all the time. Look, the death counter isn't even on the screen. That means I haven't died since the drink segment. KT saying mix Coca-Cola and the alcoholic espresso equal parts. What's an alcoholic espresso? You mean like espresso with Everclear in it? Because like we can do that. To be fair, though, I have never put Coca-Cola on top of espresso. That seems like a combination waiting to be explored. Lee out there saying, been out working and then took a nap. Dude, rightfully so, dude. Get your rest. Let the body rest the way that it is. Nice pulper, dude. Nice, bro. There we go. Never mind out there saying, Cam, how did the Filipino burger taste, by the way? Were you able to order any cocktails? Oh, dude. Yes, I had a chance to go to a Filipino restaurant here in Philadelphia over the weekend. I had their... Oh, I don't remember what the name of the burger was, but it was like a slider-style burger with some banana ketchup on it and something else that I swear had lemon juice in it. That was one of the best burgers I have had in a while, dude. I'm telling you, I don't know what sauce it was on one of the buns. One of the buns had banana ketchup on it. The other bun had some sort of thing that tasted like it could have been a salad dressing. It had a little bit of acidity to it, and that little bit of acidity completely transformed that sandwich, dude. It was delightful. I actually didn't wind up getting any of the cocktails at the time because we had to leave there a little bit early. But I did try a Filipino lager, actually, that was a whopping 8%. I have never had a lager-style beer that was 8%. And it was what I'm not usually a big fan of lagers, but it had that potent malty characteristic that I really appreciated about some of my favorite non-lager style beers, and it had the proof that really kept me coming back for sip after sip. It was nice and savory, had a nice effervescence to it too, and I really liked it. I think the I don't remember what the name of the brand was, right? But it had a some animal as a part of the logo. That was really good. There was a cocktail on the menu that used a Filipino rum.
Ooh, that's some high
The brand name escapes me right now, but I remember asking the bartender, because on the cocktail menu, it is listed as being a rum blend, which included the Filipino rum, a Plantaray rum, as well as one other rum whose name escapes me right now. And I plan on going back to try that specific cocktail because I believe it also uses coconut in it as well. And maybe, I don't remember if pandan was a part of that one too. I didn't realize up to this point that ube and or pandan, which were both a part of the ice cream flavors on the menu, were potentially from the Philippines. Anna and I both got the ube ice cream, which was super duper tasty, and I plan on going back at some point to try their pandan. I think I did see one of the cocktails they had that had a big long leaf that could have been pandan. I think it was actually a big long bay leaf too, or maybe like a palm leaf or something like that. That was just beautiful looking drink, dude. Beautiful looking drink, but no cocktails when I was there. But ultimately, really good burger. And by the way, banana ketchup, at least the way that the bartender described it to me, is effectively ketchup with, or tomato juice with bananas blended up into it. Supposedly, it goes back to, I think when the U.S. was out there in the Philippines at some point, they ran out of actual ketchup, so they used the bananas that were there. And they made their own banana ketchup, and it's been popular ever since then. Well, let's see. To Nevermind, who took a look at the menu as well. After looking at the menu, it's definitely a modern restaurant playing on both classic flavors and modern interpretations. I sent you Rico and explanations on your DMs. Yeah, dude, I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. But the restaurant is a American-Filipino fusion restaurant. And from what I understand, at least from what I've seen of other reviews out there, people are kind of mid about it. People don't like the atmosphere. They like the food, don't like the atmosphere. And the atmosphere, I will say, is lacking a bit. It's just a couple of LED lights and a random set of horns on the wall. It was cool, though. I liked it. The food was great. Let's see. Zesty saying, too, you should look up Nando's Puri Puri chicken restaurant in Chicago. I tried it last time. I went and was blown away. Dude, I'm going to go to Chicago in a couple weeks. What a great recommendation. I'm gonna put that down there, dude. I bookmark all of these good-ass locations, dude. Nando's Puri Puri. Nando's. Oh, there it is. Oh, is it Puri Puri or Peri Peri? There we go. Nando's Peri Peri. Oh no, maybe it's not. Hold up a second. Peri Chicago. Oh yeah, Chicago. There. Oh, wow, there's quite a few in Chicago. Holy shit! Wow, what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, I don't know why. Google is telling me that there are, and I quote, 8 different Nando's Peri Peris in Chicago. 8 of them. What? That's so many. Is that it must be a chain, right? There's no way it's not a chain. Wow, dude. Gosh. Cypress out there saying probably gonna go to bed, dude. All fair, all fair. Never mind saying, isn't Nando's a chain? It must be, dude. There are 8 Nando's peri-peris in Chicago. Wow, dude. Well, I'll bookmark at least one of them. This place is good. Damn good food. Zesty recommends. Ayo, Slark, welcome back. I'm always down for good food, dude. Gosh. Zesty saying it's right down the street from Voodoo Donuts. Oh, okay. Maybe that would have been a good location reference. Lee saying, while we've got an ad, can I ask you a question? Forgot to ask. When you looked over a recipe this weekend, which layer were you most interested about? That gelatin layer kind of caught my eye. Admittedly, I've seen gelatin layers done in drinks. I've never done any of myself just because of the time commitment that it takes. So I'm curious to see how that fares with the other ingredients on top of it, right? Bento, welcome back. Cypress saying, too, a lot of Filipinos from the Philippines. I think Americans eat in massive quantities. One of the things that compounds is the seed Americans visiting a trip. Their parents spend a lot more money buying things in bulk because of how good a deal it is. It makes Americans look like we eat a lot of food all at once. I don't need that much food. I think I have a mild eating issue right now, but that's because I was stressed out for a while. But you know what, chat? I ate the first whole bagel this morning that I have in weeks. That is an achievement. Never mind saying to you, here's the general recipe for this Death Stranding cocktail you're working on. 2 ounces of sake, some vodka, lemon juice, simple syrup shot, anchovies infusion. Oh yeah, there was the that was the licorice one, right? And the beer reduction on top of that as well as some black vodka too. Never mind, I remember I was just peeking at your recipe, so I didn't have a chance to look at them completely. But I remember seeing you say something along the lines of you were trying to keep in mind the fact that sake tends to fall really, really flat in cocktails because of its delicate flavor, and this drink was attempting to design around that sake, right? I like that. Oh, shot is separate. I see that out there. Yeah, sake is a very delicate thing. Like, there are a lot of, like, very subtle notes in sake that tend to be kind of fruit forward. A lot of sakes are, so they can be mineralistic, they can be fruity, they can be dry as well, at least tactily speaking. And a lot of times those subtle nuances of sake get bullied by other spirits in a drink. I don't have a lot of experience with sake-forward drinks. Aside from it, say like it's more so than just the drink tasting like sake. It's about the drink tasting like sake, but all those individual aspects of the sake that make the sake the unique as itself, right? There's different styles of drinking sake. You can drink it cold, you can drink it warm, and it's at least from most methodologies, I've seen that sake beverages tend to fall kind of flat. It doesn't really make the most of the sake that you're using. You could swap it out with any other sake, but that just kind of reduces the potency of the drink that you're making because, well, if you can use one sake, why can't you use another? It's less unique for that beverage. If that made sense at all. I don't really know. But yeah. Let's see. Lee out there said that you were working on a sushi-inspired drink. You can actually eat sushi and play a game. It's called Goblin something or other. I see a bunch of asterisks out there. There might be a couple of periods out there making it look like there were small little links, which Twitch is blocking, unfortunately. Never mind saying, too, the gimmick of the drink is the sake gets purposely drowned out after the bomb is added on top of it. There we go. But there's a point to that, right? There's a point to it. Gosh. Obi-Wan, you absolutely brutal, dude. Goblin sushi is what that's called, Lee. I see that. Hi, Cypress. Weren't you tipsy and going to sleep, bro? Oh, man. Quentin, what are we doing, buddy? I see you. Dude, very meaty. Very, very meaty. Nice meat, nice meat. Nice meat. A lot of muscles. We love that. Delicious, delicious meat.
Yeah, not a fan of this place's clientele so far.
Ooh, all right. Dead.
Quick, clear them out so they can open up the bar.
Oh, wait, the bar. Oh, is this where we see Moxie? Chat told me that Moxie was in this direction. Chat told me. Dude, I'm so happy for meeting Moxie tonight. The first The first stream that I watched somebody else play of Borderlands 4 was them getting to Moxie's bar. And I haven't seen it since then, dude. Where are you at? Where are you at? Hi there, bud. Cute little thing. Drip out there saying, random question, Cam. What's your favorite shoe brand? Mine is Nike. A shoe brand? Honestly, I don't care too much about shoes, dude. I wear... What brand are these slippers that I'm wearing right now? This is... Ultra Ideas. Pretty solid slippers. Pretty solid slippers. I was gonna say, I think Saucony... Saucony? They're like running shoes. I appreciated my Sauconys while I had them. I ran them into the ground, dude. Into the ground. Ultimately, I don't think that I can pick a favorite, because honestly, I don't give a lot of... I don't care much about my shoes. I could care a little bit more about them, probably for the sanity of my feet, but I don't put a lot of thought into them. I'll say this, I try not to spend not a lot of money on shoes. I try to get the good stuff. I care about my arches. I do wear shoes. That is a fact. That is a fact. I do wear shoes. I was wearing slippers right now. I respect it, though, y'all. I respect anybody who has that level of detail in regards to their personal fashion choices, their shoe choices, their pants choices, whatever. I have that level of detail in my drinks. And I think I did get some shoes recently. I actually stole them from my mother-in-law, oddly enough. She wasn't gonna wear them. Oh, hi there. What? Hi there. Okay. Wow. That was wild. Nice. Kyrie out there saying, have to be the designed ones, not the base color. I have these one pairs of shoes that have gothic print on them. They're black and you love them so much. Hopefully you get a lot of use of them, Kyrie. Blue Bunny, like, we're learning so many things this stream. First the pants, now the shoes. Oh, dude, it's wild. I'm full of surprises. KT saying, too, don't cheap out on anything that is put between you and the ground. Shoes, socks, chairs, bed frame, mattress. What else lies between me and the ground? Air. Right? All right, where am I going? Where am I going? I do not know where I'm going. Wait, I can do this, right? Over there. There we go. No, that's just a checkpoint, right? No, maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. No, that's just a checkpoint. You know. Let's see. Echo out there saying, Joseph Cyball shoe guy. Just got 2 more pairs. For hiking, you go with Ultra. There we go. Wow, I didn't realize that chat had such a preference on shoe brands. There we go, dude. See, even I get to learn things during these streams, dude. Even I get to learn. What is it? What, hi there. Is that, madam, are you okay? Madam? You spin me right round, baby, right round like a shoe on my feet on the ground. Incredible. Drip out there saying, do you like to wear jewelry? If so, what type? I do like to wear, I have specifically rings on some of my fingers. What type of jewelry? I don't know what the brand of any of these are. I don't know. I got my wedding ring, which I got custom made from a family friend of mine. I have a promise ring, which I don't even know where the hell Anna got it from. And I have a specifically Kinetics gear ring. It's a fidget ring, back before fidget rings were cool. I've been wearing this since before fidgeting was a thing. Or at least a term that people use to market their products. Right? KT, like, tonight's recipes are hell-bent on making me good at typing the word liqueur. Excuse me. Liqueur. I guess we go this way. Hacker out there's got a very specific style on preferences for shoes. In this style, I even got in my model. Ooh, you even thought about the shoes in your model. There we go. That's a level of detail. Cheese out there really liking the Tims. And Obi-Wan's got Skechers. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Kill the Rippers outside the bar. Did I not just do that? Did I not kill the Rippers? Oh, hi there. This Ripper's not dead. Okay. You know what? Fuck you. Get out of here. Smack. Smack. Let's play volleyball. Did we do it? Yeah, we did it. We did it. You spin me right round, baby, right round. It's a sword piling into the ground. Gosh. Echo, like, this stream also got me good at spelling, too. If you ever have questions on spelling, chat, I am the source of truth for some spellings. And Anna sometimes helps me. Anna sometimes asks for help, you know? Hey, we've got Colino and friends. Mav and Co. storming the bar with an X. Speaking of which, chat, your bar has come to us, and Mar Bar brings you to another bar. Welcome into Mark and Dreadlores and Colino and all of the crowd out there. It's time to order some mocktails, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Barception, dude. How are you doing, bud? You doing okay? You look drunk. Yeah, we're just gonna let this guy have it. Force White Cheddar in chat too. Looking all you all out there. Welcome into everybody. Welcome to the Bar with an X. If you're not familiar with what we do already, we are an interactive cocktail bar. I tend to take orders from the crowd. If you've got a recipe that you enjoy or otherwise want to see somebody else put in their mouth, this is technically the place for it. This is technically the place for it. I think we're nearing the end of our stream over here, so you popped in and it's a good time. I felt like Moxie's Bar was probably a good place to call it for the evening, because it is a little bit late for us over here, but we'll be picking things back up again on Wednesday, if my computer can keep up with it. There's a lot of rendering happening right now. I can see that, actually.
Exceptions for the exceptional.
Zane.
Zane, chill out, bro. Hi, Moxie.
What did I tell you about shooting our customers?
Why don't you remind us?
Ladies first.
Dude, I was gonna say, there was a lot of animation happening in this scene specifically. Like, those flaps were totally on point, dude.
This round's on me.
Good to see you all. You got any cocktails on the menu? Because I am in here for whiskey. Possibly. Bento, like, best Borderlands character right here. Who, Moxie or Zane, right? Moxie specifically. There we go. I can see the vibe.
The Vault Hunter, huh?
Yeah, Vault Hunter. That's me. I'm the Vault Hunter.
Look at him.
I like your face. I like your eyes. Very nice. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Heyo, Colino, what's good out there? We had a couple of nice recipes this evening. The Infinity cocktail was actually very potent. We did an Infinity riff on a Chancellor. I don't know if you've ever had a Chancellor before, but it was quite nice. I think basically, at its core, it's Scotch whiskey, port wine, and sweet vermouth and a touch of Angostura Bitters. Actually, super duper tasty. I'd say even without the Infini riff on top of it, right? We had a mocktail that was strawberry and rose based, and I'm sipping on something right now that is a lot of red berry liqueurs, all topped with a bit of cranberry juice and modified with a bit of limoncello and some strawberry as well. The limoncello completely changed the character of the drink, which was completely unexpected, dude. But all things considered, pretty tasty. All right, what do you have to say, Zane?
I'm fresh, all right. Unlike your stale banter.
Bro.
And a sharp tongue to boot.
Bento saying, look, Moxie was my first video game crush when I was a kid. Oh, dude, for me, it was Princess Peach. Everybody's got their first. For Bento, it was Moxie. For me, it was the princess.
Right. Well,
Colino saying, have done a Chancellor before. One of those boozy, yeah, I get it types. There we go. I finally got a nice smoky Scotch in stock here at the Bar with an X. I've got an Ardberg 5-year wee Beastie based off of a recommendation from one of our community members. And it went really, really well in that. And also the Borderlands cocktail that we did at the very beginning of the stream from the Experience Bar. Bittretree's out there seemingly insulted by Claptrap not being your favorite character out there, Bento. I see that.
out with the big guns.
Hacker out there reading a manhwa. Been thinking that it would be cool a flying pirate ship on a storm. Lo and behold, the last uploaded character, they did it. Check that out.
One lady in my life who hasn't
Coincidence? Possibly not. Wait, why does she have a... Oh, you got a side quest, don't you, Moxie? That's what the plus means, right? Right?
Hey, sugar. What's your pleasure?
Side quests are my pleasure.
Nice tall glass of physics proofs.
Not the kind of proofs we serve here. Quint, sugar. Have a drink on the house.
I was gonna say, I also take whiskey as well. But, like, you know, that's neither here nor there.
Hey, I'll take whatever you got. From the top shelf, I mean.
I remember watching this exact same scene from another streamer. It was Wayward Echo, actually, when I saw them play this for the first time. All right, over here, right, over here, right. What's down here? Zane, is this here? Oh, I'm following Zane. I see, I'm following Zane. All right, okay. Zesty saying that Turge is your favorite character, but Zane is a pretty close second.
Decade-long waitlist.
Was Zane one of, like, the playable characters in Borderlands 3?
What got you
Right?
out of the Hitman game?
Well, I crashed here with Mox and some of the Crimson.
Now that I've got a little bit extra time to do some cocktail research on stuff, I'm hoping to be able to deep dive more into the wiki specifically for Borderlands and a couple other game series that I've got on my list too, because I would like, if anything, to make some drinks inspired by these other characters. One of the recipes that I was planning on doing on Wednesday, but I'm going to swap it out with one of our community recipes instead, was one inspired by, I think it was Zero from Borderlands 2, specifically for the combination of Jägermeister and Coca-Cola, which I've never actually tried before. Sapphire out there with a yes. Yeah, we're actually going to do Sapphire's Gravitar cocktail. Admittedly, Sapphire, before the stream started today, when you reached out to me to remind me that you actually had the recipe, I have been experimenting with ice balls pretty much all day long. I have a very, very small ice mold, which apparently creates a solid ball in 2.5 hours, which is very, very quickly. But I've got a directional freezing sphere mold that I'm experimenting a little bit more with. The idea for Sapphire's drink is there is a cocktail that gets put inside of an ice sphere, and you put club soda over top of it, and assuming you crack that thing open and you combine the both of them together. Should be a very nice presentation if I can get my act together before Wednesday.
Zane, no one's in there.
Oh, watch.
Patience.
Bunny out there saying Jaeger and Coca-Cola is such a good pairing. I'm biased in that sentence because I love my Jägermeister. Well, there we go. Well met there, Bunny.
Who's my best thresher, lass? You are. Yes, you are.
Hello, Sophie. Do you want to play? Can I say hi? Can I say hi? Hi. Wow, you look very, very happy. I really like that. Hacker out there saying toodaloo. See you next time, Hector de la Rosa Valentino de San Fernando y la Virgen de Guadalupe. What do I gotta do? I gotta release. Okay. Hello there.
There you go.
Release the Kraken! And what exactly are we doing with this beautiful, beautiful beast? Hello, nice to meet you. I like your face. It's green. Partially. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
See? On our best behavior already, my lasses.
I sure hope so. Because in my experience, threshers only go underground to pop up and chomp me.
All right, easy now. All you need is her favorite chew toy, and she'll play as friendly as a puppy.
What is this? Okay, Sophia's toy. Okay. All right.
Sweet scent of thresher slobber.
Sapphire saying if I tip Moxie $1 million, I could get a legendary weapon. Dude. I lost all of my money from dying a bunch of times in the caves in the ground. Gosh. Let's see. I see Drip Prince out there saying, is it okay if I share a hot take? So long as it is not based on religion, politics, or other things that are going to get you smacked by the person next to you. Otherwise, you're good. Never mind saying, which sand shoes did you have in mind? Okay, hold up. I'm sorry. I don't know that one. Oh, let's see. The Filipino rum. The only brand I could think of was Don Papa. It had, I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. Otherwise, I'll let you guys know when I have a taste of that cocktail. It was like, I can't even remember what it is. I can't even remember. Dripper's saying, hot take, champagne is overrated. Half the time you're paying for the name, not the taste. Some bottles are wildly overpriced for what is basically sharp, fizzy wine. Let's be real, nobody casually drinks champagne. It only comes out for weddings, New Year's, and when somebody says we should celebrate something. Dude, corollary to that hot take, Who needs to buy champagne from France, dude? Get a California champagne. It'll treat you just fine. And it's more than half the price. Granted, maybe I'm biased. I have not had recently champagne from the Champagne region of France, but honestly, I've had like champagne wine, Chardonnay, carbonated wines that come out of California that taste delightful, and it's got all those notes that I really appreciate about a white wine with that particular characteristic to it. Again, like the things I really like about certain wines are that almost creamy, almost like cheesy characteristic, and I've had one or two California champagnes that do it for me just fine. Doesn't need to be from France. Does not need to be from France. Zesty saying too, you buy Sapphire a bottle of sparkling wine all the time. She loves the ones that are only $10, right? And if you like it, why go any farther unless you want to expand your palate a bit? Maybe you got a little bit extra, right? Why not drop it on a $35 bottle of champagne once in a while? Why not? Treat yourself well. We only got one life to live, right? Let's see. Cypress out there saying pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. You've been excommunicated from the CameroxnWithAnX. Nah, just kidding. Get over here. I see you. Keep me up here. There we go. Let's see. Obi-Wan said, wait, what the fuck? I have a religiously political hot take about peanut butter. Must I say more? I don't know, actually. Actually, like, Obi-Wan, I don't know how your take on peanut butter is both religious and political, but I'm more curious than anything else, but I have to keep within the confines of my own rules, so keep it kosher. Gosh, I miss Obi-Wan. Guys, do you remember Obi-Wan? I miss him. Nah, that joke wasn't funny the first time. I'm glad you're still here, though, Obi-Wan. Gosh, my lips are incredibly fucking chapped today, dude, y'all. Incredibly chapped. Gee whiz. Wow. Alright, Zane, where are you taking me? I also love to... I was fully intent on stopping at Moxie's bar, and I just kept walking. Ayo! Cameron's home! Nice. Bittertree says, religious hot take, Sheetz is a god gas station, as in a gas station plucked from the heavens of the god itself. Wild. Obi-Wan saying, with champagne, it's about the quality of the grapes, and soil, which is categorized by Cru, Premier Cru, and Grand Cru. If it's not one of those, to get a California sparkling, that's great. Yeah, that's fair. I forgot about the different tiers that champagne exists under. That's a limiting factor. Oh, dude, rip. Rip and ripper. My goodness. Bittertree saying Sheetz is better than Wawa. I have spoken. I don't have a Sheetz around me, so. All I have is... Actually, no, you know what? I don't even have a Wawa anymore. They got rid of my Wawa. They took away the one in University City. They took away the one near the art museum. I'm running out of Wawas, Philadelphia. Where did you take my Wawas? It was such an affordable option for food. What am I gonna do now? Cook meals at home? I guess. Sup, dude? Nice. Nice crotch, bro. Bittertree's like, did they at least let you keep a Turkey Hill? Dude, the closest Turkey Hill that I'm aware of is over in Turkey Hill country, which is somewhere in western Pennsylvania, I think. But that's not even like a Turkey Hill. That's like the Turkey Hill. Like the HQ. Gosh. Obi-Wan out there like, I got you on the grape knowledge can. No, I got you. I appreciate that. Obi-Wan is all about the grapes, dude. Cognac, you got it. Brandy, you got it. Champagne, you got it, dude. And also Jägermeister sometimes, which I don't think actually includes grapes, but I had to make the reference. Son of a gun, dude. Son of an actual gun. All right, you're gonna get your buddies. There we go. Bring him over here, buddy. Bring him over here. Hello there. I gotta swap, dude. Yeah. Gosh. Bittertree's like, they're taking all of Cam's gas stations. Now they're all gone. So, where did the hell did that come from? Gee whiz. Absolutely whack, dude. Zesty saying, Sapphire wants me to come up with a Zane-inspired drink, so gonna work on that and submit it to the Discord. Dude! I want to be a part of that. Drip asking, speaking of pizza, do you order buffalo wings or breadsticks? Nah, just pizza. I don't like fighting with my wings, so I typically don't do... If anything, you know what? Between wings and breadsticks, it's gonna be breadsticks. If not because we have a meme within our friend group. One of our friends specifically was at I think it was an Olive Garden or something, and was so enthralled by their breadsticks that as they were shoving breadsticks in their mouth and basically wiping themselves clean, the waitress and or waiter, I wasn't there, came to the table and was like, can I get you anything else? And this friend of ours, conniving hands just like this, hands against mouth, hamster style, right? Is like, breadsticks? And so anytime I'm washing my hands, anytime I'm doing this motion with my hands, I just think, breadsticks? At a local Olive Garden. So it will always and forever be the breadsticks. I do like wings, but I want my wings boneless. Because honestly, I don't want to have to make an effort. Because I'm lazy. To Bittertree's point, milkshake slap though. Good stuff. Sheets. Let's see. Dreadlore said, is Sheets actually better? Or do they just add Z's to random items? I don't know. Try to think of the last time I've been to a Sheets. I don't know. Not at the top of my head. For me, it's just what was. Oh, where are we going? Over here? All right, there we go. There we go. That's where I want to be. You, over there. I see you. Nice. Oh, get dunked on from a distance, far shot. Oh, I see that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, hi there. Wow, there's a... Ooh, look at these guys. I'll take a couple of these guys. Not like that. Don't do that. Don't, wow, okay, hi there. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That seems important. I need my heals. Oh my god. Where'd you go? Where did you go? No, please. Gosh. Bento, like, I love that you're using a 6-shooter. Exactly what I do in Borderlands. There's something about this that is incredibly satisfying. Incredibly satisfying. I feel like a gunslinger back in the Old West, right? Oh, can we gravity? Yes, we can. Nice. Smack him again. Smack him again. Again. Get him again. Oh my gosh. Gosh, let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying cheesy breadsticks with the pizza, though. Dude, cheesy breadsticks? Oh, for sure. Stuffed crust and everything. Stuffed crust and everything. Take you down. And where was the other ones? Hi there, you. I see you over there. Smack. Oh, no smack? No smack? You are very corrosive. Actually, we're gonna go with this guy. Nice. Oh, okay, sorry, I gotta take you down. Sorry, I was getting distracted. What is going on here? Hi there, big catapult. Hello there. Hello there. Goodbye then. Jeez. Let's see. Bento like, I gotta kill this guy. Let me switch to my twin turrets at the same time. Ooh, oh, sorry, I got distracted. That's a sniper rifle. I like sniper rifles. I like that. Ooh, wait, that's the wrong menu. Excuse me, sorry. Have been drinking, chat. Have been drinking. Please forgive me. Shotgun. Snipper. The Nadir Transit. What about the melee one? Level 17 versus level 19. Cryo and electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Yeah, I'll take that. Got an assault rifle over here. That's Jake. Ooh, actually, what do we got down here? What do we got down here? Ooh, Jacobs. Yep. Let's swap for some Jacobs. I'll take that. I will take that trade. I will take that trade. Yes, I will. Can I get a better energy shield? Of course not. I'll take it. Plenty of rewards, though. Nice. Gnarly Ganashin. Nice. Let's see, chat. How are we doing out there? Getting a little bit late. I'm thinking we'll find our next milestone checkpoint or something like that. And I think we'll probably call it a night for the evening. I am curious to see what other drinks we got out there, though. I know it's almost like 2:30. I don't know, man. I don't know. What kind of simple drinks we got out there? Let me check real quick. Oh, yo, Drip, I just noticed that you submitted a recipe. I see that out there. The upper echelon. Cognac. Luxury Backbone. Royal Energy. Grand Marnier on top of that. I see that. Blackberry Liqueur. Deep Dark Sweetness and fresh lemon juice. Honey syrup as well. I see that out there. I'll say I don't have Grand Marnier in stock, unfortunately, but I do have other orange liqueurs that could be nice there. Fitting, potentially. Cypress out there bumped his recipe a little while ago. This is the Dark Tar, right? Calking, Tinker, otherwise. I think we'll save it for another stream. We'll save it for another stream. I was peeking at those recipes for a hot second. Just peeking a little bit. Just peeking. Admittedly, in the past chat, you might have heard me say that I am hesitant to do more recipes because of the editing prowess that happens on top of that, but we do got some editors here at the XBarWithAnX, and we'll try to let them in gently, right? Let them in gently. But it is possible I have thoughts about potentially adding more days to the show schedule, possibly doing specifically more drinks within a stream, or some other things. I've got some things planned that I don't know whether or not I'm going to commit to just yet, but I do like the idea of more streams. Exactly whether or not we're doing the whole show or not, I don't really know. Maybe some gaming, maybe some just chatting. Also, where am I? Oh, hold up. Where am I going? Where am I going? Hold up. Where am I going? Blue feels like a good way to go. There's a thing over there. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, that's 60 meters that way. All right, cool. Okay. Maybe I go this way. Obi-Wan saying whole stream for making drinks. That's called a chat orders a drink stream. We're going to have one of those on March 6th. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. Did we do it? Oh, my God. We totally made it. That was... I can't believe we made it. Wow. Hey, Otiovo, is the new Vault Hunters out yet? The Vault cards are out, if that's what you're referring to. So I think so. I think so. I think they is. Welcome back, Tiovo. Where am I going? Map says go around the area to there. Can I fast travel? No, I can't fast travel yet, right? No, definitely not. All right. I keep choosing the wrong button, dude. Onwards! Oh, Orange Path. That's the one. Orange Path is the one. Gosh. Tiovo out there saying golf has ruined my ability to game lately. Are you just playing a bunch of golf? Like, is that it? Admittedly, I suppose it would be hard to play a video game at the same time as playing golf. The two tend to be rather mutually exclusive. At least for what I'm familiar with. Oh, insane amounts of golf. You're at that level in your existence. I don't need to eat. I don't need to sleep. I don't need to game. I don't need to think. I just need to golf, dude. Also, wasn't I here already? Okay, we've been here already. All right, we've been here already, right? Petal, like, just gotta play some golf VR. There we go. Golf with your friends. Golf with your friends. Tiovo, like, I get off at work at 3 and then just golf till midnight. Hey, dude, if you're having fun with it, what's wrong with that, right? It's your life to live.
Insurance isn't gonna pay for that.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, Harlow. Popping up this way. Just gotta go back to, I guess, wherever the heck I was previously. Hello there. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to run into your boulder over there. Tiovo saying I bought a golf sim for the fam, but damn, I gotta get it under control. I mean, I think of it this way, dude. This is my personal philosophy, right? If you're having fun with what you're doing, and it's not hurting other people or detracting from the things that are important in your life, why stop? Why change anything? Why change, right? I don't know, man. Oh, hi there. Hello there. Oh, there we go. Let's see. She's out there saying, I see well along as you're not the Senate. Oh, no, you're talking about Senate with Anakin, I believe, right? Right? There we go. Oh, Tiovo, like, my back hurts. Yeah, that might be a reason to stop golf. That's fair. The person you are hurting is yourself with the golf. Maybe that just means you gotta work on your form, dude. Something, something, something. A proper putting stance. There we go. Kyrie out there saying drunk VR sometime. Hey, dude, make a suggestion. I'm not much. I don't have a VR headset. Not yet. Not yet. But the CameroxnWithAnX might be able to afford one day. Or just, like, borrow it from... Actually, you know, one of our moderators has a VR headset. That can become very, very doable. I'll take that as a suggestion. I believe you know what to do when I say suggestion. Where am I going? Over here. Zesty out there saying, last time I went golfing, I hot 2 good balls. I stepped on a rake. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's your testicles you're talking about. R.I.P., dude. R.I.P. Last time I had that many balls get assaulted at the same time, I was over at my friend's house, and my brother decided to swing a Nerf sword between my legs and thought it'd be a really good idea to swing the Nerf sword upwards while I was playing foosball. Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Or rather, ow! If you know, you know. You know, you know. Cypress out there saying, bedtime now. I'm leaving on a jet plane. There goes Cypress. Take off. There he goes. Announcing his departure. Because this is inevitably an airport. Tiovo saying, too, that the heavy clubs that you're using might potentially be a factor in those legs hurting of yours. Hey, at least you have a generally good idea of where the pain's coming from. Uh-oh. There we go. KT saying, with as much editing I gotta do, I gotta sleep or none of it will be good. Dude, by all means, KT, I salute you out there. I look forward to hearing from you in the morning when you get started on the editing stuff. By all means, like I've said, take care of your family first, take care of your health first and whatnot, and I am a firm believer that all this stuff will come naturally after that. Bento, like, you sounded more like a TIE fighter than a jet plane. Or, well, I guess jet planes sound a little bit more like, and please forgive me when I do this, you have been warned. I think. I don't know why, but that made me tear up. That was awesome. Gosh.
Don't know what moves faster.
Cheese out there saying I'm on my bus on my way to college. Dude, go out and get educated. Educated. So, like, that was actually pretty decently accurate. Yeah, I know what jet planes sound like, obviously. Obviously. It still hurts my eyes. All right, where to go from here? Over there? Okay. Okay. Kill the Rippers. Kill the Rippers. Hello? Anybody here? Hello? I've come to find your Rippers. Or something. Wait, but I was here already. Wait, what is the mission? What am I supposed to be doing? Kill the Rippers. I did kill the Rippers. I thought I killed all the Rippers. Where my whip is at? Chat, do you see a Ripper on the screen? Go ahead, point at your screen. Where are the Rippers? I don't see the Rippers anywheres. Anything cool in here? Nope. Gosh. Tiovo, like, I gotta fly a jet one time, fighter jet. Dude, you were able to fly in a jet? That's awesome. How are the G-forces? Because that's got me curious. Carry like Dora. ¿Dónde está los Rippers? Point at your screen. Where are the Rippers? Cameron, the Explorer. I don't know where the fuck the Rippers are, dude. Do you know what? Honestly, I need a map for this. I need a map, I need a backpack, and I need a talking monkey.
I need a favor.
Okay.
I want to join your house.
That's not talking to me. That's not meant for me.
Terribly sorry, but we're entirely full. Just fresh out of beds, I'm afraid.
Dude, Levine is totally rejecting Quint.
Literal house, right? Plus, you let Pembroke in last week.
Yes, but Pembroke's choices in
Sapphire is saying, climb up the catapult. You should be able to put Zane on top of it, and it might correct it if it's glitched. Oh, the toy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right. I had the toy in my inventory, right? Oh, interesting. Thank you, Sapphire. Where did the catapult go? Oh, it's over here, right? Climb up the catapult. You should be able to put Zane's pet thing on top of it. Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. I heard something. Oh, wait a minute. Where are you? Oh, hi there. Hello there. It is so good to see you. It is so good to make your acquaintance. That was it. All right. That was it. There was one Ripper, and she was using the bathroom. Wow. Well, you know what? I think we were all able to accomplish this as a team, so thank you, chat. Thank you, Sapphire.
Toys in place. Now what?
Now we wait, right?
Run like your sensitive bits depend on it.
Oh, okay.
'Cause they do.
Okay, I'm here. Can I watch it, though? I kind of want to watch it happen. Oh, Threshy. Oh, go over there. I guess. Can I go on top of that? I kind of want to go on top of the building, though. Oh, hang over here. All right, cool. And then we'll just watch it happen.
Whoa! Sophia for the win.
That's me, lass. 2 more catapults near you, Vault Hunter. Grab Sophia's toy and get moving.
All right. Okay. That's what we do. We're gonna break the catapults, and then we're gonna go to bed. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, my one out there falling asleep. That's fair, dude. Thanks for popping in, y'all. Now we gotta go over yonder. Gosh. I'm glad that wound up working.
More slobber.
More catapults. Do I have to kill all the threshers over here too, or the threshers, Rippers? Reach the next catapult. Yeah, dude. I'm just gonna put the thing on top, right? Go right up on top, right? Oh no. Okay, I gotta kill Rippers. I gotta kill more Rippers, dude. More Rippers? Gosh. Goodness gracious. All right, well, I'll just kill them from up here. I've got quite a few different weapons that are proficient at this type of attack. Oh, who is it? Hi there. Spinning. Oh, hi there. I'm gonna take one of these. Thank you very much. Where are you coming from? Hey, where are you coming from, huh? Where are you coming from? If there's one thing I really appreciate about Borderlands games, it is the rockin' soundtrack amidst combat. Zesty saying, if you ever get stuck, just ask Sapphire. She knows this game like the back of a scrub. I feel like you know this from experience. I gotta say, there is something admirable about people who 100% games. I would say that I'm not the kind of person to do that, and I know I literally just did that to Sonic Adventure the other day, like, you know, a couple months ago, but, like, it's games like this where it's not as straightforward to exactly what the 100% goal happens to be. As opposed to just collecting all the emblems, right? Alright, who is it? Nice. Oh, level up. Nice. Very, very good. Anakin saying, I also know this game pretty well. Oh, real? I didn't realize that, Anakin. I forgot you played this one. Oh, I really do like this one. This is a very simple weapon, but it works very well. Excellent. Yes. Give me all of your things. Blue Bunny, like, sweats in 100% Claire Obscure in less than 2 weeks. Dude, that's extreme. Blue Bunny, how well would you say that you know Claire Obscure based off of your, you know, limited experience of only 2 weeks? I've been trying to do some research on, specifically, some drinks potentially inspired by it, and I was getting confused with the lore the other day. I do not know if you've tagged yourself as a beverage consultant, but I might want to pick somebody's brain about it for potential cocktail implications. I saw at least one recipe that I was looking at over the weekend, which was a Claire Obscure inspired cocktail, and I was curious whether or not it actually, like, followed through with inspiration from the game. But I don't know. Bunny, like, you assumed I stopped after playing that? I mean, no assumptions here, because you know what they say. Assumptions make an ass out of you and me, and I am anything but... Nah, I'm a bit of a smartass. Yeah, I'll call myself out for that one. But Blue Bunny's got 3 different files, all worth over 100 hours in every single one of them. I mean, hey, you know what? That at least proves to me that that game potentially deserved Game of the Year, which I think a lot of people agreed on, and some people were very, very butthurt about. Oh, I see you over there. Oh, where did you come from? Hi there. Where the fuck did you come from? Not cool. Whoa, hi there. Wow, dude. Yep, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Not in the least bit. Nope. No, thank you. Gee whiz. Wow, dude. Don't like that. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, hi. Where did you come from? Hi there. It's so good to meet you. Introduce me to your parents maybe sometime? Great. Cool. Wow. Tell me about your mother. Who is it? You, right there. You, Ripper. One who rips. There we go. Bunny saying biased opinion, but it totally deserved Game of the Year. Yeah, biased. Biased. Definitely. Hi there. Good to see you. Glad to see you. But however, I feel that this one might be a better use of my time. Nope. R.I.P. Ooh. She's saying, if a game literally gets the most achievements in gaming history, I ought to think it's worth it. Yeah, you know, it was a record breaker. It really was. Beto's saying, too, to those who grew up playing a sport, what was it? For you, it was saber fencing, and yes, I do still do it. I actually grew up playing soccer, but a coach of mine made it so that the priority of the game was not having fun, and it was to, at least from what I remember, verbally abuse the players to get them to win. Yeah, I stopped playing soccer pretty quick after that. I didn't do a single sport ever again until I got to high school and did marching band. And nobody will ever convince me that marching band is not a sport. Blue Bunny out there saying, too, the game genuinely changed my life. And just from day one in playing it, I knew it was going to be in my top 5 games of all time. And you were right. Dude, I got to give that a try at some point. I think I'd like to continue with the game for now. However, I am reaching a point where it's getting a little bit late for me. So I think what I'm going to wind up doing is heading back into Moxie's for the night. We're going to call it quits for now and continue with this Ripperdom on Wednesday. That's what I'm planning on doing. Let's see. Ayo, Nick, welcome in, dude. Playing Borderlands 2 again? Dude, I'm actually kind of envious. I've heard that is the right game. That is the best game. Welcome in, Nick. Dusty saying, too, Cam, have you played Pizza Time? And also, what is the most expensive Irish whiskey you own? I have an singular Irish whiskey, so it's Kilbrin's. I have only one Irish whiskey, I think. As in a whiskey from Ireland, right? I think it's Kilbrin's. It's a sherry cask finish. I think it's pretty good. It was a very affordable price point. I should get me some Jameson, but I just don't have it. But have I played Pizza Time? I have not. I have not. Oh, we have a Pizza Time or Pizza Tower? Neither. I actually haven't played either of them, you know? Cheese out there saying he used to do competitive swimming and actually got gold, silver, and bronze in breaststroke, front stroke, and backstroke. Well, check that out, dude. Man, you really know how to swim, don't you? That's awesome, dude. Anyways, Moxie, you got anything? Insert your tip. A wee tiny tip. A big old tip. Big old tip.
Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. And then some.
Did you have anything? Was that you speaking? Sapphire said, I believe you can use class mods now. What does that mean? What does class mods mean? Is this a skill thing? I got an extra point, so let me put this into a point while I'm still here, right? I brought some more cryo damage. That feels good. Zesty like Pizza Tower, question mark? I've been calling it Pizza Time this whole time. Curse you, Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire wants to have a conversation with you specifically, Zesty. Oh, gosh. Bunny 2 saying you used to be a part of your junior high volleyball and badminton team. Also did cross-country running a little bit. Dude, badminton was one of my favorite sports in high school. I still really like playing badminton, but I don't know where to play it. So that's the end of the line for me, at least. Anyways, we'll wind up continuing. We'll see. We got class mods next time. We gotta invite some more rippers next time. And maybe there's some more missions to do with Moxie next time. But all of that relies on continuing things at another occasion, which is probably going to be on... Actually, it's most definitely going to be on Wednesday. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me to the very, very end of the stream here. Not quite the bitter end. I'd say for all intents and purposes, the rather sweet end around here. We're sipping on this cocktail from our pal Light Blue Bunny over on the Twitch hand side called the Good Tasting Spirits. And it's got quite a few different red dark berry liqueurs inside of it, as well as a bit of cranberry juice right up on top of that. We adjust it with a little bit of lemon juice and a little bit of strawberry liqueur as well. The lemon juice completely changed the character of the entire drink, much to my doubt. I was doubting it the first time, but Blue Bunny apparently knows what they're talking about, and we were able to experience it together. And I want to say that Blue Bunny and I were able to cheers across the virtual line over here as they prepared a version of this for themselves as well, possibly up there over in the Canadian regions of the world. We also had one other order this evening. This was a drink from our pal, who was it out there? It was Manic Mallory, who created a mocktail for their girlfriend, combining some flavors of rose water, a very potent rose hydrosol that is a distillate of water, combined with a bit of strawberry syrup, which we made very, very quickly by taking some strawberry flavored oil and putting it into some simple syrup for a very quick rendition on a strawberry syrup, and combining that with a bit of club soda as well. If you have a non-alcoholic rosé wine, you will get a more characteristically complex and probably more flavorly entertaining cocktail, but I didn't have any of that on me. I honestly don't have any rosé wine either, let alone a non-alcoholic one, so we just gotta work with what we got. We added some espresso roast rum to the Infinity bottle today. That was redeemed by MX Breaker over on the Twitch hand side. A bottle actually from Hilton Head Distillery, who has sponsored a stream that is coming up in a few weeks from now, on March 6th. That is March 6th, Friday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 7-ish hours or so. That is an entire stream where we'll be taking orders the entire entire time, just like the way that the orders work on the stream now, except here is the one stipulation. You have to use at least one bottle that has been provided by Hilton Head Distillery. We have a rum cream, we have a Solera rum, we have an espresso rum, we have a roasted pineapple rum. All of these rums can be found on the CameroxnWithAnX.com/STOCK website. You can type in Hilton Head Distillery up there, or just Hilton, and it should pop up with all the different options that you've got there. If you're in chat right now too, I think if you type !Hilton Head, it will also populate a link, a version of the website that shows you all of the 8 different liqueur rums that we've got there, the rum cream and the various other flavored ones that we've got in preparation if you're going to try to get your recipe ready there. As a reminder too, if you are mildly familiar with the stream so far, typically what I will do is I will prioritize orders from people who have not made orders on the stream before, or do other more complicated ordering rules and whatnot. Those rules do not apply during chat orders of drink streams, because there's enough stipulations on top of it and restrictions and whatnot based on what ingredients you're supposed to be using, where effectively it'll just be up to me to try to curate what recipes we do based off of what orders you guys have submitted, usually preferencing towards trying to use at least one of every single one of the spirits we've got. But we've got 8 of them, and I don't know if we will get there the whole time, but we'll have to figure that out when we get there, when March comes around. We made an Infini-Ancellor cocktail today with the Infinity bottle, which was actually super duper tasty. And I still have a bit of it here. And our pregame was a drink called Eridium by the Experience Bar, which allowed us to crack open a bottle of, at least for now, the CameroxnWithAnX's most smoky Scotch whiskey, an Ardberg 5-year called the Wee Beastie, which I picked up over the weekend. To everybody joining me at the very, very end of the stream over here, I'm seeing Nick and Cinnamon and Cheese, Nevermind, Glorious as well, popping in for a bit, as well as Bitter Trees and Blue Bunny, Bento, and Zesty. Anybody else out there who might not be in chat right now, by all means, I wish you a wonderful rest of your night, dawn, evening, or twilight. If the moon is shining where you are, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining, great rest of your morning or your afternoon. I don't know what's in your cup out there. I don't know if it's coffee or tea or perhaps a cocktail, but either way, I hope it gives you a good start or a good end to your day. A big cheers to you from the entirety of the WithAnX community in your direction. To Anakin, as well to Lycos as well. Good night, everybody, and I'll see you all again on Wednesday. But until then, y'all, it was a pleasure being your bartender.